xin khẳng định rằng đội tuyển Việt Nam của chúng ta Team Flash đang là những người xuất sắc nhất cả nước. 再见啦！世界冠军！
I'm coming for glory. This is the only way to be. You've heard all my stories, you know it's in my destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive in the war, be the soldier. No difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn to dust.
Now keep coming, keep knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leave me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written inside my core. So come on,
now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm.
So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history.
There will be pains again, but then we gain from it. We never aim the same. Yeah, it's hurricane in my lane, there's raining flame away. If you wanna taste of my game, there'll be silent cut. The violent rush, even lights get shut with the direct touch. I need no love, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on,
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm.
so come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive into war, be the soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, and then we turn into dust.
Now keep me calm and keep me knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leaves me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written inside my core. So come on,
now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm.
so come on. Can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The cravings out inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here come the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory be history.
There will be pains again, but then we gain from it. We never aim the same. Yeah, it's hurricane in my lane, there's raining flame away. If you wanna taste of my game, there'll be silent cut, the violent rush. Even lights get shut with the direct touch. I need no love, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on.
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm.
So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The cravings out inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. This is the only way to be. You've heard all my stories, you know it's in my destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive into war, be the soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, and then we turn into dust.
Now keep me calm and keep me knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leaves me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written inside my core. So come on,
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is rolling stronger than a storm.
so come on. Can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The cravings out inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got a dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history.
There will be pains again, but then we gain from it. We never aim the same. Yeah, it's hurricane in my lane, this raining flame away. If you want a taste of my game, there'll be silent cut, the violent rush. Even lights get shut with the direct touch. I need no love, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on.
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm.
So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The cravings out inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got a dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. I got a dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. Yeah. destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive into war, be a soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn into dust.
Now keep me calm and keep me knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leaves me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written inside my core. So come on,
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm.
so come on. Can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history.
There will be pains again, but then we gain from it. We never aim the same. Yeah, it's hurricane in my lane, this raining flame away. If you want a taste of my game, there'll be silent cut, the violent rush. Even lights get shut with a direct touch. I need no luck, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on.
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm.
So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. to be. You've heard all my stories, you know it's in my destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive into war, be the soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn into dust.
Now keep me calm and keep me knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leaves me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written inside my core. So come on,
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm.
so come on. Can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history.
There will be pains again, but then we gain from it. We never aim the same. Yeah, it's hurricane in my lane, this raining flame away. If you want a taste of my game, there'll be silent cut, the violent rush. Even lights get shut with the direct touch. I need no love, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on.
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm.
So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. Yeah.
guys, good afternoon. We are back in here at the AIC 2020. We'll still be your casters. I'm Kaysaya, and with me is Mikos. How are you doing, Mikos?
I'm fine. Thank you for asking. Now in day number 6. Wow, we are going to go to Group B again. We have some big guns are going to fight each other for today. But how about you guys at your home? Are you having a good day? Because I am.
I am too. Who wouldn't be having a good day now that we are past halfway of the AIC 2020? And yes, you did mention that we're going to be having some top cons at this day 6. But for the meantime, let's talk about the schedule again as we have a recap. As you mentioned, dear viewers, it's looking like a bingo card, but yeah, that's our lovely designed schedule on your screen right now. We're still in the group stage wherein we're here at the day 6, November 27, and by next week we're going to start the quarterfinals. So as you can see, starting from yesterday, we've been seeing teams that have been leaving us already from the top 4 that we're looking for from each of the groups. And of course, by December 12 and 13, that is going to be our semifinals. And of course, the most important day, we're about to find out who's going to be the champion for the AIC 2020. That's going to be on the 20th.
We have now total prize pool for AIC 2020 is $500,000 US dollars, and also number 1 they are going to bring home $200 US dollars as well. Keep in mind 1, 2, 3 will go down approximately coming in for the first seat. But yeah, we have the best junglers prize as well, best mid, best support, best laner, best double best laner. I would say 1 best Dark Slayer lane, and also 1v1 champion and 1v1 second place. But we don't even see just yet the 1v1 schedule inside AIC 2020. But in case you want to know, the best support will have a lot of probably because of we have seen a lot of support plays making a big plays for the AIC in week number 1, also day number 5. So yeah, best support has some hot contenders coming in AIC 2020.
Yeah, and I love that we're actually finding those support we're actually looking for. And yes, before we do our shoutouts to our dear viewers right now, let's just have a preview of the matchups that we are about to witness for our day 6. We have Saigon Phantom versus Team Timing for the first series. For the second series, we have Team Flash versus Flash Wolves. Team Timing again versus TLN Esports at the third series. And of course, finally, it's going to be Team Flash versus Mad Team at the very last one. So huge shout outs to BK Roblox, to Stifler, to Legolas89, who's currently chatting there on the live stream. Also to Nikwan, Phoenix Gaming, and Zulia Martinez. Call your amazing Arena of Valor friends to witness these high action packed matches between our amazing teams coming from Vietnam, Korea, Taiwan, Thailand, and yeah, I think that's all for today for our day 6.
Yep, but yeah, in day 6 in Group B specifically, that Team Flash is the number 1 seed right now with a 4 point, same as SGP and also Mad Team. So Talon Esports has 2 points as well as Flash Wolf. Also, Team Timing has 0 points in the couples of series. They had 2 series they match up, but they lose 4 games instead. So now Team Timing, they are going to play 2 games inside for today. So if Team Timing can win 4 matchup, I would say versus SGP 2-0. SGP will have to suffer a lot more points here in Group B. Team Timing is still a 0 point. If they can bring 4 points home for today, I would say it will happen to be in the top 4 because our Team Flash will fight out a Mad Team as well in the last matchup for today. SGP versus Team Timing and also Talon Esports are going to find Team Timing where do they want to put Team Timing is. But Talon Esports 2 points also with Flash Wolves. Team Timing has a mountain to climb in the for today.
Yeah, for sure. And we're about to witness if we are to see a team that's gonna say bye bye again. So you can see the player roster of Saigon Phantom right now. looking prim and proper. And yeah, we have, I think these are the 5 players that's going to be playing today. And of course, for team timing, we've got in here, of course, our favorite coming from Korea. Our player roster for today, day 6, we've got Hango, we've got Kiri, we've got Kwangbo, we've got Midheart, and of course, we've got in here as well, Shan.
Yep. Pretty solid team. I want to see that team timing already day 6. They are evolving into the meta, and also the rotation that Team Flash, Buram United, as well as Talent Esports do in this AIC, because we know last night all combo already been perfectly evolved with the rotation, but team timing, they already has 2 series played. So in series number 3, I would want to see how Team Korea or Team Timing adapt with the rotation that coming from SGP, because AIC are about metas, about rotation. If they can defeat on SGP, I would say Team Timing still have the current profession to bring into the top 4.
Yeah, I'd love to see that too. Team timing evolving just like how All Combo did from last week, right? I love the mention about, evolving so well from the previous week compared to this week. And they actually managed to beat All Combo in here. All Combo managed to beat DG Esports from yesterday. And let's see if we will actually be able to see that kind of upset in here by Team Timing. They got 2 series of matches today versus Saigon Phantom right now, which you're currently about to take a look right now. And later on at the series 3, which is going to be versus Talon Esports. As you can see, we're just preparing the players right now, and actually we're ready as we are here now in the drafting phase. Here we go.
Right off the bat, Wonder Woman has been banned coming for SGP. Now Ryoma will also be banned, or an Omen here, because we know Bronze 5 loves to play Lubu. Bronze 5 also likes to play Omen as well. So do Team Timing want to ban a Omen or a Ryoma? Because we know SGP will not give the Omen for the side of Team Timing.
Yeah, just like that, Omen will be removed out by Saigon Phantom, really removing those high sustain DS laners, and of course those who can set up too. Since Saigon Phantom got the priority in the pickings in here, they will be removing out in here the Kira by Team Timing, and at the same time, another priority on the Caffeine. What do you say about that? On the ban.
Priority on the Caffeine ban here. So Team Timing want to play onto the late game, I think, because of how Caffeine is really strong late game for the side of SGP. But we also, in week number 1, also a lot of SGP members plays the giving red plays Caffeine. So I think that is the precaution move for coming in for Team Timing, because of how SGP loves to play late game, loves to play a lot of counter attacks with the Gatling gun with the Caffeine pick. So yeah, I do see the Team Timing doesn't want to see that. So Team Timing is eyeing for an early game here with the Richter and also the Pain pick. But SGP poking ability with the Ryoma, also the Hayate hovering, and also the Lubu pick possibly for SGP.
And if Team Timing is actually planning for a late game, then Saigon Phantom seems like they are too, because they're gonna be securing a Hayate for themselves, so they have no worries if in case Team Timing actually picks out a really tanky hero on their composition. So we've seen a lot of good Hayate play. Some failed, some were successful, but those that actually failed were still some sort of good highlight. But for the meantime, Elsu, if we're gonna be check out the matchup between these two, I'd say I'm gonna go for Elsu still shining in the early game, even up to the late. But for the Hayate, we can call that he can match up Elsu in the late game to, of course, not only the damage but also the mobility. I'm talking about early game Elsu because of the fact that he can actually fast clear the minion waves in his lane and primarily be able to assist in the other lanes too.
Yeah, I do think that side of Team Timing want to play Elsu mid if they want to, because of how the setup for Team Timing giving Richter on the Dark Slayer, jungle Pain, mid lane Elsu. Because of Elsu can play two lanes, Abyssal and also mid lane, giving versus Hayate on the side of Abyssal Dragon. I would say that Team Timing want to pick one warrior versus an Hayate to take the comfortable pick versus a also picking the warrior for the side of versus Hayate for Team Timing. I would say has the much more potential because of Richter can play aggressive versus Hayate and also picking someone that can match up Lubu on top. So Team Timing is eyeing for a mid-game composition here with the Richter strong in early, mid-game as well. So Pain are mid-game and also the damage for Elsu, couple of objective going to take in for the side of Team Timing. So Team Timing is currently into the draft. They are creative with their picks right now because of how they are bringing some new energy coming in for AIC. Now we see it hovering onto the Kilgrove. Kilgrove will face up Lubu on top, giving Richter to play with Hayate onto the Abyssal lane, or still Richter can go as a support lane.
I can still remember during the time wherein if there's no Lubu, let's go Kilgroth. If there's no Kilgroth, let's go Lubu. Because both of these heroes definitely has a priority in clearing of or shoving the minion waves. Let's see the battle between those two. But for the meantime, being hovered right now on the side of Saigon Phantom are Crixie and Senial. Of course, global presence, we have that already on the Senial. We might be seeing the Ryoma, the Lubu joining team fights, primarily because the Senial can just go on to the other end of the map and just go for a global ultimate when he wants to join the team fights. Let's see if this is about to happen, but we might be able to see the somewhere in the middle lane, in the mid game, wherein the itemization for the Senial is already up and there already. But if for the Crixie though, the matchup between the Ignis, I'd say of course mobility it's there in Crixie, but if we're gonna be talking about shoving the minion waves, I think they're fairly matched as well. But mobility, I think I'm gonna be leaning towards the Crixie, if judging just between these two matchup. But how about you, Mikos?
Yeah, I would say if they want if they pick an Ignis, I would say Ignis has the ability to just stop Crixie on its tracks and also Crixie as well. But the amount of CC that Ignis can provide for the side of Team Timing, I would say has the most potential because of the Kilgrove pick here. Can just nullify all the damage that Crixie can give. Also, the ultimate can just doesn't even care with the stuns coming in for Crixie, and also the Ryoma stuns. So yeah, picking on to the Kilgrove versus the Lubu, I would say has the better composition here is Team Timing because they played aggressive also with Elsu and also Richter's support here. Will have the better time onto the Abyssal lane despite Hayate is alone also with the Zenial pick. I would say that Team Timing has the better draft in this first game for series.
Will it be really Team Timing though? Dear for our viewers, let us know what do you think got a better composition in this one. Again, this is the first series for our day 6 here at the AIC 2020. It is Saigon Phantom versus Team Timing right now, and we're heading on to the battlefield. Now, what we're gonna be taking a look at right now, apart from how both of these teams will rotate early on the early stages of the game, is how actually Team Timing improved as well over the time here at the AIC 2020, and that's something very interesting to check out on.
Yeah, because we see how all combo just evolve in the week number 2. Now Team Timing, this is the time to show them that Korean team is not just luck and also skills. They already read the meta, they read the mechanics of the game. So if Team Timing can steal a point here from SGP, I would say Team Timing has the potential to be in the top 4 in the 2 series for today. But Team Timing, they got tired themselves. They need to play it well and has the best momentum and also mentality to bring SGP down.
That is so true, but right now, gotta love the vision Chen is actually providing on this one. It seems like Team Timing has improved their rotation. Ooh, look at this. They're actually trying to lock in 2 members from the side of Saigon Phantom right now. Unfortunately, of course, no damage at all, but that was just some nice move to actually scare some members on the side of Saigon Phantom.
Yeah, we see how side of Team Timing, they played it really well in the early game here. They take a lot of possession in the side of SGP, in the reverse bank of the jungles of SGP. Team Timing, they're waiting for the potential to bring the game, but onto TT Chan as well. Playing the Richter has the most potential to have most possession on top, but SGP Bang and Bronze V already been making a headache for Hango on top. And also TT a little bit early onto the Abyssal Dragon pick, but yeah, SGP Zeref also is also there, and Lakla, do you want to steal it or no? A little bit too late here. TT bringing the game here. I love what I'm seeing for a couple of minutes here for Team Timing.
Right, and they're doing a great job. But despite that, though, as you can see, Saigon Phantom is able to catch up in terms of the number of golds that they currently have in here. The priority of Bang in here on just making sure he will be clearing off the minion waves into their own jungle camp. And actually, I did not notice who actually took that objective up top. But the catch up they currently have, despite this is just around 500 gold, it is something. I mean, it is something that tells us that their jungler is doing a good job in getting objectives and at the same time clearing off the minion wave. So we'll take more look about that. But in terms of positioning, I'm still liking what Team Timing is doing in here as well.
Yeah, the Timing trying to play really aggressive here into the mid lane, but yeah, SGP played really defensive right now. They didn't want to give a lot of space to Team Timing. Team Timing really wanted the space as well on the bottom side, but Red, Zeref, and also Lakla trying to find a way with TP coming in from mid hard into under the tower here. Wan Hong and TT Chan a little bit too late here with the Man of Mark onto the TT Chan. Just dashes away here with the damage. Kiri, oh my god, the ultimate just a little bit too off here. Bang onto the side as well with the flanks, trying to find a way here. Or they're trying to make it what happened here onto the bottom side.
We'll see about that though. And for the meantime, at this 3-minute game time, there are no casualties happening as of the moment. But 3 members from the side of Team Timing on the bottom lane part of the map. Oh, by the way, this is where we can actually see the Sentinel already separated amongst the members of Saigon Phantom right now. We have a 4-1 rotation coming in from both sides right now. Now who's going to be successful? Zeref is all alone in the bot. Look at the priority in the turret by Team Timing right over there. It's less than half-life now, which is a slither of health. If Saigon Phantom make a wrong move anytime soon, Team Timing can just basically take this one down.
Now the counter attacks coming in for SGP, takes the first kill onto Kiri as well. Now Abyssal Dragon is on the side of SGP. TT Chan onto the back, and all the members of SGP trying to pull away the Abyssal Dragon, giving back. 3 members versus 4 on the bottom side. 1 snap onto Red. Do Meatheart want to snap onto the Abyssal? A little bit too late here. Now 1 snap again onto Red on the bottom side. TT playing really aggressive with the attacks, but the defense got a bit off here for Team Timing. But SGP, they deal it really well with the aggression they had. SGP really making a point here with 2k goal lead in current stand in the 5 minutes of the game.
Oh, 5 minutes of the game right now. That also basically means that anytime soon, if you leave the top turret right there, it can be pushed anytime. Position by Hango in here was so nice, even able to steal that small jungle comfort. For the meantime, we have a 4v3 tussle ongoing onto the bottom lane part of the map right now. No casualties will happen still, but in the middle lane, a little bit of incoming by that Kilgroth as well as the Ryoma too. So you know, the positioning in here by both the teams right now, especially by Team Timing, are looking so well. But there are some like potential team fights that might happen, but was not all committed. Meantime, though, this is what we're talking about. It's already past 5-minute game time. If you leave your turret, you are potentially giving that space to your opponent to take it down.
Team Timing still no kills just yet, but we're on Abyssal Dragon. Still 2k goal lead coming in for SGP. Team Timing played it really well, really aggressively in the early game, but on top side here were a couple attack bongs, and also Bronze V ultimate has been pushed by Hango. Hango needs to run away with SGP. Bronze V on top, leaving a little bit of aggression here. Couples attacks onto the tower, Quan Hong into the back as well, giving a lot of CC. Hango trying to go in with no damage, just left towers has been taken away. Angelic Splendor coming in. Quang Hong is in the middle of the team fight. Here's the black ship coming in for the side of Team Timing. Double kill for Bronze 5. Bronze V as well. Bottom tower is being aggressively pushed by the side of SGP. Two towers been taken away by SGP on top side. Team Timing, Hango is really in trouble because no tower just left for the side of Team Timing. Two towers on top.
You gotta love the advancement done by Hango, but apparently I wish he should have just caught the minion waves up top rather than steal some jungle camp on the side of Saigon Phantom, and I think that was the reason why Lubu was able to allow himself to go online. But for the meantime, we have another fight ongoing on to the bottom lane part of the map. Oh, look at that, a kill by Midheart killing Lack Lack, but Lack Lack will be making use of her resurrection, and oh, that was an open lane up top. Look at that, Miko.
Yeah, the open lane on top, couples of difficulties. The side of Team Timing is really not even care on top side. Hango is really in trouble because Hango cannot fight down Bronze V on top as well. Mid lane, a couple of an early game. TT seem promising, but onto the mid game as well. SGP is really giving what it takes to be the champion here. Going into Zarathos, it might be taken away as well. Kiri and Midheart need to run away. Mid tower has been a little bit of pressure here, giving by SGP. Top side has the potential to be broke once again. Mid lane tower will be taken in a couple of minutes and also seconds. Bronze Spy trying to go in with a couple of knockups onto Flickers coming in without push by Chan. 5 members are going to kill down Bronze Spy. Bronze Spy still run away with a couple of dashes. Oh my god! Oh my god! Hango is really in trouble. Kiri's on the back. Kiri's with the damage coming in. Zerath has been killed. Quan Hong with the CC she had. Reliving the damage here. TT Chan with the Man of Mud trying to kill SGP Bang. But Lack Lack secures him. Lack Lack doesn't want Chan to kill down Bang. Bang is still alive. A couple giving the ultimate with the Angelic Splendors coming in. Bang is still alive. Couples of kill. Kiri wants to steal. Kiri with arcing. Oh, Kiri cannot run. Kiri has been killed as well. Members of TT is going to be GG if they play like this a couple of minutes just more.
That was a prolonged fight up top, but you gotta love how each of the players are actually playing the micro level game in this one. But apparently though, it was Saigon Phantom 1.1 knowing when to actually make use of their skills and abilities. But yeah, for the meantime, we can see in here no turrets. Actually, one turret only has fallen down from the side of Saigon Phantom, and apparently right after Lubu was able to take the tier 1 turret up top, they were all able to open all the way to the 3rd turret on the side of Team Timing. And opening the top lane basically means opening the potential to actually take the Dark Slayer early on. And just within almost 10-minute game time, we can see Team Saigon Phantom already securing this one out. Now, the battle between the Lubu as well as the Killgrowth. This is a level 12 versus level 12 we're talking about, but we will definitely give the advantage to the Lubu even further because of the global advantage that Saigon Phantoms already has committed or already has in their side in terms of gold and of course in terms of itemization.
Yeah, in terms of optimization, we see a lot of potential here for the side of Saigon Phantom. They already had 8k gold lead here with a couple of 7k gold lead. Bang a little bit too alone here with ultimate, doesn't even hit. Trying to find the life steal for the side of fighter side of Bang here. Bronze 5 just takes a lot of objectives bottom mid tower as well. Now SGP Luck with the moonfall with the red as in the fourth member of SGP onto the bottom side. Drake giving a lot of pressure into the bottom side. Couple of attacks. Meat Heart trying to kill down the Drake with one attack just left. Keeping the defense of T timing is really meaningful, but Zenial on the top side going on to the back line here for team timing. Now the attack has been failed for the side of SGP. They need to wait for the next wave or the next Dark Slayer to have the upper hand to kill down team timing. But team timing, they need to take a lot of pressure off here, giving SGP a trouble as well, or not. SGP will secure his first point in this first series.
Yes, for sure. And now the question in here is, how can Team Timing potentially make a comeback? But because apparently, even during the draft, they actually voted for their compositions, right? So basically, that means they may still be able to answer for as long as they will be able to prepare something to the advantage of Saigon Phantom has. So what is it that we're going to be looking for this time for Team Timing for them to make a comeback?
Team timing needs to force one team fight 5v5 because of the Ignis pick. I would say that Ignis is the main key for the side of team timing. If they can give a lot of crowd control for the SGP, giving Bang is the first one to die, and also Luck. I would say that team timing has the better team fight, but team timing, they need to take for granted here with a couple of damage. Meat Heart has received a lot of pokings on top as well here. Team timing, they are really onto the defense right now. Meat Heart need a lot of damage coming in. Bronze 5 got a couple of knockups here. Lala skills on count. Quan Hong, no damage, just left. Everybody onto the side. Now SGP members are going into the plunger. A lot of towers inside of team timing base. Couple of members, Kyrios of Quan Hong has been taken away. The core is in danger as well. TT Chan on the back with no man of mark has been used just yet. No minion for the side of SGP, but they are going to kill the members of team timing. No minions, no attack, just left. Man of the mark already been used. Bottom tower as well has been taken away. Couple of minion wave are going to march inside the core. Couple of attacks and Saigon Phantom secures the first win.
Wow, that was a fast-paced match, but before we actually discuss even further as to what actually happened on that match, apologies, we will just be quickly restarting the stream. It will be on a pause for a little while, just having some technical issues on our end, so we'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, actually there's nothing. It's all good now. So we're back just like that. The stream did not have to stop. So yeah, let's talk about what actually happened between that match. As for me, I think the mistake that I saw in there was actually what has happened to Hango up top, wherein he just let the Lubu snowball get the minion waves farm that he very much needed, and that caused the Lubu to just push the turret all the way to the inhibitor turret on the side of team timing, and allowing that actually open up a lot of opportunities for Saigon Phantom. Apart from that, is there anything else that you actually saw that team timing did as a mistake on their end that allowed Saigon Phantom to win this match?
They are team timing, they are really spread up, but in the early game they played really well with aggressive gameplay, but suddenly they lose a lot of potential in the mid game as well in the bottom side, because they played. You can see on the bottom side here, currently stand in 8 minutes of the game. The bottom tower, first tier 1 tower, is really the effort of Team Timing. But they take the first tower, 1 tower for them. But Team Timing in the team fight as well. They have a team fight composition, but they lose a lot of team fight. So I would say that Team Timing is not really confidence into team fight. So if Team Timing game number 2, I would just suggest for them bring the split push composition, the pick off composition, because of how the confidence of Team Timing is not really up to par with FGP if they want to take a team fight.
Yeah, but though Team Timing is still lacking in terms of having that confidence in team fights, I'd rather say as well though that they somehow still got that improvement from last week, because this time they're finding better positions for themselves in the map. Even them, they were actually able to take the very first Abyssal Dragon, so that means they're advancing in the bushes, they're advancing in the map towards the side of their opponent, and that's actually great. There's just some few bits of mistakes in terms of finding the right priority or the better priority to take on, just like for example Hango not cutting the minion waves up top, giving that position to the Lubu. But yeah, for the meantime in here we're gonna be showing you the statistics from that previous match. Again, it is a 1-0 win so far by Saigon Phantom, but don't you worry to the fans of Team Timing. Okpak Korea, here we go, finger heart. So yeah, to the fans of Team Timing, don't you worry guys, because we still got game 2 and 3 in case they potentially would want to make a comeback. But yeah, other than that, what do we see in the stats in here, Mikos?
Yeah, we have the first point on the side of SGP, 3 kills for Team Timing, triple up for Saigon Phantom. We have 13k, 13k gold lead for the side of SGP, 9 towers to 1, 2 Abyssal Dragon to 1, and also 1 Dark Slayer. A little bit of I would not say it's a domination for SGP, but Team Timing, they really played it well in the early game, but they lose kind of the micro plays that Bang and also Bronze played in the top side. So yeah, giving a loan here for Hango with the kill grab versus 2 members of SGP, I would say a little bit too hard. Team Timing, they need to realize this is a team-based game, so if Hango has a trouble on top, I would suggest that Team Timing just try to help down Hango. But yeah, everyone in the chat said that Team Timing lost the picks and bans, but for my personal reason, that Team Timing does not lose the picks and bans. Team Timing lose the play style in the game, because they have Pain, they have Rio, they have Kilgroth. I would say that if they adapt into the rotation of AIC, put Pain on top, give Kilgroth mid lane, and also with the rest of the members of Team Timing. So in the way that Pain will have a lot of damage versus Lubu, and as well Kilgroth can just neglect a lot of damage coming in for SGP. So yeah, Pain has the mobility, Pain has the damage. So if Team Timing already adapt to the AIC rotation, I would say Team Timing will have the better game in game number 1.
Well, that's it coming from our coach Mikos right now. But yeah, real nice insight as well, Mikos. Thank you so much for that. And I guess we've got some opinion or insight coming here from Stiffer as well. He said in here the Pain was actually using his ultimate at the wrong place, wrong time. Sometimes abilities and skills and ourselves has some needs to find that better place and time in order for it to be executed properly. So, and I think though it was really hard for the Pain already as well, because early on we saw Team Saigon Phantom already taking the advantage, and primarily I saw that actually happen when the first turret at the top side already fell down, and they just let the Lubu get everything else there in the top side. So yeah, we're gonna be preparing for a second game for our first series this day 6 of the AIC 2020. Apart from that, is there anything else in here in the live chat? Here we go, someone from Korea saying Korea fighting.
I wish I could read it. I just want to read it, but
I can't read the name to even. So let's see.
Even the slightest I want to read it, but yeah, I can just try to Google Translate it, but
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, welcome to
But
the
yeah, to
stream.
all, yeah, welcome to the stream. 안녕하세요, 미코즈입니다. Yeah,
But I don't
welcome
want
to
to
the
say
stream,
anymore.
guys.
I might be mentioning the I might pronounce it wrongly, so I want to be careful. So yeah,
All
I
right.
think we've got viewers from Vietnam as well. So welcome to those fans of Saigon Phantom from Vietnam, and of course the fans of Team Timing from Korea too. So I mean, I'm pretty sure your fellow countrymen are so proud of you for representing your country here at the AIC 2020. So here we go. We now have the bands and pick for our second round so far being prepared already. Team Timing on the left side, Saigon Phantom on the right side. Oh, here we go. Team
All right,
Timing on
so-
the player cam right now. I don't know.
Right.
How do they look like for you right now?
Really saying that Team Timing is really has a desperate face right now, because if they lose this game, I would say it will be done for side of Team Timing. Because of they already lose 2 series, and also the third series game number 1, they already lose 4 points, 5 points right now. So in the standings, if Team Timing lose another series here, I would say they will join DG Sport, going home and waiting for AIC 2021.
Man. Oh man, that hurts a lot. I mean, to even hear that one out, you know, that we will be saying goodbye to another team in here, regardless if they will be having another match to play. But you know, for a fact that you can no longer make it to the top 4. So we'll see about that though. But in here, the first band of Team Timing from a while ago is actually their first pick right now. Because we've already seen this, wherein Kira is actually a priority pick. What do you say here? Is Team Timing already giving away themselves to Saigon Phantom this time?
Yeah, kinda, because in Group B, in Group A, Group B, they often use because of how Kira always been banned. So if they doesn't even pick right now, so I would say that Kira will be taken away or been banned away from the side of SGP. So yeah, now Team Timing already picked the Kira. In the history of AIC 2020, you pick the Kira first pick, you are going to give the point for the other team. But if Team Timing already wanna pick the Kira, they pick the Kira right now. They are going to play pick away around the Kira with an aggressive gameplay. They need to do it with the TLN teamy gameplay, mid lane Ignis Raz. So Team Timing, if they played a defense gameplay, I would say that Team Timing will lose this game. Yes, seeing the Florentino, seeing the head, I kind of like this composition.
Well, still, I have not seen a highlight worthy Florentino play up until this day 6 so far, and I hope, you know, either one of the teams in here from the current day 6 that we have will be able to show us some reason as to why Florentino is there. But for the meantime, yes, in here, the early damage coming from the Kira is there to scare away that Kafeni, but I believe with the protection coming up from the Thane in here, it will be harder to actually even go for that Kafeni. Moreover, that there is actually an Omen later on who, if ever he joins the team fights, will be able to give additional protection and additional stopper to actually stop whoever will dive in onto the back line to take their Kafeni. Even the Tayate, by the way, will be in a dangerous position to do so. So they need to make sure that there is no Death Embrace available for that Omen before they actually enter team fights.
Yeah, give it side of Timing right now. I kind of like the composition, but SGP, they are just counters one by one. The Picket Omen, Caffney as well, and also the Tain and the Lorian hovering. It has a lot of potential for SGP in game number 2 because of how Florentino still can fight down the Omen while being Death Embrace it. But picking the Caffney here for SGP really has the worst damage. And also Kira and Florentino will have a hard time to go on to the back line.
Yeah.
dive in for Cavani. In a couple seconds,
will.
it's just really hard for them.
They
But
will.
if they Malok and Rui, okay.
Hold on. Before we even talk about the Malok and the Rui, which we've all actually seen from yesterday, let's talk about the Lorian, which actually was already locked in here by Saigon Phantom. We already talked about how Kira and Hayate will have a hard time, even the Florentino will have a hard time in getting that Kafeni, primarily because Kafeni has her own way to, save her life because of the movement speed she has in her kit. But at the same time, we already talked about the Death Embrace available by the on the side of Omen too. But Lorian, you can imagine the Hayate going in with his ultimate and the Lorian being ready as well with the stuns, the combo that he can pull off. So that's some AoE CC that he can give away to whoever will dive in team timing. So that's an additional layer of protection for the Kafeni. But now we're done with the Lorian topic. Let's talk about the Rui and the Malo. I think this will make if team timing actually executes this so well, this will make it hard this will prolong the game. This could be like this could potentially end to somewhere around, around 15-minute game time. Because
I would say 20 minutes.
Like
I would say 20 minutes.
Like that.
So now, in the chat right now, we see the Korean guy here named for 40%. His name is 40%.
Oh,
so I just
hello, 40%.
translated. Yeah. Okay. Now he said that the long sentence is why Korean wearing a mask and why foreigners don't wear masks. That way, if your breathing is fast, your brain rotation will not be smooth, and it will be disadvantage to the game. I don't know why it's in timing because of. It might be the COVID situation that on the side of SGP a region is not that kind of big, and also side of Korea kind of big issue if they doesn't even use the mask. So it's kind of the region issue. It's not into the game.
But if he's actually Korean, I think he should know that. But anyway, I think I don't know, man. I got lost. I think I like how you put an effort on translating that one, my friend. So at least we can be able to relate to 40%. So yeah, 40% people coming from Vietnam and Korea rather. Welcome to the stream. We are now here at the Game 2 of the first series for our Day 6 of the group stage at the AIC 2020. We're your casters. I'm Keisaya, and with me is Mikos. Let's see how Team Timing will pull off that Malok Rui combo and how Saigon Phantom will actually start the dives that might be coming in from Kiri and Midheart against that Kafeni. We'll see about that in a few minutes from now, because everything so far is starting passively.
Yeah, starting passively though, because of how team timing in game number 1, we see how TT trying to play really aggressive, but SGP, we know pre-level 4 they cannot do anything because of the caffeine and also detain pick. With the Lorian, they need to wait for the ultimate to play it really scary. Now SGP, they need to wait for level 4, but team timing they are not, because of the Melok and Rui pick, giving a lot of potential on the bottom side here. They need to take aggressive in early because of the Kira. If Kira has been left out with the items and also gold, team timing will have to suffer one another loss in the game. Hango on top with a couple of dashes here, coming in with the triple threat onto bronze 5. Oh, come on, with Bang on the side. Hango just want to secure the first kill for their team.
Apparently that did not happen, with the Elendor also prepared on actually setting himself up on the objective up top, but actually it is Team Timing already started the alien as of the moment, and they will be securing that easily. Oh, look at that, they're actually waiting in the bushes right now for Team Timing to enter this one. They're not going to be going for the surprise attack though, as they will just be going back onto the Valor part of the map to save the minion waves that they would potentially want.
Yeah, you just have in the early game here, TT really played really well, but SGP, they're waiting for level 4. We see now Lorian level 4 is going on the bottom side right now, trying to find a advantage here. Now, level 4 Caffeine as well as Luck Luck at level 5 Bang. This is going to be scary for the side of Team Timing because of 4 members of SGP is already inside the Abyssal Dragon trying to find an advantage here. Ultimate coming in a little bit too late here with a couple of slashes onto the back. Bang onto the backside here. Couple of Mid-Heart. First blood for Mid-Heart with a couple of kunais into the face of Bang here. They taken away the junglers of SGP. Team Timing, they are spot on point here in game number 2.
Yes, and that's looking good so far right now. But I think it's still pretty even matchup as of the moment. Yes, they take away the dragon in here. Saigon Phantom is. But Team Timing took away a first blood as well. And I think they even they managed to get the alien as well up top. So still pretty even match, but the pressure in here coming up from Team Timing right now in the bottom lane. There are no minion waves. They have to fall back. Chan will be going back to the base too. So yeah, I think what I'm also taking a careful look at right now is what Bronze V is doing on the top side. So he's up against the Florentino, 1.8k versus 1.6k. That just basically means Bronze V is doing better than the Florentino up top. So we're having the tussle, 1v1 situation. Look at the minion waves. It's already under the turret, and losing the minion waves under the turret is something that's not looking good. You're gonna be missing some golds and experience if you let the turrets take down the minions.
Yeah, because leave it on to the top side here. We see an advantage for Omen as well versus Hango onto the Florentino.
Yeah.
We see the kind of 3k goal lead here for the side of Omen, but Florentino, they have a lot of damage. But if Omen is really tanky enough versus the Florentino, I would say again, Bronze will have the upper hand onto the Dutch lane. Giving Team Timing, they are really committed onto the bottom side in the early game. They want to take the first tower for them, but they cannot just not giving the focus for the Dutch lane as well. But yeah, Omen versus Florentino, we know who has the advantage as well. So TT Chan with a couple of attacks just left on bottom side here. Luck giving the pressure, and also Team Timing eyeing for opportunity here. And we see Kiri onto the backside now. Team Timing really want to take the Abyssal Dragon, but SGP, they know what to do. They cannot just fight into the Abyssal Dragon. They wait for the opportunity, giving Bang and then also Bronze eyeing for pressure on top versus Hango with the Florentino.
Seems like Team Timing is getting the groove on finding their position in the objectives, but into the bad position right now. Will it be Mid-Heart? Apparently no one here. Just the ultimate coming out from the Malak, though apparently not getting any target. So I think it was a waste. And they can't be ready in any potential team fights that may happen. Bronze V is here, hiding in the bush right now, waiting for the right target, but will just be falling back. And yeah. Now it is back on the top side.
Yeah, this is what I see, the meta and the rotation of AIC, giving jungles on top and also give it Omen in the middle lane. So Bang has the potential to snowball early than the Kira. We see 3.7k for Bang and also 3.1 for Kiri. So a couple of rotation for Bang on top with the minion wave. It gives the potential to scale more early than Kiri. So if Kiri doesn't do the same and Team Timing doesn't even want to steal the progression on top as well. Now Bang has been fighting 2 members here. Days, what a kill coming in for Kiri. This is what I said. Kiri needs to focus on top as well, and Hango needs help. So now Omen onto middle lane here, trying to take away a wave, and also Rui and Quan Hong really already in the mid lane. This Team Timing really a response into the rotation of AIC.
You're gonna love the answer by Kiri, or the whole Team Timing members in there. The decision making and to assisting Hango up top was just right on point. So you know you're getting bullied up top. You know that the Elandor is there, because if they actually left the Florentino against the Elandor, definitely the Florentino is going to be having a hard time, because Elandor is so mobile that he can just dash in and out for the team fight. For the meantime, Abyssal Dragon Kratos will be still stolen by Team Timing right off the bat, with the clip coming up from Kwon Hong on that Malok. So that's looking good to objective so far, going on to the side of Team Timing as of the moment. No more ultimates coming from the Kafeni, as she will be making use of that to shove the minion. Waits another fight ongoing in here, 2v1 situation. Ooh, another member. Bang will be falling down.
Hango, that is not the way you just want to TP there. Come on, Hango. That is not the place you want to TP. But unfortunately, that Bronze V doesn't even see where Hango is. If he sees it, one flicker and also one attack will take down Hango. Now, we given to see that Team Timing is really want to win this game. They played really well right now. 3 kills versus SGP 0, right? And yeah, the response from Kiri to go on top is really a positive impact. Right onto the bottom side with no ultimate has been used by Bronze 5. Is not going to take it away. Arctic up onto the bottom side. Mid hard give it a lot of damage. One shot coming in for Kwon Hong. Lock is trying to run away and being pushed down onto the bottom tower for Kwon Hong. The triple threat coming in for Hango is really going to be trouble for the side. SGP ultimate has been used. Staring Knight onto the bottom of the tower. Lock is the one next to fall. SGP members bang. Red and Sozera, they need to defend it well. Pulling away here, Kwon Hong is still alive. Kiri in the mid lane versus Bang.
Here we go, will this be another death of Bang in here? But no, he got the damage already, forcing Kiri to back away. But oh, look at that backup incoming from Kwon Hong and the rest of the gang in here, mid-heart as well. Even Chan, that trio actually who's been roaming around in the mid, as well as in the bot, has been doing a good job. But unfortunately though, they have been caught off guard in here by the members of Saigon Phantom, as they were actually able to take down a member. It was Kwon Hong, the Malok on the side of Team Timing. A fight in here on the Dark Slayer side. Miko, so what is happening in here?
Red has been killed. Has killed TD Chan, and SGP members is going to go back because Kwon Hong is still alive. Giving a lot of damage here. Kwon Hong's really need Chan. If Chan doesn't even with Kwon Hong, I would say if Saigon Phantom killed down the Malok, it will have the potential to win for SGP. But Team Timing, they need to realize Chan, also Kwon Hong, is the backbone for the side of Team Timing. Going in with a couple of damage onto the tower into mid lane here. One attack just left needed. Kwon Hong opening some vision for the side of TT, giving Florentino on the bottom side here. Rui has been pushed away by Red. Couples of damage here onto the flanks. Red is still in the bushes. Kiri and also Hango trying to take the Abyssal Dragon. Couples of trades into the mid lane here. And also Lock and members of SGP, they are trying to defend the mid tower, but bottom tower as well. Kiri and also Hango is in trouble. Oh, Hango! Couple of dances here with the triple threat going in with the ultimate dives. Kwon Hong on the back with a couple of slashes. The Kunai Blitz on the back, but one member is not going to die. It's Kwon Hong again, but Kwon Hong, oh my god, couple seconds just left to go in. That Lock with the Lorian pack is really trouble for the side of Team Timing. Curious goes in with a couple of damage with no ultimate just yet. Bang with a couple of attacks. Just wants melt down Kiri. Only one member's left for Team Timing. Towers in the middle lane will be taken out as well. The Dark Slayer will be in the hands of SGP.
And that was actually what we're looking for on the composition of Saigon Phantom. The set, the CC, the protection for that Kafeni in order for her to be able to free it in the back line. So they have a lot in here. They have a lot of resources. Even I think I'm not sure if Zeref was actually in there. He was basically soaking in all the damage regardless if he died. He's able to come back. But Bronze V as well as Lack was there to set up the CC that they very much needed in order to stop their opponent. That just happened, and that's what we're waiting for Saigon Phantom to actually go for that retake or that comeback from the snowball that Team Timing had in the early stages of the game. So let's see about it as they get the Dark Slayer or the Drake for themselves already marching down bottom part of the map right now. Will anyone in here be caught off guard? We'll see about that, but for the meantime, Team Timing, though, although they are now on the defensive side, I do still think that if properly executed or not getting caught off guard by any of the setups that might be coming from Saigon Phantom, they can still potentially make a comeback on this one. But knowing Saigon Phantom as well, they might potentially go for a take even up to the inhibitor turret, either on the bot or in the mid. But look at the pressure up top though.
Yeah, the pressure on top from Hango trying to push into the tier 2 towers in the dark slay lane. Team Timing are really eyeing for a split push here. Kira can just deal with the Bronze V into the mid lane here. Couples of attack just left, one minion wave, and also Drake on the bottom. No one going to go back. Bronze V with the TP coming back here. Luck going in with the turret. Oh, doesn't even hit, but the Ultracom has been used. Do Luck is in trouble or not? Shots coming in for Isabel Guanho with a couple of slasher bang. No one hits on bang. Hango to threat on the side. Hango is just alone versus down bang with the Ultracom. It's not going to be enough. Luck is still low. Guanho a little bit too far from TT, giving the damage here for Team Timing. They successfully defend, but SGP, they are really positive impact. They take the first tower, the first inner tower for their side. 6 tower to the side of SGP. Respond on the 4 from Team Timing.
You gotta love the macro play coming from Hango in there, forcing Bronze V to go back. But it's like as we predicted a while ago, Saigon Phantom will be able to take down up 2 turrets down the bottom part of the map with the pressure that they put on there. So let's see in here though, getting sandwiched in the middle lane. They're gonna be making use of the teleport to go back home and just reset and check as to where they can reposition themselves into the map. But obviously though, it is now onto the hands of Saigon Phantom where the map is right now, as they even try to shove the top side because they potentially would want to go for the Dark Slayer anytime soon as well.
Yep, they're trying to take the position on top side here. Zara already know where the members of TT going in with a couple of damage. Why you are attack Zara first? The damage onto the backside. Luck also bunk in the side, giving. If they want to kill down Zara, this is the time to kill all the members of Bronze beyond to the backside here. Oh my God, trying to go back. Whoa, the Starry again. With the ultimate of Blacklock, with the Lorion is still making plays for side of SGP. Onslaught for Blacklock. This is the game. Only Hango left to defend the honors of Team Timing. 2-0 will be taken away for SGP. Going with another ultimate for Blacklock, trying to secure the kill with the triple threat. Secures 1 kill, but 1 point is for Saigon Phantom. 2 wins for the first series. SGP takes the lead.
Whoa. Congratulations to Saigon Phantom for winning that match on a 2-0 score versus Team Timing. But you know what? Regardless, Team Timing actually lost that match. Still highly commendable improvement from week 1 of our group stage. And admittedly though, I think they can even do better because, you know, in a short span of time, they're actually able to improve their rotation. It's just so happened though there are some bits of information they're missing out, and you know, should they want to continue this journey here at the arena of Valor, and of course we'll be having more of that by next year, they can just continue joining this kind of tournaments as well. But yeah, in terms of the standing though, what do we have in here that given the fact that Team Timing already lost, are they out of the tournament or they can still make a comeback, or they can still enter the top 4?
They already played 3 series now, so if they win the other 2 with 4 points, in order that Team Flash win against Flash Wolves and also Talon Esport lose against, if Team Timing wins against Talon Esport, because of 2 points, and also Talon Esport has 2 points, and also Flash Wolf has 2 points. If Flash Wolf and also Talon Esport lose 3 series more, I would say Team Timing will go on to the top 4. But if they lose 1 point, 1 game versus Talon Esport, I would say they are going to go home early.
So we are about to find that one out just today within this day 6. So for the meantime, we're taking a look at the highlights right now. This is the moment in time where it's now Saigon Phantom make a comeback on getting that advantage away from Team Timing, and in the end it was them who dominated, able to pull off that CC and that set protection for the Cavani we're looking for against. Yeah, I had to wait for that one, my friend. I had to.
Yep. Thank you for helping me. I'm giving you the thumbs up because I already know that
Yeah,
I'm
for
done.
Oh, there you go. Well, we're just gonna be waiting for the statistics to come out. But up next will be Team Flash from Vietnam versus Flash Wolves from Taiwan. So that's gonna be a very interesting match, which I think will bring us some good, like insights as well. So, but between these two, who do you think got our upper advantage? I have a feeling that we might be ending up on a 2-1 score, but I don't know about you, Mikos. What do you think about this next series that we're about to witness?
Team Flash versus Flash Wolf, am I right?
Yes.
A 2-1 game. 2-1 Team Flash.
In favor of Team
2-1
Flash.
Team Flash.
Oh,
Bro
alright.
E, Valor support.
Yeah,
I'm just
you
too
are
excited.
a fan of Team Flash. But yeah, for the meantime, just having a quick recap of the statistics that we've seen from a while ago. So as you can see in the graph. Yeah, look at the graph.
Team Timing had it all.
For sure, up until somewhere 11-minute game time. Apparently, though, the moment that they had that clash somewhere in the jungle camp of Saigon Phantom, and they actually failed to actually save themselves from the setup that the Lorian can do, even the Omen can do. So the moment they missed that one out, they just got totally almost wiped out, leaving the Kira all alone, and that just transpired to them getting that turn around at the tables and get the lead for themselves. So yeah, looking at the statistics, though it's not bad looking at the numbers alone, because you can see Team Timing is trying their best to catch up. Even the graph is telling us so. But yeah, a win is a win, a lose is a lose. But for the meantime, our MVP will be Red, the Cavani from the side of SGP.
This is why.
Or the
Because the Lorian is the initiator and also the killer is the Cavani. So yeah.
Yeah, I would love to give it to the initiator. I mean, it's not easy to pull that one off, man.
For me, that I will give the MVP for Bronze V because of how Team Timing cannot just cope with how Bronze V played. So it's just giving a lot of trouble for Team Timing. So yeah, Bronze V really played it well. Just takes a lot of towers in top side, towers in mid lane. So yeah, they cannot kill down the Omen. So yeah, for me personally, I will give to Omen. But for the second MVP, will be go for Luck with the Lorian pick, because the initiator just really well. The timing onto the Stereo Knight is really perfect, coming in from Luck, giving the wins for SGP.
Yes, for sure. And again, your winner for the first series today at Day 6 of the AIC 2020 group stage is Saigon Phantom. Congratulations. And up next, again, just like what we mentioned a while ago, it's going to be Team Flash from Vietnam versus Flash Wolves coming in from Taiwan. Let's know in the live chat later on who do you think will win and what might be your prediction in terms of the results, in terms of the scores. But for the meantime, we're going to be going on to a really short break. Once again, we're casters. I'm Keisaya, and with me is Mikos. We'll be back.
See you guys.
Flash chính thức dừng chân tại APL 2020 năm nay.
I got more to prove. Just gotta stand up and fight. If you wanna survive, gotta face the fury. Get through that. There's no easy way out. If you wanna survive, gotta stand and fight. There's no easy way out, so I stand and fight. So I stand and fight. Stand and fight. There's no easy way out, so I stand and fight. We're the runaways.
Hey, we are back in here at the AIC 2020 Day 6 of the group stages. We'll still be our shoutcasters. I'm Kaysaya and with me is Mikos. So, what did you do on that break, Mikos?
Just thinking about how the standings is going to be after today, though, because
Gotta
Group
love
B is really a hard group to predict. But I would say that if Team Timing lose one game, it will have done and going to joining DG, going home early. But we are focused on the second series for today. Team Flash versus Flash Wolf, a repeat. Oh no, it's not a repeat. Want to say a classico here. Flash versus the Flash. Flash Wolf versus the Team Flash.
Picking up the Flash, right? Like what we talked about yesterday. So let's see if that will actually happen. But I feel like both of the teams are actually so serious into planning out their draft later on, and they don't want to risk that, very playful and going for the cheesy pick style of drafting. So we're about to take a look at the rosters of each of the teams right now. So on your screens right now, we are flashing you Team Flash player roster. So here we go.
Yeah, flashing your Team Flash members. All right, gonna accept it. Good
For
puns,
sure.
good puns. Yeah, we have Daim, the new members of Team Flash, playing on the side lane, giving ADC a hard time. Now Daim will play it. Well, we haven't seen Ellie play it yet in the Team Flash composition right now. So here comes the Flash Wolf, the Wolves, the Kings of Wolves coming in.
And actually, NYCon said actually in here Flash versus Reverse Flash. Oh, that's interesting. I love the Flash series too, I actually
Yep.
watched and finished that. I got so into it, and seeing the Flash it came to a point wherein I told myself, oh, I'm gonna master the Flash in AOV, but it didn't happen. I was not really that of a mid laner type of player, so never mind.
Yeah, coming in for Edgardo here. Spoiler alert, will win Flash name team. Though, either way, from what comes in this second series, one Flash name team.
will
What?
win, yeah.
Yeah, one
That's
team
true.
named Flash will win.
That's true. That's the best prediction I've ever heard so far for today here at the AIC 2020. Congratulations, Edgardo. We love that. But yeah, the underdogs, Suzaku said. So, would you actually agree on that one? I think he is pertaining to Flash Wolves.
I would not say Flash Wolf is the underdogs because they are in the current history of Flash Wolf. They already win the APL. So the Premier Leagues, they already have won trophies in their cupboard. So I would say they are not the underdogs. They are the titans in the Arena of Valor scene. So this is going to be the champion versus champion as well. The current stand of AIC 2019 champion versus the APL champion here. So it's going to be hard. It's going to be tough in game number 1, as well as the draft picks and bans who are going to be picked. Wonder Woman, Rioma, Florentino will be, or Richter will be banned here. We are going to see some weird picks as well if they are going to bring some beautiful colors into the game.
Yes, for sure. And as you can see right now, we're taking a look at the drafting phase of the game. Again, this is our second series for today. We're seeing Flash Wolves versus Team Flash, Series 2, Day 6 of group stage. Ooh, Lord.
Come on, ban it. Ban it. I would say it. Yes, I already said Florentino going to be banned. Yep. I'm happy. I'm happy right now. I'm really happy.
Why are you very happy about that Florentino ban?
Because I already predicted before the picks and bans. I would say that the Rioma, the Wonder Woman, and also the Florentino will get banned in couple of minutes. Now Rioma, Florentino banned, but Kira did not say that. Misprediction here. Now banning Omen, please. I already said the Omen. Hey, Wonder Woman. You're Omen or the Wonder Woman? Come on, Team Flash. Come on. I know
Let's
you guys.
see.
You know me as well. So Please,
like
man.
before I
Or the
even
Rui
wanna-
band, Team Flash.
Like before I even would want to speak, I want to wait for that next ban of the Team Flash. So let's see about that. But for the meantime, I guess who got the better prediction in here will definitely be Edgardo still, who said that it's going to be one of the Team Flash who's going to take the win. So that's it.
Yeah,
Again,
the best prediction
gonna-
so far.
Yeah, I'm gonna place my bet on his prediction. So yeah, let's
Wow,
see.
safe play. Yeah, safe
Oh,
play.
hold on.
Wow.
All right, we're just fixing something is actually just coming up on the stream right now. So let's just yeah, can you just take over for me as I try to find out what is currently happening. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna give some updates here. Omen already been picked by Heroes for the side of Flash Wolf. Gao picking up the Rector, and also ADC picks up the Valheim. Now, guys, we see in the Team Flash Valheim just in the week number 1 where the Valheim will be played. AD or a support Valheim? Come on, give me something that is literally has the happy time here. Team Flash picking up the Valheim also as well. And the also already been hovering for the side of Flash Wolf. Flash Wolf is responding into the Valheim pick. Last pick in the first 3 pick for the side of Team Flash. Do they want to bring something into the mid lane or the support? What? Wukong? Alright. Wukong pick here. I would say going to be
Is this the debut of Wukong, or correct me if I'm wrong?
it is a debut, but don't you think a little bit too early to just pick down the Wukong?
To show it. I think they're planning something else in this one. I think they want to take down the Elsu as fast as they can. You know, it's going to be an easy target. And I feel like the Wukong won't be joining the team fights that much, especially if it came to a point wherein the Death Embrace of the Omen is available and the Ata is already that tanky hero, if we're going to be talking about. But no, alright, they're going to be probably it was just a mistake. So it's actually a Lubu in here.
God damn it.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, because Wukong and also the Lubu, just
alike.
gold in color. Yeah, gold in color.
They look alike,
Yeah.
similar. Although it is a monkey and a human we're talking about. So can't
Everyone
blame, can't blame our overlay guy. So just
No,
keep our
we cannot.
Yeah. No, we're trying our best to at least present the drafting phase in the best possible way. So
I was just reading the comments and Wukong Dark Lily? No, to get crit. Nope, sad. What? Whatever, Wukong, what?
But it even
Everyone
came to
just.
a point that I tried my best to explain as to why they actually picked that one.
No, yeah, because we tried to explain
Of
why
course.
picking up Wukong, but it's not
Yes.
Wukong, it's a Lubu.
So now we
Okay.
have to talk about the Lubu. But before that, I guess we can already mention in here that we're seeing the Flash completing all their bans in here. The Raz, the Elandor, the Rui, and the Kira as well. There will be no Malok too, as well as a D-Rap. So what is in the plan? What kind of plan do they have in their minds right now by just looking at the bans? So any thoughts about this one, Nikos?
Yeah, I would not say any plans because I trying to think what is in the heads of Flash Wolf right now. They are eyeing for the early game composition
We got scammed.
and also mid. Yeah. Yeah, because Flash Wolf trying to aim for a mid game composition with the Atta and also the Elsu pick. The Omen really has the capability to just play into the dark lane and has a lot of defense item as well, staying in fights a little bit too long. But Team Flash, they are really has the aggressive gameplay right now with the Richter, also with the Valheim pick here, and the Lubu also with the Lauren pick. Now I'm still seeing that Valheim will be support or the side lanes here because of Richter and also Valheim is still there. Or ADC will play Valheim on the jungle with AP Valheim. If Team Flash will play AP Valheim into the jungle, I would say this is going to be the best game ever. Oh no, it's not the best. It's the best game to see in a couples of for today because of we haven't seen yet AP Valheim in the jungle in the AIC 2020 just yet.
Not yet. I'm excited about that too. Sure, why not? Few times I've also tried that in an actual match in the game, and you know sometimes you're gonna get bashed because why are you making use of that in the jungle? But I think for as long as you give the proper jungle camp protection onto your AP jungle Valheim, that could work. But for the meantime, looks like they're actually gonna be eyeing for a the usual ones, the classic ones we've been seeing. So instead, though, it's going to be a double marksman composition that Team Flash is gonna be pulling off. But rarely we do see a Baldum getting picked as a support in here for AIC 2020. So I love seeing him here this time again. Sure, why not?
Yeah, because of how the Balloon pick is just trying to counter down the Lorion and also the Lubu. So he's going to be a hard counter as well from the Lubu. But now seeing on the Team Flash locking onto the Fennec is giving me hopes that the Rector will be support for the side of Team Flash. The Valheim will be played by Daim onto the side. Or it could be either way. Rector to side lane, Valheim support for Team Flash. I just don't know what are they thinking right now because Daim plays a good Rector and also Pro E has the amazing Valheim. So it's still blurry what could happen in Team Flash. But for the standard meta is Rector will be support, Valheim will be the AD. But yeah, Team Flash is out of this world. They just can't do anything in this kind of matchup versus Flash Wolves.
Yeah, for sure. Now we'll see about that. Overall, though, what do you think of the better drafting here? Are you leaning towards the Flashes? Never mind. Okay, they both are the Flash. Are you leaning towards the Flashes lineup or Flash Wolves lineup?
I would say that Team Flash has the overall lineup here. So yeah. Yep, Valheim support again! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Team Flash versus Flash Wolf. Valheim support once again been played by Pro E in the Day 6 group stage. Hectic game, hectic Pro E with the Valheim support. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Welcome back in here at the Series 2 of the AIC 2020. We're your casters, I'm Kaysaya, and with me is Mikos. Let's see what will happen in here. Very aggressive play so far coming up from Team Flash right now as they try to go for an invade in the Sage Golem of Flash Wolves. Look at the pokes incoming. I think they're just going to be planning out on last hitting at least one of the minions in here. But ooh, look at that toss incoming from the Baldoom, killing out the Fennec right off the bat, and the first blood going to Flash Wolves. But then again, a 1-for-1 trade overall so far. And I think that jungle actually went onto the side of Flash Wolves too.
Yeah, I would say it like that, but the fight still goes on with a couple of damage coming in for E and also Daim, just giving the potential for Flash Wolf to go back a little bit. But yeah, as per mentioned that you said in the early game that who's have the better draft, I will go for Team Flash because I know how promising that they are going to be with a couple of discipline that they know on the top side with a couple of damage. Gao and also Pro E with a couple. Gao a little bit too low here with a couple of slice and dice going in, secures the kill with the support Valheim as well, giving the potential here. Flash Wolf, they are giving bodies for the side of Team Flash in the early game, but Flash Wolf, we know they are going for a level 4 gameplay here into the mid game and also as well playing it really careful. But Team Flash, they are going inside, doesn't even care what's going to happen here, trying to steal it away, but Sora secures it. Gao with a couple slice and dice. ADC coming in onto the side as well. Z and ZZ a little bit too far. ADC, one snipe coming in for ZZ from the flanks, takes the first kill for them. ADC, Dime, couple snipes left coming from ZZ. They are going to trade by trade. What a trading coming in for both teams in this early game. 3-for-4 in the 2 minutes of the game. Flash Wolf is bringing the game with Team Flash.
Man, I'm afraid that the Omen might be having a hard time, given that he already has 3 deaths total in his lane. He
Oh.
needs to set up. Oh, look at that! Another. He's gotta be very careful. Is that bush right now? I think it's gonna fall down anytime soon if there's no backup incoming. Fortunately enough, Sor was there to help him out, and now this is another moment in time wherein Heroes needs to go back to the base and regenerate. He's not getting any farm at all. Look at that. He's just got a 1k gold in his pocket compared to what the others has right now in the gold lead, in the gold rankings.
Yeah, this is how you want to shut down the production of Heroes with the Omen. Yeah, you give the Omen, it doesn't even give the farm at all for Heroes on top. So yeah, Team Flash just want to shut down Omen a little bit too early here. Z with a couple of man of mark here with Farm Daim, just giving a lot of potential for Team Flash. Has the maps and also the position to take this episode Dragon with a couple of damage they had in this early game. 8.7 goal for the Team Flash. Flash will only have 8.1, giving the aggression in early game XB a little bit too far for Team Flash. They are spread around the map. Soar with the jungle Talon is playing it really well. 3 kills inside of Flash World for Team Flash.
Man.
So yeah, they are played really aggressive in the early game as well. Gao and Pro E played it really well on top.
Yes, and Proe keeps on positioning himself up top because just like we mentioned, and as we have finally observed, it is the Omen that they're targeting on, because Omen might be a problem later on in terms of team fights, because he'll be the one which is going to be the source of CC. But for the meantime, a little tussle ongoing onto the middle lane part of the map right now. Look at that, Zed will be falling down to support on the side of Flash Wolves. It is now almost 5-minute game time, and Omen is just buying his time to shove the minion waves up top and potentially go for the turret take together with Soar.
Yeah, we said here Flash Wolf, they regardless how the side of Team Flash giving a lot of damage and also the troubles on top, the Pro E really wanted to defend this top tower. Given that Team Flash has the aggression right now, but Flash Wolf, they are in for objective gameplay, despite the Team Flash is trying to take a lot of fights right now. Heroes alone onto the top side, Gao and Pro E. I don't think that they know that Heroes on the side, so try and fire away here. 3 members of Flash Wolves is on top as well, with 3 Team Flash at the moment here. A couple of Yeet coming in for Zidai with the Man of Mark going in for onto the side here with the Magma Prison onto the back side going in. Gao with a couple of knockups inside the tower, living. They cannot go in, but ZZ couple of snap will hits onto Pro E. ZZ really played it well with the Elsu. The best Elsu I've seen for today here. A couple of attacks, couple of snap just hit the members of Team Flash.
And here we go. Let's see what is about to happen though. This is now past 5-minute game time. No turrets has been taken down. I want to take a look at the Omen gold again, still lacking in comparison to the to what the Lubu has. So he needs to catch up. He maybe needs to take advantage of whenever Lubu is not up top, just shove the minion waves, take turrets maybe, but of course at the same time, Flash Wolves cannot commit into dying into potential 5v5 that may happen. For the meantime, this one, good thing they did not contest that one, because they might potentially just lose, given the information that they don't even have the Omen online, or at least being there to join them just in case. So the problem in here is that the global thing that they've got as a team so far. 2k golden into the hands of Team Flash, that's something really huge already by this early game time.
Yeah, I was based on the bottom side. Stereo Knight has been hit on ZZ. He's been taken away. ADC with a couple of damage just left. Gaduo a little bit too low, but now the members of Team Flash is on the back of Gaduo. Gaduo is still trying to TP it away here, but Team Flash doesn't want to go in with no minion wave to just crash under the tower. Team Flash eyeing for into the mid lane here. Gao with a couple of slash will be needed to just block sword way into the mid lane. Bottom side, Daim also Pro E and also XB trying to make way here with the Man of Mark has been used onto the bottom side. Nope, no Man of Mark just yet has been pushed. Now ADC takes the red buff, giving the stars onto ZZ and also Sorrel in the Talon jungle. Team Flash really played it aggressive, really has the confidence to take away all the resources for Team Flash. Onto the top side, we have the Death Embrace onto Dime. Dime as well. Gao onto the backside. Now Dime will be taken away. Invisible, but a couple. Oh, Heroes changing down the fruits coming in, but Heroes a little bit too far away for the members of Flash Wolf. Heroes will be taken away by ADC with the burst damage that Fanning has. Takes the blue buff as well. Now the Dark Slayer in the possession of Team Flash. And the Flash Wolf trying to take away with the ultimate with Z is still capable of, but being used by Garuo as well with the walls has been put it away. Team Flash doesn't even want to start the Dark Slayer just yet. They need to take the top tower first before the Dark Slayer.
For sure. Although nice attempt onto going for the Dark Slayer, but good realization that they must take that one down too. But for the meantime, into the riverbed, we can see that Ze is still reaching that far. Basically means Flash Wolves is there up for any contention, but they need to take care because we've seen Ze being taken down already from a while ago. But for the
three members.
Really nice setup in here, but apparently no follow-up. The teammates are actually not ready. So given that information that Ze, the Balloon, doesn't have an ultimate available, they know that the Flash cannot even go for a contest onto this area. Into the Abyssal Dragon. Kratos is gonna be go on to the side of Team Flash again for free with no contest at all. So this is looking scary for Flash Wolves, to be honest.
Yeah, to be honest as well, but Flash Wolf, they are really disciplined into the team fight as well, but not a lot of team fight is on the hands of Flash Wolf. But Team Flash with the macro Y, Garuo is alone over there with Z on the side. ADC giving a lot of damage, a couple of damage, takes the kill. Garuo with his Starry Knight has been hit. Oh, the much of a combo. ADC secures the double kill. Broly takes away the lives of ZZ. Now on the top side, Dime has been pushing it away here. Blue buff will be taken away by ADC, and also the Dark Slayer pushing on top and bottom as well. Flash Wolf will suffer a lot of objective being taken away. Team Flash, the macro gameplay is micro as well, is really on point. 100% game plan for Team Flash.
It is 100% game plan because they even managed to pull off a support Valheim again. This time, no. Although, yes, we actually been saying that, okay, could this be a Valheim support? But not really seeing... Oh, never mind. I saw the support item anyway. So I thought he actually went on the damage. But yeah, for the meantime, they're going to be taking down the tier 2 turrets into the middle lane. Just like that, very fast. They got the damage already. And it's now Flash Wolves onto the defensive side with the 3 inhibitor turrets remaining. Plus, do take note, there is still a Drake marching up top, and this is Team Flash. We can just go for a macro play, putting pressure in the mid as well as in the bot side as well. So now the question in here. Oh wait, before we even ask that question, Ze looks like it's falling down again. Go ahead, Nikos.
Yeah, the Serenade onto the Z with a couple of damage with the static hits here. One by one has been killed by Team Flash. Or Flash Wolf is not howling into greatest. Mid tower has been taken away. Top towers as well. Bottom towers is next on the chopping block. Flash Wolf careful. ADC a little bit too far with the rolling with the Arctic off, but a couple of slashes from Dime into the car, and Team Flash secures the first point. Game number 1. Team Flash take it home.
Wow, what a fast-paced game we saw in there. The Team Flash. Oh my goodness, I'm getting confused because of the similar
Yep, same as me.
Team Flash come from Vietnam is getting that 1 point for our first round. To the fans of Flash Wolves, don't you worry guys, those are coming from Taiwan because we still got round 2 and round 3 for them to potentially make a comeback. But do take note because this is the best of 3 global ban pick mode, so no more Valheim support later on, although it was fun to see, you know. So I think the best thing that Team Flash actually did in that fight was them bullying the Omen earlier, you know, right from the start, and having 3 deaths at all, even that invasion invade they did just to scare away the members of Flash Wolves. This was just basically on point, so that worked so well. And we're taking a look at the highlights right now. What are we seeing here, Mikos?
Yeah, we've seen the macro plays of Team Flash in the early game, giving a lot of aggression for a Flash Wolf. Flash Wolf really trades a lot in the early game, but Team Flash eyeing for 2v1, 3v2. They always has one aggressive and also one member's positive take for the side of Team Flash. Got a couple ZZ snipes is really on point in that game. Flash Wolf really played it well in that game. So Flash Wolf, they are losing onto the macro games, but 1v1 I would say that Flash Wolf still has the point, but 5v5 Flash Wolf all Team Flash all over again. I'm getting confused for myself as well, but Team Flash really played it well with Team 5v5 versus Flash Wolf. But Flash Wolf game number 2, they will start howling, then they will start just biting away Team Flash, but the wolves will start hunting for food in game number 2, because game number 1 they are currently hibernating in the game number 1.
Yes, for sure. And we've seen some good Lorian plays too, by the way. So gotta commend that to knowing which to target. And I think overall as well, Team Flash. Okay, I had to slow down a little bit to make sure that I'm actually mentioning the right team name. So yeah, I think overall, again, the decision on that, taking down Omen early on, was just right on point. So and that works so well. Now the problem in here is that later on for game 2, there's no more Omen, there's no more Elsu. What else are they lost in here for the side of Team Flash Wolves for game 2? So I think very important one is Omen, because you know his high. Yeah, I think mainly it's Omen. I believe so. So they don't lose that much in terms of finding more options into what other heroes they can pick, because you know, there are other better heroes or options as well. But for the meantime, let's take a look at the statistics that we've got from that previous match. Again, 1-0 score in favor of Team Flash. What do we have in here, Mikos?
10 kills more for the side of Team Flash with 14 in total, and also we have 12k goal lead for the side of Team Flash, and 8 towers to 0 Abyssal as well, 3 to 0 Duxley only won 11 minutes of it just games in 11 minutes, so really fast game for Team Flash versus Flash Wolves. But I do think that game number 2 Flash Wolf need to play it really well versus Team Flash. If not, it's just going to be really hard to be in the top 4 in Group B.
Ooh, we're seeing a lot of these laners getting an MVP for the past few days as well. So this is going to be Gao from Team Flash, your MVP from that previous match with a KDA score of 11. Damage dealt 35k. Participation rate is quite high in an almost 80%, and MVP point score of 11.7. So what kind of play from that previous match do you actually loved seeing from that Lubu? Is there any
Valheim support?
Because of the Valheim support. So it is the Valheim support MVP for us, so we cannot explain anything for no, but I think it was overall, anyway, it was a team decision making. So because of the Valheim support, you know, he was able to go for the plays that he wanted to go up against the Omen, because it's not easy to pull up, because we didn't even see that moment in time, early game time, wherein it was a 1v2 situation, but both the Lubu as well as the Valheim was actually super low on HP. So if maybe not for the presence of the Valheim, maybe the Lubu wasn't able to sustain for his life. But with confidence play coming from these two members from the side of Team Flash, they were able to bully that Omen out on the top side.
Yeah, for 3 years I was in AOV, giving the lots of information. If you're facing down the Omen, please pick the Roxy. Please pick the Roxy for 3 years. But now in AIC 2020, if you're versus an Omen, Valheim support it is.
And bully Bear in the DS lane. There you go. That's the strategy we picked up from Team Flash for now. But yeah, if you want to try it in ranked games, you know, it's gonna be scary if you try to
play trio or 5 men.
Duo or trio, because your random teammates might just blame you. What if they're not watching AIC, they wouldn't know this kind of strategy. So you invite your friends who loves playing Arena of Valor to watch AIC too, so they know some strategies and some new tactics coming from our professional players.
Yeah, but if you invite Kaishaya to play with you, it's going to be Alice ADC. So yeah, pretty much of a wager there.
Come on, man! I was able to pull that one off very nicely. I was, imagine that cute-looking Alice hitting so fast in the turrets and all. Come on, man! You have to. I am your co-caster. You have to at least save me.
Yep, Alice, we have to support you. Yeah.
Yeah, like you're not really happy.
So what we?
man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
But I kind of lose it.
Okay.
So yeah, what do we have in game number 2 right now? So already for the Flash Wolf, they already played the Elsu and also the Omen. So now no Omens and Elsu for the side of Flash Wolf in game number 2. What could they bring? Because of they can't steal down the Lubu for the Dark Slayer, or is Superman to be played by heroes on top. So yeah, Kira as well can be picked for the side of Flash Wolf. They can just invest more in game number 2 because they need to bring Team Flash to game number 3. It's because of the investment in game number 1, only 2 kind of big heroes has been used. So game number 2 still have a big hero pool for the side of Flash Wolf, but Team Flash knows Valorant support just yet, or trying to bring another support coming in. Omen support still can do, or another kind of support that Pro E want to play, or even pick. It's still up to the hands of Team Flash.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Just like what you mentioned, there's still a lot of options in here for Flash Wolves, but they are on the left side, they are on the blue side. They will only be able to secure one out. For the meantime, they're gonna be hovering that Ryoma one out for themselves, so this can go into the jungle. Most of the time we're seeing him in the jungle here at the AIC 2020, and he's got a high win rate as well. Not 100%, but it's high. For the meantime, let's see how they will plan out to counter this Ryoma. They're hoping out the Yena, who that actually has a lot of sustain and also good damage in terms of clearing of the minion waves and surviving team fights. So let's see that. I think that's a good answer against a Ryoma too.
Yeah, but side of Team Flash, and no Flash Wolf right now, they already know that no Valheim support in the side of Team Flash, so they're bringing on the Ryoma here. Wonder Woman is still open for the side of Flash Wolf, and Lubu will be hovering for heroes on top. So yeah, not a lot of CC can be played by Pro E right now because of the Zara pick already been thrashed by ADC. Now, do they want to bring a second mage in here, a Elijah support like Slenders used to use in Group A? Because of the Ryoma pick. Yep. With the zip, if the zip get locked, I would say that Elijah will be support for Team Flash, or just playing with the UNF or a Crysis gameplay for the side of Team Flash.
Alistair support, what you mentioned, sure, why not? I mean, to stop the zip from rolling in and setting up team fights, or whoever diver might be there available. But for the meantime, they're gonna be answering with a late game potential in here by Team Flash as they secure the Hayate for themselves. It's looking good because I can see a lot of mobility in here on the side of Team Flash as well, and they can even save themselves from potential dives that Flash Wolves might have in here. So I guess even without the Alistair kind of support, they can survive in here. At Team Flash, unless we see the last 2 picks of Flash Wolves being some heavy divers like that of the Volcat, but which is actually we haven't seen so far yet here at the AIC 2020.
The Flash will want to ban the Elijah because we see why ADC locking onto the Zara, because of they doesn't want to give Flash Wolf an idea that Elijah will be support if they want to pick Elijah. But yeah, this is Pro E we're talking about. The Crysis gameplay, the Ibanez pick, and also the Zenial pick for the side of Team Flash. Pro E really played well with the Zenial and also the Ibanez. There's no support left for Valheim, so Team Flash eyeing for... Wait a minute. Okay, a Florentino
Oh,
pick.
there we go. And an Alistair actually being
Yena jungle.
hovered by Flash Wolves right now. Florentino in the jungle. We've seen that in
I would say Yena jungle.
Sure. Yeah, Yena is also viable. I mean, it's possible to be in the jungle too. But I like that answer by Flash Wolves, by the way, securing out the Violet for themselves. Definitely Violet can handle the Hayate to somewhere late games because of the pokes that she can deal up against. And what more, I think they have secured in here an Alistair for the Kunai Blitz from the Hayate as well.
Zephys?
Of course, Sir Zata too. Zephys?
Nah, it's not going to be Zephys.
What?
Because if they pick a Zephys, it's not going to make sense anymore. To be honest.
Zephys,
A Wonder Woman pick is really well for them.
yeah, there's some poke coming, some range poke damage coming in from the Wonder Woman too. So I think that's better too in comparison to the Zephys, because Zephys can just be held by the Alistair if ever he jumps in onto ganks or team fights. So looking good so far if they lock this one out. And yes, they lock the Wonder Woman here for the overall composition of Team Flash. So what can you say?
Jungle Yena, top side Florentino, side lane Hayate, support Wonder Woman. I would say support Wonder Woman. That is just the top of my head that we're going to see. No, it's gonna be Yena support. Come on, man. Damn it,
It's
Team
going to be
Flash.
Yena support. Let's see about that. Well,
Ow!
for a Yena support though, what do we have in her kit? So there's some fast clearing, obviously. There's also some source of stuns, CC. There's also some sort of sustain. So it's just harder to pull off compared to other support, but it could be viable. Sure, why not? This is looking exciting. And Crowley maybe is wanting to show us some MVP worthy of a gameplay for an orthodox pick for a support hero. What do you say about that? my friend?
Just really creative coming in from Team Flash. Everyone in the chats, I just put out in the chat, predict now who's going to be the support, and just everything interesting. What happened? Yena support was out of Team Flash. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Group Stage Day 6, Series number 2, Game number 2, Flash War versus Team Flash. We are seeing an odd picks into support again in Game number 2 for Pro E. What could happen into Yena support versus a Heroes on top here? Gao with Pro E, doubles on top versus Heroes, 2v1 in the Dark Slayer lane.
Did you see the pokes? Did you see the pokes coming from the Yena? I think that's what he's planning to do. That's what she is planning to do in here. Just annoy the hell of the members on the side of Flash Wolves, apart from just having that ability to actually support anyone who is in the map. She's just basically there to deal some damage to.
Yeah, given the potential for the side of Flash Wolf right now, they have the balanced kind of composition. But Team Flash, they are really have a snowball kind of composition right now because of Team Flash. They played really fast. You can see how Yena roams, Wonder Woman roams, and also Florentino and Hayate, especially. They have the movement speed. They have what it takes. They have the defense for the side of Yena and also the Wonder Woman. So Team Flash will happen to have a lot of possession into the map, as well as the damage that they can give with the Yena coming in. Lasso ADC onto the back, but has been a couple of stuns coming in of Pro E on the side as well. Z will be taken away with ADC with a couple of attacks just left. Z, the support on the side of Flash Wolf had already been killed in a couple of seconds, and also Dying played really aggressive, pushing away Gaduo onto the tier 2 towers. Now the possession onto the Whistle Dragon, no contestant just yet, but we see ZZ on their way to just take it into contest into the Whistle Dragon. But Team Flash played it really fast right now. Team Flash, despite having the first kill and also the Mr. Dragon, but Flash Wolf is still opening into the gold gaps here, coming in. Heroes from 5v3v4. Oh my god, Flash Wolf's coming in. Gao and also XB Pro a little bit too low here. Want to fight onto the backside. ADC with no ultimate has been pushed just yet with the lasso, just giving some precaution for the side of Flash Wolf, giving the dangerous items for the side of Flash Wolf as well. Flash Wolf trying to take the lead onto gold.
Wonder Woman with an item is just really something. The moment you get your ultimate available, sure, why not? Go for an invade onto the jungle camp of your opponent. And we've seen that successful move coming from the side of Team Flash, knowing their potential in their hero lineup. Now they're waiting in here in the bushes. Nice poke coming up from Zay right now just to check out the bush. That actually sent back the members of Team Flash to just go back into the base, but no, actually Pro E in here is still waiting in the bushes, just waiting for the right time to assist XB right now. Nothing will connect in here from the dives coming from Soar, and that was a failed attempt. 4 members from both of the sides right now clumping up together onto the next objective in here, down bottom part of the map. Let's see who's gonna take advantage of a potential team fight. Here we go! That was an entrance comes from Pro E. That was a very aggressive move, and he ended up just dying onto the hands of Flash Wolves.
Yeah, bro, he has been killed in a couple of seconds just with the ZZ kind of composition now coming in. ADC, but a little bit too low. XB as well. Ascend giving a lot of damage of Soar with a couple of attacks, but a little bit too late onto the ultimate coming in for ADC. Soar secures the kill. Might as well as ZZ on the bottom side. Heroes trying to flicker coming in. ADC is still alive. A couple of attacks left. ADC is still alive with the ultimate Soar, but Soar will be taken alive here. But Soar with the damage coming in for Team Flash. What a trade. What a gameplay coming in with the flicker, takes the kills onto ADC, but he just been killed with from Gao. Flash Wolf trying to play aggressive, but a little bit too overstand here. Team Flash really respecting the flicker coming from Soar.
And you know what? I guess Team Flash must give back their respect to Flash Wolves, because we've seen them committing onto team fights even with just a slither of health. They did not mind the damage that what Soar can do. But for the meantime, this is a 4-man rotation, or rather 3-man rotation going up top right now. I think heroes will be falling down just like that. And since this is almost 5-minute game time, they might have the potential in at least hurting the turret up top. They lack the minion waves, so they will be backing away and just cut off the minion waves up there. For the meantime, looks like a vision, a good vision was provided by the Zip down bottom part of the map. But yeah, up top again. Oh, Soar in here. 3v1 situation right now. Definitely won't be saving his life and will just be falling down into the hands of the members of Team Flash.
Yeah, we see how.
He got caught off guard. Well, Lubu actually found Gao in there, teleporting back to the base with just a slither of health, and there you go, he just died.
Yeah, beside of Flash Wolf right now, they are really responding onto the tap. Oh, Sand coming in onto the top side here. XB a little bit too low. Also with heroes here, pushing down the ultimate, but bottom side here, Team Flash really has the hard time coming onto the backside as well. Iron Body has become below damage. Tactical Cannon just kills onto Pro E. Yena is a really good thing to bring it into support for Team Flash, because I do not see that it has a positive income just yet. Now, could have been a soaring onto the bottom side here. First tower for the side of Flash Wolf in game number 2. Team Flash is not going to show it just yet.
Alistair could have been a better support option for Team Flash, right? Because of the CC because of the hole that it provides for the teammates. So we're looking in here a Yena that has 3 deaths, but potentially, if we're going to be talking about the late game too, they might be able to handle as to what Flash Wolves is bringing onto the table, despite Violet also being in the late game too. So let's see about that. We can say that they are a pretty even matchup, still even up to the late game. It will now just boil down onto how good their decision making is. We're coming into the table right now.
XB a little bit too low into trying to go home with TP. The members of Flash Wolf trying and going in. Oh, the bit just missed. Now Team Flash needs to go back with a couple of triple threats onto the backside here. Gao a little bit too low, receive a lot of damage, and the stuns and the death that Gao has received. Flash Wolves with the counter attack now. So a little bit too low with the lasso, but ADC will not secures the kill right now. XB, couple of damage sent onto the backside. XB can run away. That is Zara. After the ultimate, you cannot just run away. A lot of mistakes has been made by Team Flash right now, giving the potential for Flash Wolf making a comeback to game number 3. So Flash Wolf, they cannot just bottle up with the lead they had.
Team Flash's start was great, but apparently we saw how the Yena support was actually falling off in comparison onto what the composition of Flash Wolves has, which are, of course, the Alistair in here, which held the target, which just basically holds the target on the side of Team Flash, whoever will want to go, come in, and of course the saves coming in from Zé as well. Just way too much to handle for them too. And what more? 402 Violet, that's looking great.
The Violet is really well with the rank breaker, also the Cleaves of Sanity. Already has the potential to burst down enemy here. So yeah, Team Flash need to beware with the damage that the Valor has in the mid game as well, 8 minutes into the game. But yeah, Team Flash need to bring the goal gap a really bit narrow. If not, one team fight will secure the game for the Flash Wolf, because the Team Flash really waiting for the 12 minutes into the game with the buybacks as well. But bottom tower to Pro E, and also Daim giving a hard time for Heroes. Again, Pro E is not happy with Heroes' gameplay here with the COD, the Curse of Death, already been finished by Heroes trying to make a way here. Bottom side as well, 1 tower for Team Flash, 3 towers in response for Flash Wolves. ADC is alone with the lasso or not, trying to run away. Sword with a couples of dashes goes in. Drake on top, on bottom here, giving the positive income for the side of Flash Wolves.
And here we go. Could it be the Yena to blame? But for the meantime, we have this team fight ongoing. Caught off guard right now are some of the members of Flash Wolves, but Dime is in there to actually get a kill against Heroes. And here we go. So far, a 1-for-1 exchange in totality, but then again, Flash Wolves still get a position in the map to actually even go for the tier 2 turret take down bottom.
Yep, Team Flash is really waiting for the opportunity here. Flash Wolf has the upper hand right now, leaving the 5k gold lead the Flash Wolf has. Team Flash, they need to aware with the damage that Flash Wolf can give. Mid tower will be taken away with a couple of cannons coming in for good duo. Bottom side, top tower as well. We'll be eyeing here 43 seconds for the Dark Slayer to be respawned. And now Team Flash play the waiting game, and also they're pushing some minions game here. Team Flash, they are in the brink of losing right now. If Team Flash make one other mistakes, it will be game number 2 for Flash Wolf. But Flash Wolf, they cannot just overextend a lot, because Team Flash is really powerful into team fights right now.
I think the reason why Team Flash is not, the reason why Team Flash is having a hard time in potentially making a comeback in here is that they have no hold to get that Violet in the backline. So, oh, look at that damage! Woo, needs to back away again, and they're actually committing onto a team fight that they are actually not in the lead. What? They're lacking some members, and I think this is them, Team Flash, losing this game if they continue doing that one.
Yeah, a lot of mistakes come for the side of Team Flash here, one by one into the team fight. So just leaving the potential for the side of Flash Wolf here, taking the Dark Slayer, putting on the bottom side or top side. It will have a lot more outcome for the side of Flash Wolf. They taking the alien right now, sort of waiting for 12 seconds for ADC, breaching 30 seconds left for the 12 minute here with the buybacks to be nullified. Flash Wolf is really eyeing for victory. Team Flash, they need to be aware right now. Couples of attacks left for Z into the top side here. Team Flash really eyeing to take away the Drake on the top side, leaving in the mid lane here Gao with Heroes trying to give in Lubu here. Heroes really eyeing for the opportunity. One cannon from Gaduo will take it all.
Now, it's even harder for Team Flash to actually enter because, again, the threat on CC is just right over there. I'm even going to personally give my MVP onto CC because every time he sees a target just diving in onto the front, into the face of Gaduo, he will just go for that lock. And the target, oh, look at that, they're actually going all in onto this one, Mikos.
Yeah, one fight coming in with Gaduo secures the kill onto ADC. Now Gao with a triple threat goes on to the backside, down to the top as well. Drake eyeing for the kills, but one stun coming for Sword that didn't hit with the ultimate, just not up yet. Defense coming in for Team Flash. Flash Wolf eyeing for the core with no damages left, and no tanks for the side of Team Flash. Going in Ascend with a couple of damage, just want to scare down Flash Wolf. Wolfing, howling into the game right now. Top side with the minion. Core is in trouble. Now the members of Team Flash going in with a couple of slashes left. Flash Wolf secures game number 2. They are going to game number 3. Team Flash really playing like they are just winners here. But yeah, they are waiting because of how they invest in game number 1. Game number 2 looks like they are kind of exhausted for Team Flash. Flash Wolf, kudos to them.
Yeah,
They
total
are
kudos.
bringing Team Flash to game number 3.
Yes, it is a 1-1 battle between the Flashes and here at the AIC 2020. And again, probably that was a mistake, a lesson learned from the mistake that they have committed in the draft from a while ago. Forcing the Tiena to be the support on this matchup against Flash Wolves, wherein Flash Wolves got an Alistair who just basically stops them from diving in onto team fights. We didn't even see a moment in this fight wherein the Violet was actually dove in by any of the members, because again, there's the Zip to protect her, and there's also the Alistair to protect the Violet as well. So we're taking a look at the highlights from the previous match right now. What do we see in here, Mikos?
We've seen how Flash Wolf just has the domination versus Team Flash in game number 2. Team Flash really wanted to bring the colorful picks here with the audacity bringing Yena onto the support. I would say if they give Wonder Woman for support role, it would have a better result for the side of Team Flash, giving Yena really hard to just defend away, but Team Flash showing their skills to play with Flash Wolf, taking a coal mine here over the side of Flash Wolf as well. But Flash Wolf really wait for the mid game and also late game to bring the points home for them. But Team Flash really good into the micro plays as well, but mistakes has been made one by one, been caught up by the Magic Prison from Alistair or ZZ, giving the win for the side of Flash Wolf. Team Flash, they lose a lot in the team fight, but 1v1, 2v1 is on the side of Team Flash. But Flash Wolf, they are really team-based committed.
Yeah, you know what? I hope to even see CC in here getting that MVP for this game. But other than that, it was also Team Flash putting themselves into a wrong spot. Look at this team fights right now. They're going all in, even though they know that they're actually at the disadvantage. So I'm not sure about that, what was in the mind of Team Flash this game too. So, but yeah, overall, a win is a win, a loss is a loss. So congratulations to Flash Wolves for winning that match.
Yeah, Flash Wolf winning that game number 2, giving the half time right now. But game number 3, it will be harder than ever because of both team needs to win that point. If not, it's going to give one team on top. But now Team Flash is leading the lead with the standings right now. So yeah, it's gonna be hard for the side Team Flash if they give 1 point here. So we see in the standings of Group B, we see SGP is still number 1 with 6 points right now. The 5 points for Team Flash. Just really hard to give the good prediction on the Group B, but we see on the stats right now the 16 kills for the side of Flash Wolf divided by 2 for Team Flash. 10k goal lead for the side of Flash Wolf, winning the game in the early game as well. 8 towers to 2, 3 Abyssal Dragon to 1. Now, 2 Dark Slayer, not enough time to take the 3rd Dark Slayer for Team Flash. It just happened to be winning side for Flash Wolf with a couples of 30 minutes of the game.
Yeah, that was way too fast. And again, this is Yena not really working so well against the plan of Flash Wolves. Actually, it was Flash Wolves counter-picking them. For the meantime, our MVP will actually be the Violet. It's going to be Gaduo on the AD side that we've got for the side of Flash Wolves with a KDA score of 12, damage dealt 71k, participation rate at 75k, and an MVP point of 12. So looking good so far, but again, my personal take will definitely still be CC, the Alistair. But how about you, Mikos? Do you have any personal MVP from that match?
I would say the Zip. The Zip has the couples of amazing plays as well in the game number 2, but Lubu played it well also, because all the members of Flash Wolf played it really well, because they play in the hands of Flash Wolf in the early game. They turn it around in mid game, so that Flash Wolf still has the upper hand in terms of goal and also the points they bring to home. Flash Wolf is really on point in game number 2, but in matter of time, game number 3, it will be really hard because of this is the global ban. So Flash Wolf and Team Flash, they are not going to have a lot of heroes to be played with, but a lot of cheeky picks will be taken away from Team Flash or Flash Wolves.
Well, congratulations again to Flash Wolves. It is a 1-1 score now. Now let us know in the live chat, dear viewers, who do you think is going to be for our 3rd round? So if we're going to be taking a look at the remaining heroes for both of the teams so far, who do you think is in the brink of losing some options?
I would say I'm sorry. Yeah, I would say losing some option. They are going to be a deficit in the banks of heroes. It will be Team Flash, because they already use Valheim, they already use Yena, Florentino, and also the Lubu, so it's going to be hard for Team Flash. But Flash Wolf, they still have some numbers of choices.
Yeah, a lot of choices, because in the round 1, they did not pick a lot. It was just the Omen that they actually spent onto that matchup against Team Flash. So here we go, battle between the Flashes. So let us know, some said in the
Getting ready.
That is going to be Flash versus the Reverse Flash. The question is, who's the original Flash and who's the Reverse Flash? So we'll see about that. But for the meantime, here are the player cameras on your screens right now. Taking a deep breath, taking that careful planning is, of course, obviously it's going to be Team Flash, because they're the one who had that recent loss from that matchup. So any predictions? We'll love this. You love predictions, Mikos. I'm pretty sure you do. Do you have any predictions as to what might be the dance this time?
Yeah, wait. Alright. Flash Wolf will ban onto Ryoma. When Ryoma will be banned by Flash Wolf. Kira will be banned as well for Flash Wolf. Now Rui will be taken away, and also I will put a blind pick and Omen ban here from side of Flash Wolf as well. But the Team Flash will ban the Lorian.
Lorian ban is what you're predicting, so we'll see about that. But yeah, for the meantime, respect to Rictor, obviously one of the manly men we're talking about from yesterday, gonna get banned this time. No picks for you, my friend. And also Ryoma will be removed by the Team Flash in here in such a way. Flash Wolves will also be losing their options this time. So again, this is the 3rd round, and we're gonna be missing out some of the heroes from the rounds 1 and 2. So other options that we've got in here. So they already picked a lot of warriors actually on the side. So Rui is not something they don't want to deal about this time. So we're not going to see a late game match in here potentially if they lock this one out.
Yeah, if they lock onto the What did I just hear over there? Okay, but yeah, depending on to the Rui here, I would say that. Okay, gonna be misbanned here onto the. Yep. Because of Team Flash already been used the Rector, so yeah, it's gonna be a misban here. It's gonna be hard for the side of Team Flash here. They already banned onto Rui and also Rector because of they already used the Rector. Flash Wolves. Omen and also Ryoma picking the first Kira for Gal ADC jungle here. Did you remember what happened in series number 1, the first Kira pick? Did they win it or not?
I believe it was actually a fail, and if I remember correctly, I think this is the 5th or 6th time that we're seeing that Kira is actually prioritized if they are on the blue side. So let's see about this one, if Team Flash will actually get a win by securing this priority on the Kira, because again, you're giving a lot of information if you're going to be securing a Kira early on, and that's why it will open opportunities for Flash Wolves to counter you out.
Yeah, side of Flash Wolf, Flash Wolf playing the direct and also the Elendor. Still on the Elendor side of Team Flash here. Kira jungle. Now Team Flash doesn't have the Hayate, I think. They can bring the Hayate for themselves. I would say the Daim Kafni really working well. If Daim got the hands onto the Kafni pick, do they want to secure the support first here or not? They are going to Pro E Yibneth pick or a Zenial pick as well, or a Malok pick for Pro E, because already has the direct in the side of Flash Wolf, so Flash Wolf will not pick the Ignis. So Team Flash will pick the Malok. Alright, good prediction.
Well, Malok here on the side of Team Flash, what are the options to actually counter this one out? You've got some true damage source, maybe from the Hayate or the Yorn maybe. We'll see about that if they will be actually showing this one out in here, because potentially Flash Wolves already has an Elendor on their side right now. So if in case they want to take down that Malok pretty much easily, they need to secure themselves some true damage source, and they might have to, you know, go for a double marksman setup in case.
I would say that if they want to be double marksman composition for Flash Wolf, it will be okay. Team E might be Telenas as well, or Team E Elendor to be picked by Flash Wolves. Team E Elendor side lane something else, like a Yena or a Varus side lane might be. It's hard to just predict in game number 3 because of how Flash Wolf and Team Flash, they have a history together, and game number 3 is really hard to know what heroes will be picked for Flash Wolves and also Team Flash, because yeah, with Kafni and Malok pick here with no Ignis possible for Team Flash. Flash Wolf with the Team E and also Elendor pick, banning onto the Baldum and also Max on the chopping block for Team Flash. For yeah, no Dark Slayer left for no Dark Slayer yet for the side of Flash Wolf, so Max will
definitely they just want to make sure that there will be no one diving in either on the Kira or the Kafeni onto the back line, because if they're going to be making use of the Malok as a support for that Kafeni, something is definitely will be lacking. But Flash Wolves is looking in here to possibly end the game as early as possible, because they want to match up the early game potential of the Kira by them giving that gold and farm that is very much needed for an Elendor to go online to, and try to match up the damage that the Kira might be able to pull off in the early stages of the game. So we'll see about that. We have completed the bans and picks so far, and oh, look at that, it's going to be a Del'Anas, and as we have mentioned a while ago, Flash Wolf is going to be opting for a double marksman setup, but oh, this is looking scary because they're hovering out a Zuka in here, which might put that Telenas into some danger.
Yeah, the question is, they bring it onto this side. Double marksman with side of Flash Wolf right now with the Team E pick. They are kind of squishy here. So yeah, Flash Wolf they have a lot of damage in terms of AD, but the squishiness that Teamy is really noticeable with the damage that Team Flash will provide in the early game with the Malok, Kira, Cavani, possibly, and Zuka, and also the Rat. So yeah, Teamy needs someone that can help him. If not, Teamy will have a hard time here because of the damage that Team Flash could do for Flash Wolves in the early game. So Flash Wolves needs something like a Roxy, like a Superman, or I would say a Zenil could do as well for the side of Flash Wolf if you want to play it, because double support one tank, or a Superman, also a good matchup between Zuka and also Raz.
It's gonna be hard to judge now as to who will actually get this game, but I must say Team Flash got an advantage already on the early stages. But for Flash Wolves, they want to secure somewhere mid up to late game, because of course we have to wait for that Elendor as well as the Tilanos to scale up to their full potential. But this is gonna be risky because again, this is a 2 marksman composition that the team might have a problem in finding who to protect on, because again, look at the divers and the pokers that we've got on the side of Team Flash. So we've got a Kira who can just hide in the walls and target the right marksman he want to go for, and the Zuka as well can do that too. So one of them are actually hiding, can hide and just gap potential targets. And at the same time, if there's no Malok on the side of Tikafani, there's the Rastu who can be a pseudo support. So I guess if I'm gonna pick a composition here, I'm gonna lean towards the overall composition of Team Flash. How about you, my friend Nikos?
Yeah, Team Flash has the kind of balanced composition here with the Malok mid lane. Okay, Raz support. Come on, guys. All right. Team Flash again with this weird picks for support. Gal with the Zuka. I would say that if Raz played in mid lane, giving Raz for XB, I would say, yeah, balanced kind of composition for Team Flash. But now, Pro E playing the Raz as a support, I would say Flash Wolf still has a better draft here because of the, in the hands of the wrong players here for Raz right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go same. It's fine because they are sending Malok onto the mid because they got a mage jungler anyway, and I already mentioned as well a while ago that Raz can act as a pseudo support. So it's just understandable if they want a Malok who can, Malok is so slow. He is so slow in terms of clearing the minion waves, but if he's just somewhere in the mid who can just assist up top and down bottom part of the map, that's fine. So let's see how they will work on this one though, because we still gotta respect the fact that Flash Wolves got a Teamy on their lineup. So this is gonna be looking scary if ever they are actually able to put up Soar or Gaduo onto going online just by early game time.
Yeah, we started Flash Wolf really well with the waiting game here with Teamy and also Telanas. Played it really. We know the synergy picks coming with Teamy and Telanas is really powerful. But at the Team Flash, they're bringing out the rest support in game number 3. Really odd picks in game number 1, number 2 as well. But yeah, Team Flash, if Pro E can play it well with the Rust support, I would say Team Flash will have the better game here. But Team Flash, they are waiting for the opportunity to bring a lot of fun in game, or 80 sword, copy the butterfly dance on the top side. ADC scored the first kill. Pro E a little bit too low here. Alien has been initiated by XP as well. Heroes trying to go in with the knockout, but Heroes don't have the confidence to go in with 3 members of Flash Wolves.
And that is actually the opening we're looking for from the side of Team Flash. Find the right target, take down any of the marksmen that you don't want to go online early on. So Soar might be put into a bad position here later on. We're going to be taking a look at how many goals they got so far onto this almost 3-minute game time. But for now, the Abyssal Dragon will be reset. No one is going to be positioned up in there as of yet. And you can see the roams coming in. Zuka will just be fast clearing the minion waves up top and will be sacked.
Want to kill one by one to with ADC trying to run away with the ultimate. A couple of jukes here with the Genesis Blast. ADC is still alive with the Sunstroke coming in from the on bottom side. Pro E played it really well with the Rash pick here. So couples of initiated that Team Flash has. So yeah, Flash Wolf really played it well as well. So yeah, 10k goal for the side of Flash Wolf, 10.9. Team Flash played it aggressive on top, so it doesn't want to give a snowball hits for the side of Heroes in the dark state lane.
The problem now is the rotation ongoing onto the bottom lane part of the map. They are rotating as 3 or incoming 4 as they try to go for a turret take early on. So I think whoever takes down the first turret in this early stages of the game might get that early snowball. Especially it's gonna be looking scary because that is a Teleanas we're talking about, and we know for as long as she is actually protected, maybe by, of course by the teamie, then he can just obliterate anyone from the side of Team Flash. Especially they're actually looking squishy in here. Gao, ADC, as well as Proe and Dime.
Yeah, on top side as well, Heroes trying to run away with the ADC here. Pro E trying to cut off some lane. XB in the middle lane here. Heroes who couples of no ultimate just left for Heroes, and now he's done for with the damage here, or he can just buy back and just go for the top side again. Here Gaduo, Z0 to Z trying to just take away his bottom tower, and also the help of Soar into the jungles of Flash Wolf. XB on the back side here, trying to go shocks into the mid wave. Couple attack for Soar. Now Pro E onto the back to want to secure with the bring the bro. Z is still alive. Couple attacks from Dime, doesn't have to secure the kill. Pro E is alone. Gao with the backup is not going to make the cut. Pro E trying to steal away the Missile Dragon a little bit too early there. ZZ takes the Missile Dragon for the side of Flash Wolves.
Well, this is so far looking well onto the side of Flash Wolves too, but they have to be very careful because look at the diving coming from ADC right now. He's under turret, taking a lot of damage from the turret as well, but then again will still survive in a brink of health. But for the meantime, we're gonna be making use of that Arctic Orb to save his life just right on time. But for the meantime, still the pressure is onto the top side to cutting out of minion waves up in there. A turret will be falling down, I think somewhere in the mid, just like that. They forgot about it. Man, this is Team Flash having a hard time against Flash Wolves.
The question is what the side of Team Flash will do, because of the objective gameplay for Flash Wolf. Only have one tower, but the side of Flash Wolf, Team Flash really going for a downfall here because of Flash Wolf already gaining into the goal lead here. Flash Wolf eyeing for the opportunity here. Knockout by Gao on top. Heroes with the Superman played it really well. 3 members Flash Wolf on the bottom side dealing with the bottom tower now. Soar and also Heroes are going to eyeing for opportunity. Gao going to run away with the ultimate has been pushed. Heroes as well. Top towers has been taken away. One juice coming in. Pro E's on the back. Go, one miss hit by Pro E. Couple of mistakes here on the back side here. 80's trying to find a Soar and also secures the kill as well. Pro E trying to find a way where the Superman is. Trying to just give it a slow hit here. Poke as well. Dime on the bottom side. A couple of attacks by ZZ. That's a really good prediction by ZZ. Now bottom tower will be taken away.
Just like that. And this is still Flash Wolves allowing themselves to be in the best position that they can. Still we can see Gaduo very just, oh look at that, CC though will be falling down onto the hands of ADC just before he actually tried to give some commendable plays onto Flash Wolves. You can see ADC going onto the fight and they're committing all in here deeply onto where the marksman is on the side of Flash Wolves. There's a lot of flank ongoing onto the other end of the map right now, and that actually forced Daim to be peeled off by the Superman. Really good plays coming from Flash Wolves overall, I must say.
Yeah, overall, really good plays here. 3 members of Team Flash already been taken away. Double kill for Heroes with the Superman pick. Really opened some eyes for the side of Flash Wolf. Team Flash really making mistakes giving the Superman for Flash Wolf. Superman really making a place for the side of Flash Wolves. Now I'm for the Dark Slayer with 3 with the double kill that Superman has. the game number 3 that Team Flash is not going to deal with Heroes. So he doesn't even shut down Heroes, so giving Heroes has 4 kills right now. So Team Flash, they need to do what they do in game number 1. Shut down Heroes in the early game here. If Heroes has the items and also the goal, I would say Team Flash is on the brink of losing right now.
They are actually, and this is because of the playful draft that they've been doing so far from game 2 and 3. I don't know, but I think I actually thought they even had the potential because Rask can, if we were going to be making use of him as a pseudo support, sure, why not? But again, this is overall just Flash Wolves being exemplary in what they do in terms of rotation, in terms of priority, and it's just shining as of the moment. They got the Drake up top right now. They're going to be taking down the tier 2 turret up top very much easily with the help of the TLNs, because again, TLNs, we know how good she is in terms of taking down objectives right now. For the meantime, this is AIC actually entering the team fight again.
Yeah, Daze Pro, a little bit of damage is dying onto the backside with the Genesis Blast. Secures down 1. Gao has been taken away. ZZ takes down Gao. And members of Flash with eyeing for objective gameplay into the mid lane. ZZ on top, secures onto the Drake. ADC trying to chase down ZZ. Now Telenas into the mid lane. Pro E trying to chase it away with no flicker just yet. With the duo line here, we're also trying to chase out on top. ZZ is going to be chased by ADC. Z, a little bit too low, flicker trying to run away. ADC and also Pro E giving the slows here with the putty push, doesn't even hit. Double kill for ADC. Mid lane here, ADC is eyeing for another one here. Heroes trying to chase down ADC as well, pushing the wave here on the bottom side for Gao. Couples of defense and couples of counter attacks for Team Flash is really working for them, but Flash Wolf is still on the lead in terms of goal. 12 kill for Team Flash, 9 for Flash Wolves.
Oh, we'll see about that, but somehow this is some light of hope for Team Flash right now. They just need to balance of the minion waves, and Kafeni finally wanting to find the spot where she can actually go online by taking down the turret down bottom part of the map. And a rotation also is coming in onto the middle lane as well as on the top lane, but the Superman is already there. Are they gonna go all in onto this one? That's one quite tanky target plus a turret, but then again, looks like he won't be surviving that much as he takes down a lot of burst damage coming from the ADC, the Kira onto play, even taking down the turret as well. This is looking like a potential late game match as we see both of the teams try to take a tussle on each other. Ooh, look at the damage.
Yep, just giving a lot of potential for the side of Flash Wolf right now. They are trying to just hovering in the vicinity of the Dark Slayer as well as Team Flash. ADC waiting for the 3-second mark to the Dark Slayer. Duo, Sar, and also Z is there as well. For members of Team Flash is going to join ADC in the Dark Slayer. One single mistake will secure. Oh, a little bit too early. Now XB with a couple of attacks. Z deal a lot of damage at Z with the heroes onto the backside. Couples of damage here. So trying with the butterfly dance, evading the cleaves, and also ultimate by ZZ. A little bit too early has been used in this barrier, but now Team Flash really eyeing for the opportunity to take away the Dark Slayer. Being pushed a lot here by ZZ as well. The Dark Slayer pit is not welcome by Flash Wolf. Again, XB with the ultimate here onto the top side. ZZ couple attack with the Arctic Orb. ZZ tries to run away in ultimate by Gao. Gao has been taken away as well. XB on the side. ZZ with the putty push onto the seat. And how Heroes pushing away the members of Team Flash. Members of Team Flash a little bit too low. Heroes, Daim is the way to win the game. Team Flash lose ADC and also Gao with couples of 30 minutes, and now they have to wait. The waiting game is on for Team Flash.
Wow. This is a very interesting game that we're seeing right now indeed. And you know what? Again, since we're now here in the middle lane, in the mid game, wherein we can see the win conditions of both of the sides. I think for as long as Tel'Anas or Elendor is safe, someone's preheating from the backline. But for the meantime, look at the dive incoming from XB right now, obliterating a few of the targets. But Putipus was actually in there to just, being a bro rather, was actually in there to save the life of his teammates. So just looking good, but that's one less of an ultimate available to save his teammate. But for the meantime, this is Team Flash going for the tier 1 turret onto the middle lane and getting their position into the map. But it is Flash Wolves who actually took down the Drake again in this game.
Yeah, Flash who takes the Dark Slayer again here about Team Flash. A little bit too late to steal the Dark Slayer on the side of Flash Wolf. So Team Flash, they are waiting for a wave to be clashed into the mid lane as well, waiting for Drake onto the bottom side. They need to kill the Drake first, and 40 seconds left for the Enraged Abyssal Dragon. So one single mistake will jeopardize all the games for Team Flash right now. So Flash Wolf, they are played it really well somehow in this game. No ultimate for ADC. They need to kill down this Drake in a couple seconds. Zin and also Gaduo onto the back here. They need to run away. A couple of damage coming from Daim. And now Daim has been countered over here. Now Z a little bit too early. And now the Genesis Barrier has been pushed. Heroes on the side with the Superman Gao with the ultimate just yet. Now XB with the shocks onto. But all the members of Team Flash really evades the blast coming in for Flash Wolves. Team Flash really trying to make the counter attack. ZZ on sword onto the Enraged Abyssal Dragon. ADC on the side also with Gao. XB and Daim into the mid lane as well. Trying to just give some damage, and also dangerous sign for the side of Flash Wolf, pushing away here with his heroes going in with Zeal, receive a lot of damage. Gaduo free hitting a lot here, but going in. Gaduo is still alive, couple of damage just left. The XB onto the jungles, and now heroes will be taken away with a couple of damage onto the Daim, and we see Soldier pushing down the mid lane, just doesn't want to take a fight. All the members of Flash Wolf needs to go home because of the low health, and as well with no skill, just have Enraged Abyssal Dragon for the side of Team Flash. They are currently ranking up to win the game, but Flash Wolf defending it pretty well.
What a prolonged team fight we saw just now, and this is Team Flash taking advantage of their late game potential too, because of that Gao able to just obliterate in a hit in just few hits, maybe just one combo any of the marksmen. But you gotta commend how Sor and Gado is actually positioning themselves as well in the map, and as to how their supports is actually protecting them. But then again, there goes the shock once again coming from the Malok. They're going all in here onto the top side part of the map, but because of that Kafeni ultimate, that is just one easy clear of minion waves for them. But looks like this time it is going to be a Dark Slayer going onto the side of Team Flash anytime soon.
Yeah, anytime soon, ADC secures the Dark Slayer now. Daze has been used for XP. They are waiting for the ultimate for XP right now with the shocks trying to initiate sprint has been used by XP, and they are going for the blue buff after this Pro E, eyeing for the opportunity here. 2 minutes for the Dark Slayer buff with giving the bottom side. He needs a push for the Gao as well, putting the Drake on the bottom side. Pressure in the mid lane here. Side of Team Flash, they are gaining confidence in this 17 minutes of the game. 15 kills for the Team Flash, 11 for Flash Wolves. They are really want to win the game. A little bit too early for Daim to use the ultimate just here because of waiting for the Drake as well with the minion wave here. Bottom tower will be taken away. Heroes on the mid side here with XB Pro E and also ADC secures the tower. Heroes a little bit too far. Come for Flash Wolf members. Couples of cannons on the bottom side here. Want to secure the bottom tower as well. Heroes pushing away into the mid lane here. 2,000 hit points just left for the side bottom tower, and Drake will be taking the tower for him. Now mid tower needs to push with heroes just giving a lot of potential to push for Flash Wolves.
This is an amazing comeback play from Team Flash right now. They really had a hard time in the early stages because of what the Elandor and the Lanas can bring, actually what the Timmy can bring, because it was the Timmy who actually gave that power or allowed the marksmen in the lineup of Flash Wolves to go online and do their thing. But for the meantime, just how Team Flash was actually holding on to the team right now is just so impressive. And look at that, almost to death right now. Gao will actually be surviving, even though that was a Suga that's we know quite squishy. Wow, no casualties at all from that fight.
Yeah, because outside of Team Flat, they doesn't even want to fight. They take top tower, that just goes back because they know only Heroes is just going to make a plans, make their plan fails. So Team Flash just couple of hits onto Heroes, it just goes back. All the members of Team Flash evades a lot of damage, evades a lot of skill shot, just going to run away. Now they already have top side, they already bottom side as well. Mid side will be next. Iron Body ADC on the side. Sword will be taken away with the BOE still alive. Sword will be damage coming in for ADC as well. Gao takes the first movement here with the ultimate coming in with the Hurricane Dance, I think. But the side of Gao trying to take away here. Bottom side will be pushed as well as mid and top side for ADC to be weighed with the health that ADC has here. 3 lanes will be pushed by Team Flash. Flash Wolf, they need to defend it pretty well. If not, it's going to be ugly for Flash Wolf members.
Dark Slayer will be going, actually the 4th Dark Slayer and 2nd for Team Flash right now will be secured, and obviously the Enraged Abyssal Dragon buff will be taken out by them as well. So this is looking scary. Do you think this is going to be a Team Flash game already by what we're seeing right now in the screens?
I would say no just yet because of how Team Flash, Flash Wolf is really good at defending. We know how a game in AOV will be turntable if one mistake's made. If Team Flash just overstand or one member has been caught up, I would say that Flash Wolf will still have the chance. But yeah, in current stand, Flash Wolf still has the capabilities to win the game as well. But couple of attacks with the Drake on the bottom, shots coming in into the mid lane, but a couple of damage, a little bit too much for the side of Flash Wolf. One by one has been taken away by the BOE as well. Heroes will take it away with a couple of damage with the cleaves coming in for the side of XB. ADC has been taken away. The mid tower will not fall because of Flash Wolves with the counter attacks, making the dream possible. Team Flash, all the members of Team Flash, they need to go back. They need to go to defend this honor, defend their tower. If not, in 30 seconds, I would say Flash Wolf will win the game.
Here we go. A lot of exchange, a lot of ping pongs as we call it right now in this game. And it is again Flash Wolves into the offensive side. Team Flash, if they want to take this back in against Flash Wolves, they just need to play aggressively. They need to go to enter the back line, finding that opening to target Soar or Gaduo, because he's going to be one of the divers coming from the side of Team Flash. They just have to talk. Gao and ADC, okay, Gao's gonna go for Soar, something like that, and ADC is gonna go for Gaduo. They can talk about that, and if they actually complemented that well, I think Team Flash is gonna get this game. But if they fail to do so, and if they did not find that opening, I think Team Flash Wolves will be getting this game.
Yeah, it's just really hard to say right now because Team Flash already in the vicinity of the Dark Slayer. Does it want to give these 35th Dark Slayer for the side of Flash Wolf? Give it really hard for the XB right now. If XB can land one shot pretty right like what they do in the couples of games, I will say Team Flash will have the upper hand. Bottom side will be pushed by Heroes, but we see Heroes into the mid lane trying to make a way here, but Team Flash really played it well currently.
Both of them actually, they're doing so well in this game, and it's just hard to predict right now because it will definitely depend on how they're going to be executing this game so far. Definitely a threat coming in from the side of Team Flash will be the Malok, because obviously there's the sustain that he needs, even though we know that it's going to be a tough one because of the damage incoming from both Soar and Gaduo. So let's just see, it now went in favor on the side of Team Flash if we're going to be talking about the lead in terms to how many Drakes or Dark Slayer they have taken. And again, as we go deeper into the game, as we go into a very much later game time, then obviously the minion waves are the Drake's damage is gonna get stronger as well.
Yeah, the fifth Dark Slayer has been commenced on the bottom side from ADC right now. The Drake really waiting for a next wave for the side of Team Flash. So yeah, Flash Wolf is really played it well, giving the times taken in 24 minutes into the game. 16 kill for the side of 12 for Flash Wolf right now. Enraged Episode Dragon also has been spawned couples of minutes. Well, heroes are into the mid lane here. Couples of sword trying to just defend away here. Now Flash Wolf really in Z a little bit too early here. Couples of shots coming in into the back door. Sword has been taken away. The BOE still alive on the side for Team Flash Wolves. Cupping into the side. Ultimate from Gao. Dime is still taking out Sword as well. Genesis Blast trying to just push in away for Team Flash. Drake's on top. Bit the minions into the mid lane here. And couples of ADC in the back. Pro E really played it really aggressive. Already attacks minion tower. Mid tower has been taken away, and now Flash Wolf really needs to defend. Shots coming in for XB. A couple of attacks onto the backside. Gao trying Iron for the core, and now 2 games win for Team Flash. Flash Wolves only have 1.
And here we go. What a prolonged fight we saw from a while ago. That was so exhausting, I believe. And Team Flash putting up that very risky kind of play from game 2 and game 1. I mean, game 2 and game 3 again was just something. And them winning it was something once more. So again, commendable plays from both teams though. I think one of them deserves to be somewhere there in the top. So yeah, any other thoughts that you can say about that, Mikos?
Yeah, pretty long game for Flash Wolf versus Team Flash, giving the potential for Flash Wolf to win in game number 3 as well. Good comeback has been made, and yeah, just has the ability to win the game. But Team Flash, they are waiting for the great opportunity. The game number 3, they almost lost it in the early game, but they are heavy into the early composition. But Team Flash, they are with the composition they had, they work into the mid game and also takes the lead back in the late game as well. So Team Flash played it really well, and Flash Wolf really comfortable with the picks they had. But yeah, Heroes played it really powerful with the Superman, so giving Flash Wolf really the potential to win with the Superman pick.
Oh yeah, for sure. And as you can see the highlights right now, actually after this we might just need to restart the stream due to some technical issues at the back end. You know, everything, we're currently here in the pandemic and we're dealing with a lot of situations where the technology can be quite unpredictable. But yeah, looking at the highlights so far, we're actually seeing a lot of exchanges of kills in here. Some highlights gonna go onto the side of Flash Wolves, some is actually gonna go onto the side of Team Flash. And here we can actually see, even though Team Flash already has 4 remaining turrets on their side, they managed to go for the combat play. All they had to do is to make sure that they're gonna go all full on commit onto when XB is gonna go for a dive. Gao, that's Zuka, must go onto a dive as well onto either of the targets. It could be Sword, it could be Gaduo, and ADC as well. It could be onto Sword as well as the Gaduo too. So in here, it, you know, although risky, they just have to do it. They just have to go for the calculated move wherein they, even at the brink of health, they will go for the survive. And many times we've been seeing at the late stage, XB will just be diving in almost like consecutively, like because of the low CD from that dive. But yeah, it's just going here and there, and I think this is the very last one team fight that we've seen. And yes, we cannot somehow transition onto the caster screen because we have to fix a technical issue on our end. So for the meantime, we're just gonna be cutting off the stream and we will be returning. And here we go. We're actually back. We did not cut the stream, so we just had to deal with we just had to work on fixing something up there. And here we go. We can see the statistics up on your screen right now. Again, Team Flash versus Flash Wolves, the 2 flashes on our AIC 2020. If we take a look at the graph right now, so a huge chunk of the totality of the whole timeline of this match was leaning towards the side of Flash Wolves. And even if it was Team Flash who ended up winning in this game, they even did not manage to get that comeback play onto getting the lead in terms of experience and goals. So is it just because of the confidence plays that they just pulled off in here, Mikos? Because again, the graph was just all the way onto the side of Flash Wolves.
Yeah, Flash Wolf has the couples of great matchup and also team fight that Team Flash has made a couple of mistakes because of the difficulty with the red support is really make of the timing to be played with. So yeah, Flash Wolf really has the maps and also the goal gap, the goal lead being placed by Flash Wolf in the kind of early game in the 5 minutes into the 20 minutes. But Team Flash, they're waiting. They have the early cup position. They takes the early lead in the 5 minutes into the game, but they lose a lot from Flash Wolf cup to the 20 minutes of the matchup. So Team Flash with some decision that they made, so playing the hard decision to force a fight and also force an objective taking for side of Team Flash. That's going to make a hard decision for Team Flash, but they managed to win the game. But if the decision goes wrong, I would say Flash will has the game number 3 as well. So yeah, Team Flash, they make the great decision, so they win the game number 3.
Yes, congratulations. What an amazing matches we've actually seen from that series 2 we had for the day 6 of the AIC group stage. Up next will be team timing again from Korea versus TLN Esports. So a while ago, our friend Miko Sim here already did mention that if team timing lose this game versus TLN Esports, they're gonna say bye-bye to the top 4 from their very own group. But if they actually manage to win, they still have some hope. So let's see about that. But for the meantime, once again, we're just gonna be heading on to a really short break. Once again, we're your casters. I'm Kaysaya, and with me is Miko. See you in
Remember,
a bit.
I'm watching the comments. Bye-bye.
Hello guys, we are back in here at the AIC 2020 group stage. We are to day 6 of the totality of this event, and yes, we'll still be our casters. I'm Kaysaya from the Philippines, and with me is Mikas from Malaysia. Here we go. What do we have in here for our third series, Mikos?
Yeah, we're having the Korean team versus the Thailand team. We have the winners of RPL or ROV for Talent Esport, and now the newcomers for TT Team Timing versus Talent Esport. TE versus TT.
Wow.
I would say this is going to be the chopping blocks for Team Timing, because we know if Team Timing lose one game here, it will be hard for them to bring to the top 4, because of this is the 4th series that they played. If they give 1 point for Talent Esport, I would say it's just going to be hard. So yeah, see, Team Timing, they need to realize they need to adapt with the rotation and also the metas of AOV and in the AIC as well. So if Talent Esport get 1 point, I would say Team Timing will go bye-bye.
Uh-oh. Let's see if Team Timing will actually be able to pull off a point in here from this series. So here we go. We're going to be showing you the player roster of Team Timing again from Korea.
We have Hango on top with the plays and Kiri into the jungle as well, with Kwan Hong into the mid lane, mid-hard side laners, and also the one and only support Chan, TT Chan, Timing Chan into the support role. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the Talent Esport members here, the lineups for Talent Esport right now. We see Happy onto the Dark Slayer. We see a lot of members here. Happy again here, Overfly, and also Happy onto the jungle, and also iPod Pro mid laner, and we have Ares with the side lanes, and the support is Tony will going to play in this versus Team Timing.
Yes, and here we go. Let's see. Do you have any personal predictions on how the outcome might be in here? Like, just an honest prediction between Team
Honest
Timing
prediction?
versus- Yes, of course.
2-0 Talent Esport.
Yeah, that's actually on my head. Yeah, what's in my head as well. It 2-0 Talon Esports. I don't know about our viewers. Let us know in the live chat. But of course, we're still open to giving that benefit of the doubt for Team Korea, Team Timing. Let's see how or what they will be putting into the table. Because for sure, they did watch that matches from a while ago. They probably learned something from their first series today earlier on against Saigon Phantom 2 from Vietnam. So we'll see how they will go. I personally, for me, if I am the team manager of this team, I would still commend them for getting that improvement from last week. And if they show another set of improvement by this time, then I'm happy for them, because it's progress. How no matter how little it is, we can definitely call it a progress.
Now I just want to put it out there that I'm not in currently. I am under the weather right now because of how my throat hurts. I don't know, for some reason, and also a couple of less sleeps for the current week. So gonna be a little bit off casting for today. But now heading into the third series for today, Team Timing versus Talent Esport. The first game as well, Ryoma has been taken away, and also Zip, might as well as the Superman has been banned by the side of Team Timing. But Talent Esport, they are eyeing to ban a Rui or not, because we know if Chan takes down the Rui, it will have the possible game for Team Timing, because we know in the the first series that Team Timing plays, they played with the Malok and also the Rui pick. So the Talent Esport doesn't want to deal with that because of the gifts, the hopes for Team Timing to play it really, really powerful in the early game.
We can see the statistics below in here of the Superman. So as you can see, it's in a low win rate. Well, around 58% win rate. Ban rate is quite low too, but he's getting there. He is showing up in the current meta, and this is again the time that we're gonna be seeing. I think the 7th time we're gonna be seeing Akira getting a priority on the first 2 pick. whenever they are on the blue side. So Team Timing still gonna be pulling that one off. They failed to do this one Sodo a while ago while they're up against Saigon Phantom. So they are still persistent about getting a Kira prio pick. Probably there's some inspiration coming in from Team Flash a while ago when they have picked a Kira on the first set too. But then again, you are showing a lot of strategies in here. You're showing that, okay, counter our Kira, no problem. But you know, it can't always go a long way. It all depends on how synchronized you are as a team. So we'll see how that goes. But knowing Team Timing is, I'm just hoping that they're gonna be showing us some improvement. And right now, on the bottom part of your screens are the statistics that we have so far for Richter. Ban rate of 69%, pick rate of 30%, and a win rate of 50%. So very high ban rate if we say so, because that's almost 70%, and the win rate is, we can say it's a so-so, you know, just 50-50 and all.
Yeah, because seeing how Team Flash plays in the third games, the last series that they picked the Kira first and they win the game, but end up a almost one-sided game for Flash Wolf as well. So yeah, picking the Kira an early pick, I would say has a lot of pro and cons here, because you have a lot of damage in the late game, but if you played you lose the early game and also the mid game, I would say that it's just really hard to come back. But Team Flash managed to do it, but I don't know about Team Timing. If they already adapt into the gameplays of AIC, I would say they will have the success into the Kira pick here. So Team Timing, they're really thinking about the Kira, bringing out the Omen and also the Teamy. Yes, this is what I want to see, a Teamy pick with the Kira pick here, because we know Teamy plays aggressive in the early game, and also Teamy will give the sort of a vision for Team Timing, or not Kira will make some mistakes, because Kira pick, Omen pick, and also the Teamy pick. Omen and also Teamy pick is really going to help the Kira, because if they give the Omen for the side of Talon Esports, I would say Kira will be done for in the game number 1. But Team Timing really learn from the mistakes, bringing out the Omen also Teamy, but respond onto the side of Talon Esports, bringing the Lubu and also the Elendor in the third pick. iPod Pro picking the Elendor, really going to to just power some of the side of Kira.
It's more on utility base right now for the side of Team Timing, that they have picked a Teamy on their side as well as an Omen. Miko's already mentioned in this, Miko's mentioned it already, that of course it's gonna help the Kira one out. But let's see if the Teamy will actually be roaming together with the Kira, or whatever marksman they will pick. As for me, I think of course it has to be the marksman, because if ever the members of Talon Esports find that strategy that, okay, wherever the Teamy is, that is potentially where the Kira is nearby too. So they gotta be careful on that one, sending too much information to Talon Esports in such a way they won't be read that much in terms of what they're planning to do. But for the meantime, we can see an Elendor jungle in here onto the side of Talon Esports. Will they opt for a double marksman setup, or they will leave that one marksman jungle alone? So, but if we're gonna be taking a look at the matchup in the DS lane though, Omen versus Lubu, we've seen this already many times already at the AIC 2020, and it doesn't matter, they can match up. It's just a matter on who's got a better strategy or who will be able to micro against each other. So kind of hard to judge for the meantime in the flesh alone. So we'll see just later on. But Joker, so that's a lot of burst damage in case. Even the Violet, that's a lot of burst damage we're talking about. So looks like sometime you want to pull off some early and late game. Actually both. Early and late game potential for their picks in here. But now they changed their mind, so never mind. There we go. What do you think?
For me, beside the Talon Esports, they can just make what Team Flash do in the game number 1. Bringing out the Valheim support versus a Omen on top side with the Lubu pick. So if Talon Esports want to bring the Valheim support, I would say so, yes, because of how Team Flash really racks down the the Omen on top versus Flash Wolves. Now, TLN Esports, they already have one marksman. So, TLN Esports really known as the double marksman as well. So, Raz into the mid lane if giving the jungle for Elendor. So, side lane will be the Richter. But in case of TLN Esports, all he's do is the Richter support. So the side of TLN Esports, they are really things to do how to shut down Curie on top. Hango as well, but hovering on to the Mina pick here, giving the Dark Slayers Mina or a support Mina. So I would want to see Mina because in week 1 and also day number 1, a lot of Mina has been picked. So week number 2, this might be the first Mina we seen in a couple of matchup. But yeah, talking about how the composition of a team timing is, they already have the Liliana, they already have the Timmy, and also the Hayate. They just bring a lot of big guns in game number 1, invest a lot in game number 1. So if they lose the game number 1, the game number 2, I would say that it will be a hectic of a pick some ban because they already have invest a lot in game number 1.
I kind of miss the Mina. I'm glad that TLN Esports is actually showing that one up, and again, having that Mina in their composition might not allow team timing into pulling off the setup that they need. So this is looking good as an answer by TLN Esports to team timing, and I'm pretty sure that TLN Esports is even up for a battle between what team timing put up on the table. The lineup or the overall composition of team timing in here is kind of a scary looking, especially on the early, even up to the late game time. But if TLN Esports is able to pull off a really good Mina play, I believe that they can even match up whatever team timing has brought us into the table. So, but how about you, Mikos? If you're just gonna choose one lineup or overall composition, who are you leaning towards to?
For a lineup, I would say the picks and bangs, regardless of what team. I would say that team timing has the better draft here because of how the aggression coming in for Liliana, as well as the Timmy to just protect Akira out of back with the Omen pick as well. So team timing has the better draft, but TLN Esports, they has the experience more than team timing. So I would say that team timing has a better draft, but a better
it's 50-50
communication in the game. Yeah, the better team is the TLN Esports.
So here we go. Again, the draft was just a flash. It will still all depend on the execution if they're gonna win this match. As we can see right now in the early stages of the game, TLN Esports is actually invading both the red and the blue side of TLN Esports. They did manage to steal the red buff. Not too sure about the blue buff, because we have yet to see that one. We have yet to observe. Alright, they did not manage to steal the blue buff, but that was an impressive early invasion coming out from TLN Esports. For the meantime,
counter attacks into the top side here. TLN Esports has been taking the first blood. Oh my god, what happened here? What happened? Take it away, Gashaya.
Here we go. What just happened in there was, of course, TLN Esports went for an invade. They lost some skills, they lost some HP, and they got caught off guard by the members of team timing. And that was quite a mistake, though, that they still prolonged themselves into the river side. But again, they did manage to steal the red buff, so I believe that was just still will lead into a matchup somehow.
Yeah, leading into the matchup because of how counter-attack is TLN Esports. But yeah, team timing with the TV pick is really working for them. Tony a little bit too late here. Oh, Chan really reading the maps right now. Team timing just politely giving the information for the side of team timing. Hango onto the top side for members of team timing is rally onto the mid lane here, trying to find an eye candy. Do Tony or iPod Pro will be the target here. Tony with a couple of dash slashes coming in for Hango, but Hango going on top as well. This is what we said. Team timing, they are currently trying to evolve in the game of AIC. TLN Esports, like I said, giving the side laners on top, also the jungles on top as well, and also the rotation here is really on point for side of Talon Esports, despite they are not having any kill just yet. So Talon Esports really played it well. Team timing, they need to realize the goal gap is already the same, 50-50 on both sides right now. So team timing, they cannot make mistakes. Once more, it's Overfly and Tony going on to the top side here. Hango doesn't even know. One flicker might be to have these couples are trying to push in into the Hango, need to run away, but the Astus has been pulled. Ultimate by Overfly. Happy is there also, but no slows has been hit onto Hango, but Hango need to run away and just TP'd away onto the bottom side here with the putty push as well. TT, the members of TT under the tower, but TT Chan need to run away. A couple of attacks. Being the Bro has been pushed, but a little bit too early. Pushing for the TT Chan has been a little bit too away here with Being the Bro. Kiri and Tony just has a man-on-man standoff into the mid lane.
Fortunately enough, still for both of the teams right now, it's still an even matchup despite we can see some objectives going into the side of Talon Esports. Team timing is able to catch up. Now, they just need to be very careful on what the Mina has actually done on the top side part of the map. He was actually able to cut off the minion waves in there and still continuing to provide some information to his teammates. So, this position in the bush right now, and knowing that there isn't an upcoming objective up top as well, is some vital information that he's already sending to his teammates. But for the meantime, looks like there's some pressure ongoing onto the bottom lane part of the map right now. They will not continue, but for the meantime, he's actually Overfly in a dangerous position right now as he is caught off guard by 3 members on the side of Team Timing.
Not the road. That is not the road. Oh, come on, TT coming happy. Just come through chest. Coming for Talon Esports. Takes one for the teammate here. Iron Body with the ultimate. Just one run away with a couple of dashes. Kiri will be taken away. But the Beta Bro is there. But damage coming in for Talon. A little bit too much. And also with the Arctic Rock, will not have Kiri on top. Team timing. That takes 2 kills instead. Giving one with the jungler itself. Kiri lost his life. Now Quan Hong into mid lane. Clashing onto Tony as well. Ares in the mid as well with Tony. Just want to give a little bit of the defense mechanism into Tony members here for Talon Esports. Team timing, they cannot make such a mistakes just like that.
Not anymore, definitely not anymore. But for the meantime, the turret has been fallen down as of yet, so that's totally cool. We're still up. It's just that they have to take note. It is now past 5-minute game time, and they need to look at the 4-man rotation going up top. Looks like they want to put a pressure on that one early on.
Pressure on top. Happy trying to take away here with a couple of dashes. Whoa, Flicker coming in with the Raz here, trying to push it away. Henry second. Quan Hong is still alive. Oh my god, Quan Hong is still alive. What a man, what a gameplay for Quan Hong. Because of mistakes coming from Talon Esports, but they're going to take tier 2 towers on the top side as well. Talon Esports takes 2 objectives tower. Team timing, they can't kill, but the objective gameplay this side of Talon Esports in the mid lane as well. 5 members of Talon Esports is eyeing for a victory here, trying to kill down TT Chan a little bit too early with the hooks and also the booty post with the flicker as well. Chan is still alive, but Abyssal Dragon will go to the hands of Talon Esports.
That 2 turrets that has fallen down up top is not looking good for team timing, but you gotta commend them still though, because look at the gold. It's not even that far as of yet. It's not even 1k gold lead as of yet because of what Katie is actually doing in terms of catching up on the farm. And so far, they have taken down 1 turret anyway at the bottom lane part of the map, and that somehow still tries to even up the gold lead, or at least somehow put it up in a smaller gap in terms of what they currently have in here. In the bushes right now, will Tony be going on to Hanga? No, because there are a lot of members on the side of team timing right now to even go for a bad map. Again, to take note, Hayate is in the bot side part of the map. Will they be going for a push down bottom part of the map right now? Because Teamy, that is actually a good position as to where he is right now. But no commitments as of the moment. They're going to be chilling out and go back to the farm mode.
Yeah, they have to, because team timing is really on the backs here with 1k goal lead that acquired Spatality spot out. Invisible coming in for Tony with the Richter. Trying to run away, but now TT, the team timing, this is the time for a run away. But onto the backside here, we have Happy with the knockup as well. With using mid-hard, using with the Kunai Blitz to run away. A couples of just run away with the Kunai Blitz. I don't think that is necessary for the side of team timing. But yeah, precaution is number one for side of Team Timing right now. The jump side for the Talon Esports, they have the manpower to take away, but Tony now has been a little bit poking here from Ares, and also being the bro has been popped mid hard a little bit too late here. But now Chan can just leave again here. Talon Esports receiving a lot of damage into the mid lane here. Team Timing now suffers a lot, suffered loss of a objective a lot more than Talon Esports. 2 towers for Talon Esports. Team Timing only have 1.
And yes, we're gonna be seeing them in somehow in a defense mode, as they are not able to overextend in the bushes. Sometimes rather in the riverbed. It can actually be our, you know, sign for us to tell that, okay, they are in a passive mode. But hold that thought, because we can see an exchange of objectives in here. The question in here, will Talon Esports actually be able to go for a steal here in the Dark Slayer pit right now, as they go all out onto teamfight? Overfly will fall down. There's no more support onto the side of Talon Esports in here. We can see members on the side of Team Timing going down. 3 members down, 2 members left alive, and this is them potentially losing the tier 1 turret in the middle lane as well.
Yeah, Talon Esports is really ranking up with the objective here. 4 towers per side of Talon Esports, only 1 for Team Timing. They are going to take the Dark Slayer right now. With one single mistake that Team Timing has, they just stayed longer enough for the Dark Slayer pit. Now, Talon Esports, they are going for the Abyssal Dragon for an early, trying to take away the goal gap. But yeah, Talon Esports here. Oh, okay, Team Timing is going for Dark Slayer. Now, we're going to contest that. We're going to kill someone in the road as well. But now, bottom side, iPod Pro already signed Kiri. Kiri has been a lot of pressure. Now the members of TT is on the bottom side here. Now Daze has been used for the side of Mina. Oh my god, they are fighting inside Mina with the ultimate as well. Ares on the side with a couple of damage, and now 1 kill will be carried, but 1 with the bro, but onto the bottom side. 2 members has been killed. Quan Hong has been killed, and also Hango is one to fall. Double kill has been picked up by Happy into the jungle with the Lubu pick 1 by 1, and also bit by bit Talon Esports is starving inside of Team Timing, because yeah, Team Timing is not good at their timing as well. So Team Timing, they suffer a lot more loss than the early game.
Whoa, this is what we're talking about. Just allow Overfly be in the position for him to stop and negate what Team Timing is planning to do, then potentially Talon Esports can win. It's just sad to say though that Team Timing so far is no longer able to go for that aggressive play, even though they got a Timmy on their lineup. We cannot see that initiates coming in already for Kiri as well as Midhard to be able to go on a free hit mode. So let's see how Team Timing is gonna go for this defensive play right now. It's gonna be tough though, as they lose a lot of turrets in all of their lanes right now. Just the inhibitor turrets remaining right now, and just a little bit of pokes onto this last turret in the bottom part of the map right now. It's gonna go down as well.
Yeah, going down as well. What happened into the side of Team Timing right now? On the bottom side, we have a couple of attacks just left. Chan need to run away with Hangout as well. Now, Talon Esports secures the bottom tower. Mid tower will clash a couple of seconds into the minions. Do Team Timing still have the capabilities to just defend? Kiri on the side, giving a lot of damage as well. Talon Esports, time for an objective gameplay, but one lane that they doesn't even want to care is the top lane. Now, top lane will be pushed by the side of Team Timing. 3 towers has been picked up by the minions of Team Timing. The number 6 players for Team Timing as well. Now, pushing on the top lane, giving a couple of seconds for the Dark Slayer. Talon Esports is really Gucci. They're really going to play really well in the game number 1. So, yeah, Team Timing, they are really going to rank down a little bit here if they lose this game. So Team Timing, do they want to join DG going home and couples of waiting for the AIC 2021?
Did you just say Gucci? I'm not sure if I heard that correctly.
Yeah, a Gucci time.
Oh, right? Yeah, Gucci time. I mean, I didn't know Malaysian friends do know that as well. I thought it's just us Filipinos who actually mentioned that one. But yeah, very interesting enough. Gucci gang,
We are
let's go.
international. Yeah, we are international.
Here we go. And again, we've seen here from quite a while wherein Team Timing would sometimes get the position that they want to, especially on the top side as well as the bottom part of the map. But a lot of esports forcing sometimes the mid, and that will actually allow them give a more some room into even taking the top side as well as the bot side too. They cannot even forget the top side moreover, because that's the Dark Slayer position we're talking about. So let's see how it goes, but for the meantime, this is Talon Esports prioritizing the Abyssal Dragon right now. We are now at a 30-minute game time wherein the Hayate also has some sort of damage too. We've seen a lot of good plays coming up from Liliana. I'm not sure, I can't exactly recall from which team, but it was something that was totally highlight worthy. We can potentially see that happen too if Kwon Wong will just be confident in poking the members and helping out Chan in setting up the team fights that they need in case Talon Esports dive onto their turret.
Yeah, they have to wait for the full combo of Liliana for Quan Hong, giving the potential to burst anybody. But yeah, picking the Liliana versus the comms of Talon Esports, I would see iPod Pro and also Ares is the target. But you cannot just burst down Happy. You cannot just burst down Tony as well as Overfly. So Team Timing always to do that. They want to burst down the beefiest members of their enemies. So like they do in the series number 1, they just trying to kill down the Tane. So there's a kind of mistake they focus on. So Team Timing, they need to realize they need to focus on that giving sort of damage, not the tanks of Talon Esports. So yeah, if they just full on burst with the ultimates onto Talon Esports tanks, I would say that Talon Esports will win the team fight and also has the potential to win the first game.
Let's see about that. I guess for as long as the Dark Dominion ultimate coming out from the Mina will not fail, they can still take this game. But what we're hoping for the side of Team Timing is of course the proper initiate coming from both Kwon Wong, the Liliana, and Chan, the Timmy. Or actually, sorry, it could be Hango too. So either they have a lot of options. As we can see right now, they have a lot of options. They can opt to not even just go all out of it. If one failed, sure, there's a second one that is a backup plan. So it's a matter of that. And for Talon Esports though, Mina is the option in here, definitely. We'll see. But again, defensive mode for Team Timing. I'm open for possible comebacks in here in case that was perfectly pulled off.
Yeah, it still has the possibility to make a comeback because of this is not the 10k goal gap. It's just 6k. So in the 6k, I still think that I still have time for Team Timing because of if 10k is just really too hard. But in the 10k goal lead that Talon Esports will have, I would see that Team Timing will have the potential to make a comeback. But one single mistake is needed for Talon Esports. One overextend for Team Timing, waiting for the buff to just done for the Dark Slayer, a couple seconds and 1 minute for the Dark Slayer. Now Talon Esports will wait for the Dark Slayer for 1 minute, but if they want to bring it now, pushing away Talon Esports from the jungle, I'm sure this is the time. Forcing Talon Esports to push your towers right now and just neglect the Dark Slayer will be spawned in a couple of seconds. So yeah, one counter attack is needed for Team Timing to win the game.
Well, if this is a game that Team Timing has to lose though, I don't think this is going to be the first time that we're going to be seeing that happen, because I think from the previous week as well, we've seen a day wherein team played twice, or rather 2 series, and then lost both of the games. So
these are going to be the
happens.
7th game. The 7th game that they lose if they lose this game.
Yeah, let's see about that.
If they lose, I still have hope
we're still
for
here.
Team
We're
Timing.
still here. So, and this is just game 1, so a lot of things can still happen. But we cannot remove or deny the fact that Talon Esports is just basically wanting rather to get this win. Because again, we're past halfway of the group stages, and we are almost, like from yesterday, we are actually even able to determine if some of the teams will actually be able to make it to the top 4. So this is very tight. This is very important already that they must go for that win that they want, whichever team we're talking about. So we'll just basically rely onto them now.
Yeah, the question is, do Team Timing can defend into the mid lane as well? A couple of deaths embrace here to go onto the bottom tower. Towers has been taken away, but lots of damage comes from Kyrio self onto the backside. But one member has been taken away. A couple of seconds. Mini Heart is the one to fall, with being the bro shutdown for Happy has been taken away with a couple of seconds to be revived. Eris is still alive, but no damage has been put into Kyrio as well. Drake is marching in. All the towers for Team Timing already been taken away. Talent Spot with a couple of seconds. They need to kill down the core, and now the ultimate coming in with a couple of damages. Juan Hong taking down Tony as well. The Overfly needs to run away. Kiri on the side. The RS good just goes in with the Butterfly Den as well. Overfly is still alive. One member, RS and Overfly, 2 members of Talent Esports. Double kill for Guan Hong, and now all the super minions is already in. Chan is going to be taken away. He's alive with a couple of damage from RS, and also the core has been harassed by the side of Talent Esports. But do they have the chance with the Dragon back? Talent Esports takes the game number 1 in the series number 3.
Whoa. I was actually close to thinking about, okay, Talon Esports, you gotta give respect to Team Timing because, man, there's just 2 of you. But what? I mean, the survivability of Mina was just way too
the defense
much,
was
right?
wow.
Man, it's just highly commendable, and at the same time, the Elondor just basically life stealing and all. And the moment that they got the minion waves from the bottom lane part of the map, they knew for a fact that they had to focus fire onto the base. And here you can see the highlights right now. We can see a lot of good plays coming from both sides in the early stage of the game. 4-man rotation coming in from the side of Talon Esports, with the 3 members come to the side of Team Timing. I believe they took down a target in here. Spending that Arctic Orb just within 5 minutes game time was something as well. And here, the fight we're in, we saw in the Dark Slayer pit right now, wherein a lot of casualties has been taken down, and even the Teamy going down too. So here we go, we're in Talon Esports dominated the team fight as well, and more team fights happen into different parts of the map, like in the bottom lane part of the map, wherein they got a position because they got a turret as well down there already. And you can see, I can remember, I think like twice or thrice, wherein Talon Esports tried to go for a push in the base, but every time they will do that, it was successful. Either they will be taking the turret, or like this, they will be taking the base.
Yeah, I do think that Talent Esports tried to go inside of the base of Team Timing like twice the time. So it's just gonna really hard that Team Timing has a good defense that put it all. But Team Timing, they lose again with the micro plays that Talent Esports has. Also the pick some bans. I would say something that if they pick the Lorian, I would say it would be a better choice instead of the Liliana, because we know in the kind of plays that Talent Esports has, the team fight base that Talent Esports plays. So if the Lorian has been picked by Team Timing, I would say you're gonna have a happy time in game number 1, because of how Lorian, we see luck plays. The Lorian is really happening and also helpful for the side of SGP.
I think though the Liliana play was just lacking for me too. I mean, it felt like he isn't helping the teamy that much in setting up ganks in the bush, so it was kind of lacking for me. So in the hands of Quan Wong. But yeah, for the meantime, let's take a look at the statistics from that game 1 we saw from our 3rd series today, Team Timing versus Talon Esports. As you can see, in the early stages of the game, just within 3-minute game time, it was all onto the hands of Team Timing. But that did not last long, because Talon Esports dominated all the way from 3 minutes to 70 minutes, actually 80-minute game time, wherein they got the momentum that they very much needed. And it was mostly Overfly realizing, alright, I cannot die any longer, because I can remember he was like one of the few casualties that the team timing took away from them. But yeah, overall, our MVP with the iPad Pro or iPod Pro in the mid with a KDA score
It's the
of
same
9.
kind of pronounce.
With a KDA score of 9, damage dealt 89k, participation rate, ooh, I did not see that coming. It was 100% participation rate. I think it is the first time that we've seen a player getting an MVP feature and a participation rate of 100. And yeah, anyway, MVP point of 10.8.
I think 2 times, I think.
Was it?
Yeah, I think it's 2 times, because in week number 1, I do think that we see one that has a 100% win rate.
I don't know.
Participation rate.
I don't know. It is the first time I recall one, but regardless, the MVPs are doing amazing plays right now. Shoutouts to JM Duga and also Ako Guapo 14 ko. I hope you guys are doing so well. Watching some professional Arena of Valor plays from our teams coming from Korea and Thailand. So there you go, 1-0 already in favor of Talon Esports. I wonder if the prediction will come true, wherein Mikos in here mentioned that it's going to be a 2-0 score in favor of Talon. How about our viewers? Let us know in the live chat.
Now the prediction is on me. You asking me for an honest prediction, and now you're
Then I
putting the
already
blame on
mentioned-
me.
I
All right.
mentioned my prediction. I also said it could be a 2-0 Talon. So if we're gonna be basing on the experience and all, but yeah, we're open for team timing to show some really good plays, and I believe they did show some good plays from that match too. So they had an improvement from last week. They had an improvement as well from earlier today. So it can be exhausting, because for sure in their regional studio, they have been there since early or since morning time, and they have to stay all the way up until the evening this time to watch and wait for their turn here at the AIC 2020 group stage. So yeah.
Yeah, I would say that game number 2, Talon Esports will have the upper hand in terms of draft, because of team timing already been invest a lot, like in Hayati and also the Omen in game number 1. So the global bans will have the a factor for Talon Esports. So Talon Esports, if they want to bring the big guns in game number 2, I would just recommend it do it so, because the team timing already has lost a lot of resources in game number 1. They invested a lot, so it's gonna be hard in game number 2 for team timing.
Yes, that's why sometimes you cannot put all the eggs into one basket, just like the saying goes. So let's see. Look at that. If you saw, I don't know if you saw that the player camera of team timing, they're looking sad right now and kind of frustrated, maybe exhausted as well, because it was a consistent loss that they have experienced from last week up until this week, pretty similar to, well, kind of actually maybe worse into, if we're gonna be comparing it to the situation as to where DG Esports was. So yeah, just team timing, hold on, believe in yourself, and for as long as you're making your country proud. Look, someone's sleeping already, man.
Always said in the Korea, like in the Korean dramas, like you're trying to just give some spirit for the side of team timing. Just team timing, fighting. You have to say it, fighting. So yeah, so fighting team timing in game number 2. You already have lost a lot of resources in game number 1, but I do say that you still have a lot of gems in your pockets that can bring into the second game as well. I'm just talking about the gems banning onto the TV. Okay. Alright. Gonna get my head straight right now. Okay, TV ban. Alright. So now taking on to the positive side, banning onto the TV. Yes, team timing doesn't want to give Talon Esports Tony to play the TV as well, and also Eros with the Talon Nas. So yeah, banning onto the TV is really renownable for side of Talon Esports, because we know TV and also Talon Nas is really good for the side of Talon Esports. So now second ban is the Superman, and also the Zip has been taken out for Talon Esports.
Yeah, I mean the bans of team timing are also looking good. They're getting the idea in here. They're getting the idea on what they need to do in the current meta of Arena of Valor, particularly for AIC 2020 against this Top Guns, together with this other Top Guns team as well. So it has come to a point that, you know, they just need themselves to get the experience that they very much needed. So, and this is it already. And yeah, liking the band still though, Superman and Zip as well as Ryoma. What do we have open here?
Richter pick here for team timing, I do think. Richter pick for team timing. Yes, do me a favor, por favor. Team timing, por favor.
They won't be able to understand the por favor. So
wait. What is favor in Korean? Wait. I can't remember. Yeah, but Rui pick. Yes, Rui pick in game number 1. In series number 1, it's really good for the side of team timing. So yeah. So now TLN Esports, they need to steal the Malop whatsoever. Steal the Malop.
Yeah, because that Malok Rui combo is just way too much to handle. Just usually will prolong team fights, and I also respect the fact that Team Timing secured a Rui early on, because you don't want to wait for TLN Esports to ban that one out. Oh, but a Grak getting a hover in here.
Okay.
Wait.
Omega, please. I want to see an Omega game. Come on. So if TLN Esports picks down the Omega, I would say this is going to be a 10-minute game, because if Omega goes other than 10 minutes, I would say it would be an team timing game, because Omega is really strong in the early game, and also really deceaseful if you have the Omega in the early game. So TLN Esports picking the Tain, letting me down with my spirit, picking the Tain, and also the with the Correxe now handing over the Malok for the side of team timing.
I guess they were hovering the Omega a while ago because of the exterminate skill that it has. You know, just go for the ultimate, shove the members in an AoE manner. To, like, you know, for example, if Rui was planning to teleport his teammates past, just go for the exterminate on the Omega. But the problem in there is that you have gotta spend an ultimate. And the cooldown, you know, you have to wait for some 30-second cooldown before you can actually go for that one as well. And if we're going to be talking about cooldown again, Rui has a really short cooldown for her teleport. So that's going to be a problem. So I like the Thane priority in here instead. So Thane doesn't really have to spend an ultimate just to shove and push back the members of their opponent. So he's just going to go for... from maybe the Valiant charge, just to shove the opponents to whenever they go for a plan onto a teleport. So I'm liking that one. They changed it from an Omega to Thane.
Yeah, because Superman has already been banned. So yeah, the Omega and the Tain is the number 1 choice to be picked, because of Omega is strong in the early game, but Tain early and also late game. So yeah, TLN Esports is really thinking about the balanced type of composition to bring in the game, as well as the hovering on to the Omen pick here will be much of a disease here, or much of a strong pick here for TLN Esports. That's what I said. Game number 1 did not invest a lot, so game number 2 is the time to invest. This is the time for TLN Esports, not the team timing, but TLN Esports.
Lots of good picks being shown in here, actually, still by both of the teams. We're just gonna be talking about a lot of magic damage in here by team timing. So if Pain is able to successfully poke down the members of TLN Esports, particularly scare away maybe the marksman that TLN Esports will choose in here, and maybe even the Crixie, then the early potential could be there. And they can even prolong this team fight as well too, if they will properly execute that Rui and Malok combo. But again, it will all depend on to them. Now we're gonna be waiting for more bans incoming in here by the teams. Lubu was banned out in here by TLN Esports because they want to stop more options in the Dia side to match up against the Omen. So the question here, what are the remaining options for team timing in here to match up the Omen?
Kilgroth. They have Kilgroth, they have the Valheim support if they want to, and also Roxy versus an Omen. Yeah, number one Roxy, why not? And also the support, okay, the side lane Valheim, putting Valheim on top versus an Omen. So yeah, got to be pretty hard here. So, so has a lot of potential to pick here for Team Timing to versus an Omen, but in terms of ability to play it, I would say the Overfly still has the upper hand. Also with the experience of the micro plays that Overfly play in the game number one, is really renownable with the Omen pick in week number one as well. So yeah, Team Timing, they need to think here who is going to be picked, Roxy or a Roxy or a Kilgroth here to just match up with the Kilgroth pick. Might not pick the Florentino. Don't pick the Florentino versus a Omen, because
Yeah,
it's just going to be really hard.
dance.
Or a Mina Diaz. Come on, give me Mina Diaz versus a
Yeah, that's fine
Omen.
too. Since they haven't picked that one out, it was Talon Esports who picked the Mina a while ago. So let's see about that. But for the meantime, we finished the bans in here. A lot of marksmen have been removed. Kafani, Hayate, as well as the Joker, because those are the few remaining options for both of the sides right now. So what else are missing on the side of Talon Esports apart from the marksman? The jungler, they gotta think about that. They got a carry still available in their pocket, which was actually first picked by Team Timing a while ago. So if we're gonna be judging this based on how Team Timing might be prepared on that Kira pick from the side of Talon Esports, maybe they're lacking, because finally this time Kira is not a first pick. So, but they still got the two last options in here if they want to counter this one out. Let's see what options they have in their pockets.
I would say that if they already seen the Kira pick here, so Team Timing can do is putting the pain on the pain mid lane pain, and also jungle Necroth versus a Kira. So yeah, but they are hovering onto Elsu versus a and also the Florentino.
And you were mentioning about Florentino.
It's not what I expected. The picking of Florentino versus an Omen.
To pick flowers if you're up against an Omen, so you're gonna be locked in place with a death embrace and all. And yeah, that's what they want to choose though. But I think this is gonna be hard to deal with. And Laville, I love that, because no worries if Pain will actually dive onto him, because he's got the shields. He'll be able to save himself even without the protection coming out from things. So I like this. I like how they actually gonna be deciding onto, they're just hovering it one out. So I think it can work too. But they're currently still undecisive. Still okay. They locked it in, and I like it. I like it. I think I'm already gonna go on to the lineup of Talon Esports for game 2.
Yeah, lineup Talon Esports pretty solid just now with the 2 patches behind, because we know this is kind of old patch kind of lineup. We see Omen, Kira, Crixie, and also the Laville and the Tain pick here. So Talon Esports still have the balanced kind of composition, but Team Timing, they have a lot of burst damage as well. They have the pain, they have the Elsu and the dive capabilities with the Florentino, but do Team Timing already adapt with the gameplay, and also they are fully committed to the dive composition they had. Now the question is, do Team Timing really want to win the game, or Talon Esports still has the momentum in game number 1? If Team Timing lose this game 2-0 series, I would say Team Timing will join DG, packing their bags going home.
Man, we have yet to find out. Again, we are now in the 3rd series on the 6th day of the group stage. here at the AIC 2020. It is a 1-point lead already by Talon Esports versus Team Timing. We're your casters. I'm Kaysaya, and with me is Mikos. Let's see how they're actually gonna go for a rotation in the early stages of the game. For the meantime, everyone's just poking each other out in here. 3v2 in the middle lane. Chan is actually quite low, and that's looking bad for a Rui, which we know doesn't have that much survivability. This will give an option and a room for Talon members to take the early position onto that Seagull.
What is Team Timing trying to do? Still one of the jungle creeps of Kiri inside the bottom side here, enable for... It's not being able for Kiri to be level 4 if they steal it. So yeah, Kiri going for the mid lane. Yeah, okay, fine. The APL kind of composition or rotation that Team Timing is doing here. Talon Esports is still making a stalemate here onto the bottom side as well. Might Golem has been pushing away here. Wow, top side. What happened though? Hango take the kill. Do we have a replay here? Overfly?
No.
Yes, Omen been killed by Hango with the Florentino. Yeah.
And we did not see that coming. I don't know. Sadly enough, we just did not see what actually happened in there, because normally we know how Overfly as an Omen can actually survive that one out. But yeah, maybe just some good micro plays by Hango over there up top. For the meantime, this is a 4-man rotation down bottom part of the map right now. Tawny gonna go for that second ability, trying to save his life. Oh, will they survive this one though? No minion waves, so they cannot just dive in.
Oh, Kiri can run. Oh, Kiri can run with a couple of damage here with a couple of errors with the snipes coming in from Minhar. Just one attack, just let Quan Hong a little bit too late here. iPod Pro with distance and also just knockups away with the damage. Quan Hong needs to run away with the damage coming from Happy as well. But a little bit too late. But Happy secures the kill with S1. But now the disaster keeps coming for the side of Talon Esports. 4 kills has been picked up. 1 kill for Team Timing, 4-1. That is not a good trade for Team Timing. They are not on the challenge right now. Talon Esports takes 4 to the win.
Let's see about that though. Now it is the time wherein Kiri will try to take over the top side and clear of the minion waves there. This is the time Hango will be trying to join the team fight somewhere in the mid as well as in the bot. But for the meantime, poke are still ongoing onto the bottom lane part of the map. Unfortunately though, that was a very fast clearing of minion waves on that Ares. No turrets will be going in the turret, but again, that was already a Half-Life turret down bottom part of the map. So if they still allow that Elsa to shove the minion waves and go for some free hits in the turret, then again, this is a Team Timing very similar to game 1, wherein they got the early snowball.
This is kind of similar to the first series as well. They have the couples of damage into the bottom tower, but yeah, they lose into the mid game micro plays. So Team Timing, if they learn from their mistakes, I would say Talon Esports will have a lot to suffer. But now the steals coming for Talon Esports with a couple of steals with the moonfall on the back. And now Kiri has suffered to death. Now TT Chan as well, and also trying to run away to Kan Hong and Hango a little bit too late here. And with the triple threat, doesn't even deal a lot of damage. And these snipes coming in from mid-hut doesn't even hit. Quan Hong do Talon Esports want to dive under the tower. They take the first tower for themselves in the bottom side here. Objective gameplay for the side of Talon Esports is really working. Hango with the triple threat going in with the Hango trying to give a lot of damage onto the backside. And Kiri a little bit too late going into attacks on the blue buff as well. But the Death Embrace goes in. Ultimate in from Kiri. The Sand just goes in for Kiri, but not enough of a damage to kill down that Overfly. Onto the mid side here, we see a lot of matchup. Never-ending matchup here coming for Talon Esports and Team Timing. Now is end for now. What am I saying?
Man, I'd say, I know this is still early and it's just less than 5-minute game time, but I'd call it some kind of, table seems to have turned around. Potentially, I was actually eyeing onto that Elsu being the first one to take the very first turn that bottom part of the map, because, by default, he can shove the minion waves faster compared to a Laville, and can also take down turrets pretty easily with the normal attacks. But man, Talon Esports overall as a macro team play, they're doing better than Team Timing, and it just goes to show how experienced they are in terms of different situations that may come up in the game.
Look at the health of Midheart. Just has happened to just teleport back with a couple of seconds to go in with Kiri. Just want to save down the minions, but the damage coming in. Articop has been pushed. Quan Hong with the sleeves, and also with the damage with the shocks, just giving Talon Esports a hard time to take down bottom tower. Whoa, fly on the side. TT is going to defend a lot here. Minion will be crashed in under the towers of Team Timing bottom side as well. Overfly trying to take another objective for the side. Hango with the triple threats goes in with a happy on the side as well. Ipo Pro Tony is going to just suck a lot of damage here for the side of TT. Mid lane, bottom lane will be pushed for the side of Talon Esports as well. And we have Kiri on the top side here trying to take a lot of objective for the side of Team Timing. Talon Esports goes on top of the side. Oh my god, refresh. All right, guess I had to take away.
I think we have not seen much of a successful LSU play lately here at the AIC 2020. Some teams might need to prove us wrong meantime, but yeah, overall this is Talon Esports already dominating. Look at the lead that they got right now. We're talking about 3k gold lead and them getting the position. No turrets has been fallen down as well, and it seems like they're just basically persistent, making sure that as much as possible no turrets will be taken down by Team Timing. But they gotta be careful because again, this is a Malok we're talking about, and if Malok gets the item that he needs, you know, he has yet to build an item for himself, cannot enter team fights just as of yet. But if it comes to a point that okay, this is a Malok who can survive and soak in a lot of damage coming from the Leville, which is somehow manageable also for him because look at the itemization of the Leville. There's not much into it as of yet, but 3v1 situation out to the bottom part of the map, and again Rui will be saving the day with a teleport available, and wow, that was an impressive moment wherein another teammate has been saved and another opponent has been annoyed by a Rui. So then again, even though that happened, we cannot still deny the fact that Talon Esports got the position in the map and has the upper advantage in even taking this Dark Slayer. Hiding in the bushes right now, potentially they would want to go for a pick up first and taking out Chan. That was the Rui. No one else to save their lives right now this time. And they're going to be obliterating Kiri as well, taking down 2 members, even the tier 2 turret up top, and potentially even taking down another inhibitor turret on the top side or maybe somewhere in the mid too.
Yeah, look at the damage, how the snipes coming in for Midheart. Just a little bit of tickles for the side of Talon Esports. Now they have two tier 2 towers into the mid lane and top side. They have the upper hand to take the Dark Slayer right now. Now the fight still goes on. Hango on the better side do take down Tony. Hango with the threat goes just go with not much of the damage. Oh, Iron coming in. Happy just on the side to take down Midheart. Couples attacks just left for Chan. Doesn't even hits now. Side of Talon Esports, they can take the Dark Slayer right now. Meanwhile, Team Timing, they are busy with defense onto their bases. Stealing down the Mike Golem for the side of Overfly. Dark Slayer has been started by Talon Esports. Quan Hong and TT Chan. Do they want to steal it? One shock will make the world rock for the side of TT Chan. A little bit too late here. Shots coming in into the with the Moonfall Hyper Pro onto the backside now. Quan Hong is the one to fall with not enough time to just goes into teleportation with the buff as well as the Drake. Talon Esports still had the momentum putting the Drake on top. They can't push it away into the team side because Quan Hong is still has the endless cycle to just live again, but the TT Chan is the one to fall. Endless cycle again has been used. This is the time with the damage. One snap coming in from Midheart, doesn't even hit. Tony going in, happy with the damage as well, happy with the momentum that Talon Esports is still using. Drake on the side, and TT Chan is really trying to make a way. Teleportation goes back with now. Kiri is the one to fall. Hango is next. One by one has been cut off their heads. Talon Esports is eyeing for the core. Drake with the help. Quan Hong is going to be killed. Double kill for Tony. What a support with double kill and the 2 double points for Talon Esports as well. Team Timing is out for AIC.
Oh man, that hurts a lot to be heard actually, and I don't know, I'm not ready to even take a look at the player camera of Team Timing right now. We love our friends from Korea, and you know, you're a K-drama fan. Is that it? Or a K-pop fan? I'm not sure. But here we go. Looking
A Korea fan.
exhausted right now. We can feel them. You know, 2 series for today. All continuous losses from last week up until this week. But man, to whoever, I mean, if they're gonna be listening to us right now, please be informed that we are so proud of you. I'm pretty sure your countrymen too. But for the meantime, we're gonna be taking a look at the highlights from that previous match we saw right now. We saw some confident plays coming up from the side of Team Timing, but apparently Kiri going in unguarded and not within the vicinity of his teammates was quite wrong too. So the entrance was quite wrong to start. So I guess that was the time and the momentum that Talon Esports was looking for to find an opening. Okay, there's no support, or rather they're lacking one member, they're lacking Kiri, then let's just go all in. And this is another time wherein they're actually going for the Abyssal Dragon take, where they're actually successfully taken as well, and more, you know, obliteration just basically being pulled up by Talon Esports as well. I think I can remember that was the time where they actually took down the Rui first, and without Rui, again, no teleportation for you guys. You cannot go back to the base and regenerate back onto the team fight. And this is happy, just being happy about what he's currently doing in the map. You can see a lot of sets as well coming from Tony. Gotta commend the plays coming from Zane, just pushing the members of Team Timing onto where they have to be in the map in such a way just that Laville will be preheating onto the backline. So overall, really good play by Talon Esports. They dominated Team Timing this time. And actually, for the past 2 games that we've seen for the series. So really commendable plays. Congratulations again to Team Talon Esports.
Yep, Team Talon Esports ranked 2 points for today. Now Team Timing is really on the chopping blocks right now in Group B. So in living, the question is that we've seen a lot of positive income coming in for the side of Team Korea, but we leaving the Korea some time to just come back strong in AWC and also AIC 2021. So if they can come back strong, history will be repeated. The first AWC win by Team Korea. So yeah, Korea, they still have time to be a big guns as well in the AOV.
Yeah, for sure, why not? But for the meantime, we're going to be taking a look at the statistics that we've got from that previous match. Again, it was a 2-0 score in favor of Talon Esports. The match lasted just almost 10 minutes. It was a pretty fast-paced match, despite seeing a Rui Malok combo on the side of Team Timing, wherein again it was a 1 by Talon Esports. We can see the kills just dominated by Talon Esports as well. 23k gold onto the hands of Team Timing was a no match against what Talon Esports has on the 32k. No turret has been taken down by Team Timing, no Abyssal Dragons, no Dark Slayers as well. It all went onto the side of Talon Esports. But we saw one particular moment in that match wherein Team Timing attempted for a steal on the Dark Slayer. Maybe if Kwonwon was able to dive onto that early on, potentially they could have been. But you know, the lead was just so already on point onto the side of Talon Esports that they just dominated that match. Our MVP from the match is going to be Happy, the jungler on the side of Talon Esports, who made use of the Kira. KDA score of 13 damage, dealt 50k. Participation rate, quite huge, 92%. And an MVP point of 11.7. I can see some friends from Korea in here chatting in the live stream. Sorry, I could not understand, but do you know that we're proud of Talon? I mean, we're proud of Team Timing too.
They are asking, do Team Timing has the only jungle Kiri in the jungle? So yeah, I would say the substitute for Team Timing is not a jungle for the 6th player, I think, because of is a support or a side lanes. So yeah, I've been translating it a couple of minutes just now. So yeah, I just want to know.
Tool beside me, so I'm glad that you do.
Yeah, I just want to know what Lijimo is trying to say. So yeah, I do think that the substitute for team timing is not a jungler, so Kiri has to play. So, but yeah, is experience has to learn. So if they lose in AIC 2020, I was sure they will come back in AIC 2021.
Yes, I hope they do so too, because we'd love to see them improve day by day, time by time, regardless of the number of months. If we have yet to see them again by next year. But for the meantime, that was it for our third series. That was a 2-0 score again in favor of Talon Esports from Thailand versus Korea's Team Timing. For the meantime, before we head on to the very last series, which is going to be Team Flash from Vietnam versus MAD Team from Taiwan, pretty sure it's going to be another, close match, because
a brain dead game.
Yeah. Yeah, we have to prepare ourselves for that one. So
yep.
Yes, we're just gonna be heading on to a short break once again. We're casters. I'm Kaysaya.
Team Timing.
Me is Mika. So we'll be back.
Team Timing, 감사합니다. Bye.
Heyo guys, we are back in here at the AIC 2020 Warrior Casters. I'm Kaysaya and with me is Mikos. Mikos, how are you doing there? We're at the last series
Yeah. Last series for today. Woo! Mad Team versus Team Flash. The repeats of the quarterfinals in APL. at its stands. But yeah, just a couple of difficulties here because of when I was just casting here, some of my friends inside the studio just intend to spray a air freshener inside of the studio, so just choking a little bit. Just
Ooh, I see.
just
Maybe
gotta
that's
teach
the
him
reason
something
why
over there.
you're coughing or something. Your throat
Yep,
hurts.
yep.
Ooh.
Air freshener right to my face.
Some allergy and stuff. And yeah, well, anyway, we are now in here again for the very last series. Team Flash from Vietnam versus Mad Team from Taiwan. I'm expecting a 2-1 result in this one. Wherein I couldn't even place my predictions as to which team is gonna win. But if I'm gonna be asking Mikos, I'm pretty sure he's gonna say Team Flash anyway. So I'm not gonna be asking him. So how about I'm just gonna be asking our viewers. Their viewers. What?
To be honest, if Team Flash versus Mad Team, I would go for Mad.
Oh wow.
To be honest.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay,
because
now you
Mad
tell
Team
us
is
why.
really strong.
Yeah, I know. Right? Like, both of them
Because
are
of
strong and competitive.
Yeah, but in terms of macro plays, Team Flash has the upper hand, but the strategy that apply in the game, and also the crucial moments decision is better in the side of Mad Team, because in APL itself, Mad Team defeats Team Flash in 4-3 in the best of 7. So yeah, it still have the kind of institution that Mad Team will win this game.
Ooh,
2-1.
some intuition, gotta love that. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be a tough match and tough battle between these two again, for a fact that they are both highly competitive and top tier as well in terms of their performance, in terms of their achievements as well, rather. So I don't know, it's hard to predict right now. Maybe we'll just base it off the draft later on, since we're having a hard time in judging and telling what could be the result basing on their experience. So again, this is Vietnam versus Taiwan right now. How is the standings of these two teams looking like so far? You got some information, Mikos?
4 points, 6 points for Team Flash right now, and Mad Team has 4 points in the current stand. So yeah, it's going to be a clutch game for the side of Mad Team if they want to win this matchup, because of if they win 2 points here, Mad Team, they will be with Team Flash with 6 points, as well as TLN Esports.
So still a lot of things to happen between these two teams. So regardless, you're saying regardless of whoever will win this one or whoever will lose, they still got the position in the top 4, right? So here we go. We are now onto the drafting phase for our very last series for our day 6 here at the AIC 2020 group stage. The Florentino will still be banned out. I personally, many have yet to find a really good Florentino highlight plays from AIC 2020. Some player needs to prove that to me, and if ever I see one, I'm totally gonna be following his social media. So if he has a fan page and all, totally gonna be sharing whatever his post may be on a successful game. But yeah, for the meantime, still the respectable manly man, as we call him here at the AIC 2020, will still be banned out, just like the Ryoma in Rector.
Alright, so just going through the Group B standings right now. Team Flash has 6 points, SGP has 6, Mad Team has 4. This is the 4th matchup that Mad Team will play. If they win 2 points, it will be 6, and it will be the same kind of game with Team Flash. 4th game as well as Team Flash, and also 6 points if Mad Team wins 2-0 here. But TLN Esports, they have 4, and also Flash Wolf, they only have 2. So gonna really be hard for the top 4 right now if Mad Team lose this game. If Mad Team wins this game, I would say it's gonna be hard for the rest of the members in Group B. So back into the game right now. We have Florentino, Kira, Richter, and Ryoma band picking up for the Omen for Gao, as always, Yuzon with the Lubu 100%, Wonder Woman for ADC, and XB with the Ignis, and Respawn from Matt Neil is the crazy pick. Do you want to flash the Crazix right now? Woo! On time, just on time to say the Crazix.
Crazix and Crixie combo. I think this is going to be the first time for the totality of AIEC 2020 that we'll be seeing this combo back again, because yeah, we have not seen that one, and looks like the Mad Team is gonna be pulling that one off. So in terms of aggression, definitely Mad Team already has it in their pocket, but you know, these are aggressive plays that if you will plan to pull off, you cannot fail. If you fail, you have to 100% just retreat and go back, because if you will take a look at the lineup of Team Flash as well, they can even go for aggressive plays too. So again, no mistakes in here, no room for mistakes in here for Mad Team if they're really gonna go for that Crazix Crixie combo.
Yeah, to be honest, Mad Team versus Team Flash, just last game, the last series for today, just got real for today because of Gao picking out the Omen, Lubu on Yuzon, and we see XB on Ignis, a Crixie combo. So Mad Team versus Team Flash, this is just like a mini finals. We see Team Flash versus Mad Team, because things just got real for a second for this best of 3. If we gonna see game number 3, I would want to see the hardest game possible for today, because of Mad Team versus Team Flash. There are some grudge that have to be paid back here, because Team Flash lose to Mad Team in the APL, but Mad Team, do they want to be avenged by Team Flash, because of they need to win this game. Mad Team need 2 points desperately, but Team Flash, they need to stay in the number 1 spot here, because this series will go for the 4th series for both teams. So if they one of them loses, it will be hard for them to just go in the top 4 for Mad Team. So Mad Team need to focus in game number 1 and game number 2 to take a win here. MAD BO3 2 already been picking up the Caffeine, and also Hayate will be hover versus Team Flash.
Many of you will notice as well, they have been spending a lot. Like the best picks that they can give all out, they're already picking it here, just within round 1. Like there's even no room for cheese picks, it appears, for both of the teams right now. And yeah, they're fully committed in here, and both of them are really so mad right now to even get this first win of the 3rd series right now. So getting a ban on the Kriknak and Sinestria in here by Team Flash. They're going to be picking for themselves a Hayate, which of course might be in a dangerous position if there is actually a Kriknak on the side of Mad Team. Also, they are securing in here for Team Flash the late game and the split push strategy. So we can see that already early on for the side of Team Flash right now. But meantime, as we wait for the completion of the lineup of Mad Team right now, they're looking onto the early stages of the game in somewhere mid. Yeah.
I am just really happy that both teams just invest a lot in game number 1. We have to see Cuckoo Crazix, Fanta Crixie, and also Neil Pain and Necros ADC. This is just kind of, like I said just now, mini final, but we'll go for a support role is the Wonder Woman. I think it will be the Wonder Woman onto the support here. So it's gonna be Team Flash or Mad Team. They are already finished into the ban and picks right now. Mad Team and Team Flash are really eyeing for the victory right now.
And yes, we have completed the lineup on this one. Kind of hard to judge, but I think if overall I'm gonna be leaning towards the composition of Team Flash in here, primarily because they got the mid up to the late game control on this one. You know, if the team fight doesn't work, sure, let's have the Nakroth just go for a split push work. They don't have to deal with that combo that is so within the Crixie, Crazix combo. So, and at the same time, we're talking about 3 magic damage source. Yes, early game could work, but can be easily countered later on. You just have some build of proper itemization for that, and that's it.
Yeah, well, side of Team Flash, they are ready with they already have the Omen. Going to do the medallion as well as the Wonder Woman, so they have the potential to scale up into the defense in the mid game as well. But MAD team really eyeing for the burst damage, for the pain, for the for the Lubu as well. But now seeing the composition, XB will go with the Wonder Woman mid and a support Ignis for Pro E. Oh, Team Flash is not done with playing games here. They are just giving the fun into AIC right now. Pro E with the Ignis support. What? This could really work for Pro E because of how XB will be the face front of the taking damage, and also Pro E just goes back giving support a CC and also the stuns that they had. So Team Flash really think about it, what could do in game. But now MAD team is on to the top tower. Maybe people want flicker coming for Coco. 3 members. Oh my god, 3 members has been caught up. Yuzon will be taken out by Gao on top side. Couples attacks under the tower. Neil secures the first kill as well. And now Fanta going to be taken away. 5v5 might be 5v4, especially for the side of Mad Cuckoo, because we see the Hayate in the mid lane takes a lot of goal as well. 3 kills for the side of Mad team, 2 for Team Flash. That kind of aggressive plunger coming in for Team Flash inside of the jungle for the side of MAD team really makes it pay off. But MAD team, they just giving a lot of counter attacks in that team fight, especially coming in for Neil.
We understand as to why Team Flash actually went for an invade onto the top side. They know that MAD team has a composition which is viable definitely on the early stages. They can burst down people, you know, there's not much magic we see so far in the itemization. But hold a thought, because look at the sandwich one going on to the bottom part of the map right now. The Hayate will be able to survive, but then again, the turret will be hurt by the members of MAD team. So that's a really good play coming from MAD team right now, but at the same time, good defensive play by the Hayate as well.
Gravity pull onto Pro E. Members of MAD team just eliminate or just kills down the Team Flash members of Pro E with the Ignis. Yes, Ignis has CC, but Ignis cannot run from the damage. The MAD team has 5 members just killed down onto the bottom side as well. Dying with the Kunablis, need to run away with the knockout coming in for MAD team. Fantastic secures the kill. 5 kills has been picked up by MAD team. 2 kills for Team Flash. A little bit too early for 5 kills here, MAD team, in the 3 minutes of the game. So Team Flash really played it well in terms of wave clear, but yeah, killing is just MAD team things to do. Killing Team Flash.
And yeah, it flashed down below on your screens a while ago, the win rate of both of the teams right now in terms of securing the first dragon. It is a 100% win rate so far for the side of MAD team in the totality so far of the AIC 2020. Meantime, it was a 50% win rate for Team Flash into securing the very first dragon of the game. It just goes to show that MAD team in here is much more aggressive, much more advanced into finding the position in the map where they can take the next objective. So as you can see, they left the mid lane right now in such a way they can pull off a 2-3 rotation. But for the meantime, priority will be somewhere up top, as 30 seconds from now the alien is gonna go up.
Yeah, the alien will go up in terms of how Team Flash are trying to play into the top side right now. 5 kills for the side of MAD team. Yuzon with Gao. Couples of micro plays here, one by one, trying to trade a lot here onto the mid lane. We have 4 members of MAD team trying to take the possession onto the Abyssal Dragon. Doesn't want to give the objective for Team Flash. Living and staying inside of the jungles of Team Flash takes a lot of resources right now. ADC Yuzon trying to take away with the smite has been used by ADC on top here. ADC needs to run wave coming from Yuzon on top as well. It was for Dragon with the damage they had. Now on top side, ADC and also Gao trying to just deal with Yuzon, but no, Cuckoo is there as well. Now ADC and Gao, XB as well, need to run away.
You can see how MAD team was actually persistent in trying to take the tier 1 turret down bottom part of the map, or maybe even taking that Hayate. They will try as much as possible to do a 4-man sandwich onto him whenever the Ignis is somewhere else in the map, roaming around. So the Hayate definitely needs to be very careful. But for the meantime, looks like a tussle is ongoing onto the top side right now. Yuzon versus Gao right now. Battle between two of the best side leaders that we've got. And look at that, spending his Arctic Orb. ADC will be surviving still, even with that aggression coming out from the Kafani. Rotating up top, you can see 3 members from the side of Team Matty right now, sending Gao into a defensive mode. But unfortunately though, MAD team focusing somewhere up top, them left the tier 1 turret on the bottom lane part of the map of MAD team, giving that away to Team Flash.
Team Flash really played it well with the focus on top in the middle lane, but the judgment as well. MAD BO3 2 will be taken out. Yuzon trying to kill down ADC. Couple attack just left. One pull coming in for XB. Just going to live for ADC. Dime as well into the bottom side, giving a lot of burst damage coming from Neil on the side with the damage that Neil has with the Pain pick here. Dime Pro and XB doesn't know what to do in the mid lane here. Pain is still on the side, trying to wait for the ultimate to be online. On top side, Gao in the Yuzon trying to wait, but the Death and Breath has been used. Cuckoo with the gravity pull, just want to just make a living for the side of Team Flash. MAD team on the bottom side, mid lane also as well as the team fight, and now ultimate by Neil with a couple attacks with the Kunai, doesn't even hit onto Neil in the mid lane here. ADC Pro in Dime, a little bit too low, need to go back in a couple of seconds. Rotation coming on top here. Gao needs to defend because damage coming in for the side of MAD team, a little bit too much to be handled. Gao is really in trouble with Yuzon gameplay for today.
Despite Team Flash getting the tier 1 turret in the bottom lane part of the map of MAD team, look at the positioning of MAD team right now. They keep on doing a 4-man gank somewhere on the other end of the map, and actually doing it again here on the top side right now. They will be getting Gao, and he will be falling down. This turret as well will be falling down anytime as well. But meantime, the Pain is going to be taking care of that tier 1 turret, or rather tier 2 turret in the bottom lane part of the map, while the rest of the members of the 4-man team of MAD team is going for the aggressive play. Cuckoo though will be falling down because of that vision he's trying to take somewhere in the jungle camp of Team Flash. But overall, it is still so far a win in favor of MAD team.
Yeah, in terms of how Neil with the rotation on the bottom side, it just not just defends the tier 2 towers, it just takes out ADC as well onto the bottom side. So yeah, Neil played it really well, but ADC is still under the weather with the gameplay style in terms of the series number 2. So Team Flash need to think how to bring the game to MAD team, because MAD team currently leading into kills as well as goal with the objective more number 1. So yeah, MAD team played really amazingly in game number 1 here. So MAD team with Cuckoo with the flicker or not here into the mid lane as well. Gao and the rest member of Team Flash waiting for one mistakes on ultimate has been used by BO3 2 trying to make a wave. Flicker or not by Cuckoo with no minion just left, leaving ADC to just jungles on the bottom side. The most jungler coming in, 200 goal lead from Neil versus ADC.
Wow.
Okay.
Fanta will be falling down. He was left open down that area, but that was totally fine. Regardless, you can see that the overall contestant in the map right now. Oh, okay. I thought Cuckoo was actually planning for a setup, and then Yuzon actually got caught off guard by the Omen Gao onto the middle lane. So we know for a fact that Gao doesn't have any ultimate available anymore, but this is ADC wanting to retreat from any team fights already, because he is actually in danger onto the hands of the Cacophony. He's also in danger onto the hands of Pain. He is also in danger onto the hands of the combo between Cuckoo and Fanta on the Kha'Zix and Crixie. So now Team Flash has come to a resolution onto just going on to a split push work because they're losing the team fight somehow because of the aggressive plays and the proper positioning being pulled off by Mad Team in this game.
Yeah, Team Flash really aim for. We see how Gao just locks away Yuzon on the mid lane with the Death Embrace. I do think that Gao locked away Yuzon because of Gao want to deny the rotation for Mad Team to goes on top, just enable it for Team Flash ADC to take away one tower. Now tower's already been 50-50 with 2 on the side as well, 2 for Mad Team and Team Flash. Now Pro EU playing the Ignis is really questionable for Cuckoo with no flicker just yet, has been trying to find a way to just kill down Team Flash. Mad Team really has the upper hand just now with the goal still stands, but Team Flash really waking the place here with knocking on the side. Gao needs to run away with the ultimate coming with XB into the middle lane. ADC needs to run with the slice and dice, and also dying a little bit too late to just rate the damage here. But Team Flash, they need to go back couples of times, and also the Dark Slayer already been respawned here. Oh, we need to run away. Kunablis has been used by Daim, needs to run from the members of Mad Team, leaving ADC still down the blue buff, as well as the pushing on the bottom side.
Apparently, that was a tight spot for Neil to find the proper target and opening to dive in. So, good thing though there were no casualties, but apparently though the Cuckoo feels like he's gonna go down onto the hands of the 3 members of Team Flash just like that. And this is Team Flash trying to go for a revenge, for a counterplay on what Mad Team has taken away from them. Again, the split push work on the Nacroth is currently being so real right now, as they are so far being successful in what they're planning to do.
Yep, 1k goal lead coming in for a side of ADC with the Nacroth here. Has the potential to have the snowball earlier than the Pain. Yeah, we seen this in the 11 minutes into the game. Now Dark Slayer will be taken down by Team Flash. Couple seconds just left. Daim also Gao, but Yuzon is there to just steal it. Do Yuzon can steal, or Team Flash just want to neglect it, just want to stay down. Gao with the flicker or not, trying to steal. Pro, he steals it. Now XP just goes in with the ultimate, just get with the flicker, goes up with the ADC on the side as well, with onto the flank. Fanta is next to fall, and all the members of MAD really low. Nil has been killed. Fanta, XB, Days with an 0-3-2-2 with a Gaffney with a couple of attacks just left. ADC is still alive, but where ADC wanted to see a kill down that Gaffney. 0-3-2-2 can run away, double kill onto ADC as well. This is the time for the side of Team Flash to take a lot of objective in mid lane as well. Triple kill for ADC. Couples of the Nacro gameplay showing the skills of the Madman himself.
And this is what we're talking about draft-wise. During the draft, we know for a fact that Mad Team got the early stages of the game. And now that the Hayate got the item that he needs, and also XB got the items that he needs, but hold up thought, because we have another fight ongoing. Fanta will be falling down, 1 member down for the side of Mad Team right now, and they can obliterate even furthermore. Neil close to death, and Dime will actually die just there. Neil will get a kill as well, but this is so far a 2-for-1 trade, surprisingly, but that doesn't matter because ADC can just go ham the turrets on the side. So yeah, going back to what we're talking about the drafts a while ago, we know for a fact that Mad Team got the early stages of the game, but in terms of team fights, or in terms of late game rather, because the Hayate is already online and XB is already online, the Wonder Woman, then they can even just go all in, and it's now just up to the decision making of ADC if you would want to join the team fights or just focus on the split push work. But for the meantime, cannot deny the fact that Mad Team in here is still going for the aggressive play, knowing that Cuckoo is already alive, though Luby will be falling down. ADC as well will be reviving back, and at the same time death timers aren't that heavy, so they're just gonna go all in, killing the members of Mad Team right now. Fanta so close to that, but look at the damage. But unfortunately, with 3 members on the side of Mad Team, he won't survive. So here we go, and as you can see, this is a very close fight that we have yet to find out who's really going to win.
Team Flash and also Mad Team just throwing bodies at their enemies. Just got, oh, you can't kill me? Yeah, I want to see you try it. Because how Team Flash plays just goes in the face of Mad Team. Same as Mad Team. Just go, oh, there's a Team Flash. Now, we have to fight. We have to fight. So, side of Mad Team and also Team Flash, they are really committed into winning this game. But we see Team Flash ranking up a bit here into the first matchup. Mad Team really with the defense gameplay, but they can make a counter attack just well as are the teammates. But Mad Team, they have played really well here with 11 kills, also 13 kills on the side of Mad Team. But they need to take the possession onto the Dark Slayer or not. Team Flash will acquire the Dark Slayer with no contestant.
Yeah, and they're just basically zoning out that area already on, but they need to be very careful. There's still set available. Oh no, actually there's no ultimate available for Cuckoo as of the moment, so they can take advantage of that. Looks like this is going to be a free Dark Slayer for Team Flash right now. Nil rather is having a tough time going for the split push work as well now this time, so he's pretty much trying to now mimic what a Nacroth must do, because they gotta put pressure macro level onto the side lane in order for them to at least separate the members of Team Flash right now, because it's going to be hard to deal with. You know, we're talking about two warriors frontlining for the ADC, or rather the Hayate on the side of Team Flash.
Yeah, the question they do, Team Flash still had the momentum in game number 2. Game number 1 itself, Yuzon has been a couple of damage here. We see ADC on the back, trying to throw a little bit. Oh, ADC is the first one to fall. Now they have the Drake onto the bottom side, and now Team Flash needs to go back. Mad Team eyeing for the immigration of Dragon, but Pro E giving a lot of hard time for the side of Mad Team with the flicker coming in. No Cuckoo with not with the gravity pull into the mid lane as well. 0322 need to be careful with his positioning or not. Side of Mad Team will be wiped out by the side of Fighter Team Flash going in with the English with the Dragon. Neil on the side with the Death Embrace onto Yuzon itself. Yuzon is inside. Dive needs to run away. Ultimate being used by Wonder Woman. But English with the Dragon by pick up by Yuzon. But Gao takes the buff as well for himself. Neil on the backside. Mad Team needs to go back or not. This is going to be scary for the side of Mad Team because of all Team Flashes. The Flazzers is going in with no hesitation. Putting on the top side. Can be pushed with double minion wave here for the side of Team Flash.
Wow, a lot of things happened from there. From ADC getting taken down by Neil up until Mad Team securing the Dragon, but the buff actually going onto the side of Team Flash. Wow, that is something really scary for both of the teams right now. But still, the upper advantage onto the hands of Team Flash as of the moment. They just need to be very careful. No more ultimate coming up from Fanta. So was this Cuckoo just got his ultimate as well. So we gotta wait. This is another waiting game that we have to do. That is, we're in for the meantime. Definitely the Nacroth ADC is gonna go for more shoving of minion waves in such a way to put pressure onto the other end of the map. So we gotta go and just be patient in the meantime as we wait for another action to happen.
Cuckoo into the mid lane here. All the members of Mad Team trying to just have the possession onto the Dark Slayer. 10 seconds for the Dark Slayer, giving ADC on the bottom line, having couple slices to take the bottom tower as well. Now 3 seconds for the Dark Slayer. Team Flash needs to go into the Dark Slayer to take the extra buff that goes in. Cuckoo trying to open some vision here, and XB really open up for Cuckoo right now. Couples attacks left. Dark Slayer has been occupied by side of Team Flash. Now Mad Team, they need to go for defense mode or not. Team Flash will secure the game. The couples of attack just left. In terms of goal, is still in the side of Mad Team, but Team Flash, they are really committed to win the game. But one mistake will secure it all. Mad Team or Team Flash.
Items are complete for the majority of the members, specifically the marksman as well as the jungler for both of the sides. So we're just gonna go on to a pause. Not too sure as to what. We're gonna be checking our marshals as to what the reason is, but so far this is looking like a game for Team Flash.
Yeah, just looking how Team Flash is really committed to win the game, but side of Mad Team, they are still having the goal advantage as well. So Mad Team is really on point with the games, and also 13 kills for Team Flash, 12 kills for Mad Team. Kills in the side of Team Flash, but goals is still for Mad Team. But the differentiate is just 1k. So if the differentiate is not that far, I would say one fight, one clashes will make the game possible for them. But if they make mistakes, I would say see you in game number 2.
And yeah, the pause was actually caused by some device tech issues from the side of Mad Team. Hopefully it will be fixed soon, and hopefully it wasn't the reason as to why they're actually losing, or rather at a current disadvantage. But then again, we already predicted from the draft early game Mad Team, and then mid to late, then we got Team Flash, and it's just showing right now in this game. So let's see whatever happens. A win is a win, a lose is a lose. So yeah. I wonder too, by the way, if Cuckoo was actually came from that player name from that game, Roniel Cabrera. So yeah, I wonder.
I don't know. I just don't know what the facts is coming in for Cuckoo, because I known him as the Arena Valor player. So yeah, all of the history of the players are not known as much. So yeah, if you have to know what the facts about the players, please tell so in the inside of the chat, so we can say it out loud. So don't worry guys, we are still with you guys for a couple of games in this last series with the best of 3. So waiting for the technical issue to be solved, and we are back in the game.
Yeah, I think that we weren't in the middle of the fight or clash anyway, so no momentum will be lost, like if we're just specifically talking about an actual clash that was happening. So though for a fact still it will make somehow Team Flash like say that alright, quite a momentum is still lost, because primarily would want to end this game as much as possible, as fast as we can, and no longer prolonging. Man, this is technology. Even the live stream sometimes it encounters some tech issues, so you gotta accept that fact. It's pretty normal, especially now. Oh, by the way, Mikos, some of our friends actually even thought that we're in the same studio. So kudos to technologies.
Who? Just mention who.
Yeah, it was Mello. It was Mello. He thought like I flew to Malaysia, or you flew to the Philippines. So yeah.
Yeah, with the borders just closed, and how come?
Can you imagine if this was actually like we traveled
in the same
for
studio?
Work? Yeah, we traveled for work, and for this AIC, for the game that we love. So amazing. What a good experience.
Just have the most convenient time to go though, because I would hope so we will meet in the SEA Games, I think, if we can, because it's just next year, right? So hoping for the COVID-19 to be done before the SEA Games, so we will.
Please,
yep.
COVID-19, please go away and leave us alone. We've already learned the lessons and all, if you're teaching us some lessons in life.
You already appreciate what we have.
Yes.
Thank you.
I hope you guys are doing just fine there in the live chat. Hope you had your dinner as well too. If you haven't, make sure you get some as you watch some action-packed matches here at the AIC.
Happy Thanksgiving for everybody for today.
Something we don't really normally celebrate in here, so but I'm also
because we are international though, we have to.
Oh yeah, happy Thanksgiving everyone. Hope you're doing great, especially those who are in the West, in Americas, Europe, and in the rest of the part of the world. So you guys are doing great. So whatever meal or snack you're eating, hope you're enjoying it while learning from the pros.
Yep. Because yeah, we are going to entertain you guys with the last best of three. Their players already hold up their weapons or their phones, their weapons and arm. So I was just hoping in a couple seconds we go into the game and we will see a lot of potential to win the game. Who are going to be
Yes.
Team Flash or Mad Team?
Looks like
The question is still blurry for me.
Yeah, looks like they're doing something on their phones already. So just hold on, and we're gonna go back into the game itself anytime soon. For the meantime, huge shout outs to everyone who's currently on the stream right now. Suzaku Kururugi, Minoru Tanaka. Ooh, we have a lot of Japanese friends in here, man. Or they just want to make use of some Japanese sounding names. Muyan An, Ori K, John Lester Fuentes, Kiara Ann, Ngok Kui, and yeah, I guess that's it. Roniel Cabrera, actually. Oh, we're not yet done. I think we're not yet ready. We're still on the process. I can see on their screens, phone screens right now. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, kind of. All right, there we go. Let's go into the game, guys. Ready? Are you guys ready or not?
I'm so
Or
ready.
just we got. Yeah, we're totally ready right now, though.
Here we go! Loading onto the battlefield right now. We continue the first game of the very last series for our day 6 here at the group stage of AIC 2020. It is Team Flash versus MAD Team. We're talking about Vietnam and Taiwan teams right now, who's very hungry for more points into securing their spot in the top 4 on their very own group. So let's see what's about to happen. But just a quick recap, it was an early lead by MAD Team, but apparently when Team Flash got the itemization that they very much needed for the Hayate and the rest of the gang in here for Team Flash, they just turned the tables around and it was a ping pong game, and then it is again Team Flash getting the lead, even with a Drake down bottom part of the map.
Alright, going in with a Gao onto the bottom tower. With ultimate has been pressed, but 0322 towers on top has been taken away. Mid tower will be crashed down. Cuckoo with a flicker or not into the mid lane as well. Now, do bottom tower 3 lane push coming in for Team Flash, but 0322 has some confidence here to try to give us a lot of damage for Team Flash. Mid tower is the one left for the side of Mad Team. This is going to be a hectic here, waiting for the mid tower. The mid crate to crash on the bottom tower here. 3,000 hit points just left into the mid lane here. Team Flash waiting for the counter attacks coming in for Mad Team, leaving ADC onto the back as well. So side of Mad Team really making the plays here. Cuckoo trying to just pull away. Gao onto the backside. Whoa, what happened here into the mid lane? Yuzon trying to been kill ADC, killed down Fata. No burst damages yet, but Nail, they are fighting inside the circles of Nail. A Mad Team is really want to kill side of Team Flash, but none of the members are going to be died just yet because of not enough bursts of damage here, because no Fanta and Grace Episode Dragon will be taken away by Team Flash and has the couple of buff here to just confirm into the mid tower to take away and steal the point for Team Flash.
This is the advantage that you get when even if it's already at the late game and it's in a situation wherein it's very dangerous already, when you still have the tier 1 turret up in the mid, you definitely got the best position, because again, this is you not allowing the entrance from your opponent onto your very own jungle camp, and you will have a better response or position into taking objectives such as the Dark Slayer and the Dragon. So here we go. Still pretty intact. Team Flash's tier 1 turret in the middle lane. It hasn't been taken down since the very start. It's already 22-minute game time almost, and this is the 4th Dark Slayer we're talking about, placed down there in the bottom lane part of the map. Pretty sure that the Nacroth will be pressuring the bot as well as the top side too, as the 4 members of Team Flash put the pressure somewhere there in the mid. So let's see what will happen though. But a while ago, even though we see that all 5v5 commitment onto the fight, we saw how Mad Team still potentially could have turned things around again.
Yeah, Mad Team still have Coco trying to take away, but Gao is the one to fall or not. While Rockhard is trying to just have the potential for this Gao on the backside. ADC trying to take the towers as well. All towers has been taken away. Coco with the gravity pull, but the damage coming in for Team Flash a little bit too much. It could have bleed as well. Cuckoo has been killed. No support, just left without taking out push with a couple of damage onto the core as well. We have the Drake on top. Team Flash is still alive, and also Neil XB secures onto Yuzon, but one by one has been killed by the side of Team Flash. Mad Team are really on the brink, and ADC takes on the core and secures the game number 1 for Team Flash.
Ooh, that was a close fight, to be honest. But then again, we know the capability of the overall composition that Team Flash brought to the table. And again, just this first round, we mentioned a while ago that they already picked top tier heroes, meta heroes that is currently here at the AIC 2020. So this is Team Flash already spending an Omen, a Wonder Woman, an Ignis, a Hayate, a Nacroth, and this is Mad Team spending a Lubu, a Krigze, and also Tafeni and the Pain. So we are left with a few choices, but not so much, but that could bring some bearing into what will happen in the draft in round 2. But congratulations to Team Flash for winning that round 1 against another top competitor, Mad Team from Taiwan.
Game number 1 being still by Team Flash. Look at Harvin is really smiling away, but he's not happy with what happened in the mid game as well. So Harvin really stylish it out with the Ignis support here. So yeah, Team Flash really make a place with the Ignis support. ADC with the Nacroth pick. Now the question is, game number 1, all of Mad Team and Team Flash already been invested in game number 1. What hero could they bring in game number 2?
Yeah, that's the question, because both of them invested a lot already just in game 1, and let's see what will happen though in game 2. But for the meantime, we're going to be taking a look at the highlights from the previous match. Again, it was like a ping pong game, because sometimes we'll be seeing Mad Team going for the highlights against Team Flash, but the moment, this is, for example, the 7-minute game time, the moment that they got the item already, in here on the side of Team Flash, Hayate as well was obliterating the members of Mad Team already, so as is ADC, even though he's working both on split push work and at the same time joining the team fights as well. So we know the mobility of the Nacroth in here at the Arena of Valor scene, so it's just understandable how he can actually give a good response in terms of joining team fights.
Yep, we see how ADC just secures the lots of towers in its bottom side, top side as well. But Team Flash really played a jet to gameplay, wait for the opportunity. We are lucky to see how Team Flash is really played it well versus Mad Team, because some grudge will need to be paid, and also the thinking to win, the mentality to win here for Team Flash is really working with them. But Mad Team, they cannot just silent down with the loss game number 1. Game number 2 is the place to be, to take away here, because we might see game number 2 if Mad Team really win the game number 2.
Yes, pretty tough one. This is actually a pretty long highlight that we can see, but that was the very last fight, I believe, team fight that we've seen from that man. Was it? Yeah, it was this, I believe so, because the Drake's still hitting the base, and obviously the composition of Mad Team couldn't even handle what is up in there on the side of Team Flash. So congratulations once again, Team Flash, for winning that game 1. It's a pretty tough one, but a win is a win and a lose is a lose. So in here, what can we put into the table again? Because we've already spent a lot already, especially onto the side lanes. Omen, Wonder Woman, Lubu was all spent. But before we even talk about that, let's just go back to what is actually in the statistics board that we've got so far from the previous match. Team Flash versus Mad Team right now. Look at the graph. What do you say about this one, Nikos?
It just, we can see the graph is happened to see like a what do you call this? The iceberg. Yes, is an iceberg. Small on top and bigger inside. So we have a lot of MAD team aggression early game, and as well as the split moment in 12 minutes that Team Flash has the potential to win the game, but MAD team, they bring the game for themselves in the 16 minutes of the game as well. So yeah, MAD team has the couples of goals lead in terms of, we can see it into the 22 minutes of the game. MAD team will have 19 minutes of the game with a goal lead, but yeah, Team Flash with the micro plays chasing out the goal lead, as well as trying to make a split push with ADC, giving the points to win for game number 1. But MVP for that game been giving to FLXB into the mid lane by the Wonder Woman play. KDA on 6 damage deal is 67k, and also participation rate is 89.5. MVP point, just then.
Really interesting MVP for this game. You know, imagine a mid Wonder Woman. We don't usually see that happen, but yeah. Other than that, so I think this is the time wherein we can go back into discussing the options that are left. I wonder if they will be opening up a Rictor in the Ryoma next round, because obviously for the options on the side lanes, that's almost what's left for them. Because again, we already spent the Wonder Woman, we already spent the Omen and the Lubu as well. So do you have, like, in your, what do you call that? How do you foresee it happening for both of the teams? Will they open this time a Rictor and a Ryoma in order for the game to be even more competitive this time? Or they will be just removing that one out? And if in case they remove, what are the options that are left?
If the Florentino has been moved, we seen the Omen has been picked, Lubu as well, but Gao can play the Lubu. Also, with Yuzon can play the Omen, so yeah, they can just switch it up in game number 2. You see the Ryoma will be taken away as well with Kira if Team Flash doesn't want to give Kira for MAD team. But if they ban a lot of heroes that are kind of OP and also the big picks here, I want to see a lane pick. I want to see a butterfly pick again in AIC, as well as the Talon pick in the jungle, or the Valheim jungle or Valheim support for Team Flash. But yeah, Cuckoo already been used the Kha'Zix in game number 1. Do Cuckoo want to bring the Lumber, or they can bring something else into their pockets? Because we know MAD team versus Team Flash is no play game. They just need to win this game.
I think we have yet to see a Lumber getting picked here at AIC, but I feel like he's currently ineffective right now because he felt like he has been nerfed, but not really publicly announced, because we noticed that the shield was already gone from his dash. So I don't know about that. Probably that's the reason why the teams
Are you serious?
Yes. Well, I've been playing with my teammates in here at Liab, and realized, oh, why is there no shield anymore in that?
Rehab? What?
Yeah, like, you know, discreet nerf that wasn't announced, but you can see there that it's not there anymore. So I think being observant in the game itself is so useful. But yeah, probably that's the reason why too that we're not seeing a Lumber anymore, and instead.
So if the shield has been removed from the passive, so what is the passive for Lumber now?
I have to check that one out, but
so everyone in the chat, just tell us. Everyone in the chat, just tell us what the Lumber's passive
sure, everyone in the chat. And the shield was definitely a big deal, of course. You know, it's a way to protect your carry in case, you know, a dive is about to happen. But let's see. Again, still, what's going on to our minds right now is to how these teams is gonna draft themselves out in game 2, because again, a lot of investments from game 1 into a pretty prolonged fight. It could go either way, depending on how they're gonna be pulling off that game. So MAD team, they made use of the Crixie from a while ago, and now they don't want to give that one out to Team Flash. Although Team Flash still has a lot of options in here. They could go for a Raz, they could go for a Liliana, and yeah, We'll see. But for the meantime, no prio pick of that Kira for MAD Team 2 as Flash will be removing that from the hero pool as well.
I want to see how Team Flash is forcing MAD Team to pick the Ryoma. Because if MAD Team picks the Ryoma, I would say support Valheim all again. Because of how Team Flash is not picking the Valheim just yet. So MAD Team need to think, do they want to ban the Rui, do they want to ban the Ryoma, or they want to ban the Lubu for the side of Team Flash. Because if no Lubu, no Omen for Gao, I would say a little bit too hard to play. Because forcing forcing Team Flash to pick Florentino for Gao or a Yena pick here. Because we know how Yena works for the Team Flash, kind of not working for themselves. So MAD Team banning onto Lubu instead. So quite expected here. So yeah, Team Flash is going to be banned here. I will not say is it I will not say is a Rui, but Ryoma will be forced to be picked by MAD Team. They are not going to ban the
Looks like
Ryoma.
they're happy, man. Like they're applauding, they're clapping. Looks like they have baited Team Flash onto the plan.
I just
right
love to
now.
see how Team Flash baited Ryoma
Yeah.
coming out from MAD Team.
Look at that, Ryoma onto their prio pick right now. But of course, the Victor is there, the manly women are...
Valheim, let's go! Just predicted.
There we go, the
Okay.
support! Valheim again for the third time at the AIC 2020 will be flashed by the Team Flash.
I don't know how that I can predict it, but yeah, I'm just happy for myself. I'm just happy for myself that I predicted. Okay, Team Flash just going to beat up the Ryoma and also pick the Valheim. His commands in this game number 2, but Fanta will pick it onto Raz and also the Ata here. So early composition for MAD Team. Ryoma, Ata, and also Raz. Really early, 10 minutes in the game. Now Team Flash, if they bring Kafni or side of the marksman jungle, I would say MAD Team will have the win in this game. But if Team Flash bringing something in the jungle, it's not a marksman, I would say Team Flash will still have the upper hand, because of if early composition versus 2 marksman composition will have a lot of trouble. Now we see Yena will be picked here, so okay, now I'm in kind of a 50-50 here, because Richter can go support Valheim as well as can go support if Yena got picked by Team Flash. But if Richter going to side lanes, giving for Daim, and also Rihanna will go for Gao on top side. So who's gonna be jungle here? Banning Omen ban here for the side of Team Flash. MAD Team, do they want to ban a support, or because they already eyeing for the Valheim support here, banning on the jungle is the one to take? Elendor ban or I would say a Kildroth ban as well for the side of MAD Team.
Well, as you can see, I see the possibility though of Team Flash still going for a secure and a marksman jungle. I think for the totality of AIC 2022, I think we did not see yet a composition wherein there's no marksman. So definitely we can say marksman will be part of the meta right now, even going for a 2-man marksman setup. So I think that won't be impossible for Team Flash in case they want to go for that. But the Raz though, having that ban rate of 12%, pick rate of 38%, 53% win rate, we can say that in terms of going for a pseudo support for whatever they will be picking in here as a carry here in the side of MAD Team, it could be, it could work as well. But a Joker, here we go. So wait, who's gonna go into the jungle? Will it be the Yena? Yeah, probably it's going to be the Yena.
It's still possible to be Valheim jungle. It's still possible to be Valheim jungle.
I think this is Team Flash not really just giving too much information to MAD Team, because
Look
they don't
at
want
the smiles. And just giving, okay, you're not going to know who's going to be jungle. You're not going to know who's going to be lanes and
it's
as well.
confusing MAD
So
Team now.
yeah, feel bad for MAD Team versus Team Flash. because we doesn't know a lot of information right now, because Team Flash really has the potential right now, because all of the members beside Team Flash really kind of played well, because the double marksman, ADC, Valheim, and also Joker. We know early game that picks will be having the time of his life versus the early game for MAD team as well, because of the last pick. Joker will come out. So AD's the Valheim will be support. Jungle, I would say Yena, and the side the Dark Slave will be Richter from Gao. And now who are going to be the mid laner for side of Team Flash?
No mark. Okay, we were talking about no marksman composition. Is MAD team really gonna go for a no marksman composition with this one? It's gonna be hard to take down objectives. So it was.
I would say yeah, because of they are aiming for early game composition, because they already have Ryoma, Arta, and Raz. So Arthur and also Sinestra will make into the mix of MAD team, because if they drafted a marksman, they need to wait for mid game. So if they doesn't have a marksman early game, 10 minutes, 15 minutes to game, they need to end it before 20 minutes of the game.
And now, well, they can actually even call for the Sinestria to go as a pseudo marksman in case, you know, we've got some range damage to come from the Sinestria. So, yeah, here we go. Zill might be going on to the jungle, Joker onto the AD lane. Valheim is the support, so this is going to be...
I will not surprise if Zill the support. I will not go surprise.
Man, come on.
Because it's Team Flash.
I mean, I don't find the utility. If it's going to be a Zill support, I don't think so. I don't think they're going to put the Zill as a support.
Joker's support is still possible though.
Oh, there you go. It's going to be a Valheim support. It's going to be a Valheim support, AD lane.
Oh, Yena mid.
Mid, Yena, jungler, Zill, and of course, top side or DS lane side.
Richter.
Richter, yeah. Here we go. Let's see what's about to happen. And for the side,
but the most interesting is that Yuzon plays R2 in game number 2.
Yeah, we don't usually see Arthur getting picked.
The debut.
Yeah, is it the debut? I thought we saw him already, but I'm happy about that.
Nope.
It's kind of classic, but if this is a late game Arthur as well, we're talking about, man, this is gonna be hard to kill, and he's gonna be dealing a lot of damage as well. So let's see in here. We are now in game 2 at the very last series here at the 6th day of the group stage of the AIC 2020. This is MAD team coming up from Taiwan versus Vietnam's Team Flash. There's already 1 point lead by Team Flash. And again, we're your casters. I'm Kaysaya. With me is Mikos. Here we go.
Are you guys ready for the entertaining game into the mid lane? X-Wheel dealing a lot of damage. MAD team, a lot of members into the mid lane here, giving a lot of trades into Cuckoo as well. Gao goes into Fanta, been stunned a couple of times. Fanta needs to run away here because of the MAD team versus Team Flash in game number 2. The most interesting part is 2 warriors versus 2 marksmen on the AD lane. FL ADC goes for the Sage Golem right now because Sinestra is on the bottom side. Gao into Pro E, trying to secure it, gets it, and ADC is really hungry for blood right now because in the early game, Gao and ADC cannot just kill down the Arthur with the Yuzon, so it's just really hard to kill down Arthur in the early game.
Yes, so probably this could not be their target in the early stages of the game. Meantime, maybe they can take a look at the bot side part of the map right now where the Ryoma is. For the meantime, here, Vision by Cuckoo provided already 0322, taking a look with the backup in that part of the map as well. So, but basically though, in terms of going for objectives though, we're gonna give this advantage to Team Flash because again, they got 2 marksmen on their lineup, we got some stun sources, we also got the DPS source, and of course the burst as well. So it now will just boil down and onto how MAD team will handle this later on, despite them having to get near the marksman on the side of Team Flash, because it's definitely gonna be tough if you are a warrior.
Oh, Yuzon just goes in with the Arthur onto ADC with no tornado just yet for the ADC. Now level 4 Gao onto the backside with a couple of slices and dash. Kuku takes down ADC. Pro E onto the backside. Gao is really in danger. Mad Team really takes the 2 kills in that early fight. Alien has been doing for the Mad Team as well. Now Mad Team, they have 1k goal lead in terms of goal, and then also with the damage as well. Fanta trying to push away the Might Golem, doesn't want to give Pro E, so has access to Might Golem for ADC. ADC going for the blue buff first, and now Episode Dragon will be contested by 2 teams here in a couple of seconds.
Ooh, but I think something is happening there in the middle lane. Getting poked down was actually XB, sending him to a slither of health. They will still be surviving. That is a Yena. Fortunately enough, no casualty again this time by Team Flash. If they get, or if they give the 3rd kill, then you're gonna give a snowball to Mad Team. It is gonna be empower the Sinestria as well as the Ryoma again. And potentially even that Arthur as well. So it's gonna be looking scary for the meantime. Maybe Team Flash just waiting for the mid to late game time to happen.
Yeah, well played for the side of Mad Team here, taking 2 kills in the call early. But Team Flash, as we mentioned in game number 1 as well, Team Flash is not really strong in the early game, but yeah, they are really strong in the mid game, trying to make a comeback. But Mad Team, they are trying to shut the production of Team Flash in early game with 2 kills and also with nearly 2k goal lead here. XB just go in with the slice and dash, going on to the backside here into the mid jungle. Kuku really bit with the man of mark, and ADC trying to go with the tornado just yet. Has been Fanta will be a couple of kills with the flicker goes in. Now Pro is on the back. ADC will be taken away, and ADC cannot just survive. And 0322 as well. Nail with the Sinistra pick. 4 kills for Mad Team. What happened? Team Flash, they are losing at this point in this early composition, because we know Mad Team, they have early composition, but in the mid game I would say Team Flash will have a couple of punchbacks here. But Mad Team, they are really not pulling some damage coming in for the early composition.
For sure they are. Look at that, the 100% participation on the Sinestria 202, plus to the fact that 2.9k onto the hands of the Ryoma. That's looking scary. It just basically means down bottom part of the map, he is not allowing the Joker to get the much needed resources that he needs for later on. But for the meantime, we can see really good aggressive plays in here by Mad Team, trying their best to not give Team Flash the mid-game time that they're looking for. So we'll see about that. The secure on the Alien. Who got that? I think it was, yeah, it was Gao.
Yeah, Gao. Yes, Gao got it.
Here we go.
Yeah, the Richter got it. Now Kuku is alone here, trying to run away with a couple of damage to the XB and Pro E. What? Okay. Oh, okay. He doesn't want to give the members of FL onto the bottom side. He's trying to kill down Fanta with a couple of slices, and that's trying to run away. Fanta has been killed with the Endless Cycle, has been pushed. Gao needs to run away, but a flicker coming in for the 0322 just killed down. XB is really alive, dying a little bit too late here with no laughing gas has been used just yet. Gao takes the first kill for the side of Team Flash, 6-1. This is going to be the light of the day for the Team Flash. On top side, Yuzon having a couple of difficulties versus ADC.
We gotta wait for the items for this Arthur as well, because of course he cannot join the team fights right now. He's having a hard time shoving the minion waves too, of course, because of the limitation on the hero that he chose in here on the top side. But yeah, for the meantime, Abyssal Dragon Crate is already up right now at this 6-minute game time. And talking about 6-minute game time, this is already past 5 minutes obviously, so the turrets will be an easy take in case on the DS lane as well as in the mid lane too. Look at the pressure going up top. Richter, we have to go to that camera. Come on now. We're not seeing it, man, but I guess there's a pressure going there.
Just unfortunate to see on the top towers here, but down to the mid lane, a double 302. No, double 3. No, 0322. Nah. My brain just lost it. It's just too long. Series number 4, my brain just shut down. I don't know why.
It's fine. Probably it's insecticides being placed there in the studio. I don't know, but it could be it affecting. Could be it affecting your brain right now. But here we go. 6-1. That is quite a huge gap, by the way, at this early stage of the game. So if MAD team continues to dominate this game right now, taking down a lot of turrets, maybe up until the second tier turret on the side of Team Flash, they could potentially end this game earlier on and not allowing that mid-game time to happen on the side of Team Flash. But if Team Flash is able to sustain even further and prolong this match, I do believe that they can still make a comeback.
Yeah, giving the side inside of how Daim plays the Joker, haven't just land the best kind of laughter just yet. So yeah, waiting for Team Flash really bring into the mid game for fighting Mad Team, because yeah, Mad Team is really owning in the early game. If you see the graph, will have the potential for the side of Mad Team as well. So Team Flash, they have no towers just yet, and also ADC will be caught up. Gao has been spotted by O322 onto the mid lane. Now giving Joker versus Arthur bottom side here. Tough defense that Arthur has, and also Joker is a little bit too early. Yeah, Dudley has been started by Mad Team, but yeah, Team Flash, they regardless, they are not in early composition, but picking the Zeal for jungle, they need to take away some aggression from Mad Team, because if Mad Team takes all the resources, I would say Team Flash will have a hard time to bring the game to comeback situation. But yeah, Team Flash really played it some subtle gameplay coming in. But onto the side, Fanta really has been poked a little bit here. Pro E, Cuckoo onto the backside. We see a lot here. Silence coming in onto the back. We can't see Gao trying to make a place. O322 needs to run away with Cuckoo also, as well as Neil trying to take down XB. Neil takes down XB. Yuzon trying to chase down ADC and members of MAD. Doesn't want to give the members of Team Flash just route the way onto ADC. ADC need to push down top as well. Mad Team takes the towers into the mid lane here. 2 towers for the side of Mad Team. Team Flash has 0 objective just in the game. So now Team Flash waiting for the comeback stage here for members of Team Flash and also the fans of Team Flash. Now Mad Team, they are played it really well in this kind of early game. On to the top side, Pro E with a couple of stuns here. Now Yuzon will be taken away, but all the members of Team Flash really low. O322, did they want to chase it away here with ultimate, and also the stuns that O322 has with the Ryoma pick.
And again, all of that 322 obliterating the hell out of members on the side of Team Flash right now, taking down Gao, the one he was with on the top side a while ago. No, actually it was Yuzon. So yeah, I mean, this is I think a message coming from the MAD Team saying that we're no longer be putting this game up into the late game or mid game, because we know you're gonna be powerful in that one. And just like what we talk about, they're gonna be finding that momentum where they must take down the tier 2 turrets on the side of Team Flash ASAP, just like they did. And now they're in a position and even going for 5-man team fights whenever they want to, and probably Daim, Pro E cannot do anything at all. But look at the Muramasa though onto the hands of the Joker right now. That's gonna give the Ata as well as the Arthur a hard time later on in case they go into a clash as well. So they still gotta respect Team Flash though, despite getting this huge lead right now.
Yeah, if Mad Team just stall into late game, I would say the Team Flash has the upper hand here with the Gao and also Valheim pick. Here we can see Valheim already finished down the Hyoga, waiting the going for Fafnir's talent though. And no, the Blitz. I think he's going for the Blitz. So yeah, having the lots of attack speed and also the slows for the Hyoga will make the plans for Team Flash, waiting for the items for Valheim to happen, giving Gao on the bottom side, trying to push away the T1 tower onto the AD lane here. So if Mad Team stall long enough, I would say Team Flash will make a comeback, because of Mad Team composition is an early game with the Arthur pick or with Sinestria with the a late game composition for Sinistra, but Raz, Ryoma, and also Ata is on the early game.
Is this game really going on to the side of Mad Team right now? Is there any hope still for Team Flash? They still have yet to... If you take a look at the itemization down below, almost all of the slots on the side of Mad Team are complete. And we have yet to see Team Flash get their itemization be completed on their marksman right now. And look at that, they're just jumping here under the turret on the side of Team Flash right now, wanting to get a target. XB is super low, Daim is super low. Will they survive? Yes, I believe so for Daim, but I don't think so for Gao. ADC in a position into taking down the Drake. He was successful in doing so, but I think anytime soon, man, this is... Can this be it?
Nah, I don't think no, because they have no minion wave though. They need to wait for 2 minutes for the Dark Slayer buff. So yeah, because of Team Flash really have the stuns coming in. Dying with the S2 with the Candle Laughter has been initiated on the 0322 Iron Body. FLXB nearly die at the mid game here. Oh, this is going to be it. This is going to be it. Now, Mad Team eyeing for the opportunity here to take a little bit of a win here with still some points. FL dying, Gao, and also the XB is still alive. Nope, it's not going to be it. Couple of times trying to make a prediction that Matt gonna win, but yeah, Team Flash pretty good defensive, trying to just push Mad Team away from their base.
Well, since they got 2 marksmen in their lineup, definitely the defense is going to be there. It's going to be an easy shoving of minion waves, clearing of minion waves that is entering their base. So for the meantime though, if we're going to be taking a look at again the gold is actually in the pocket of Gao right now. 6.1k still actually even lower than the support Valheim right now. So that's looking bad for Gao. He needs to catch up if they really want to get this win.
Yeah, because of how Gao 1.141 into the KDA, just a little bit bad here, but leaving Team Flash with most of the time. Flasher trying to run away here. XB trying a little bit of damage, trying to kill by Neil with the burst damage. Gao on the backside with the Metal Mark as well. Now Pro E, the members of Team Flash, they are eyeing for defense into the mid tower here. Crashing minions coming in into the under the core going in. Oh, one stun's coming for the side of the flanks. 0322, they cannot just defend ADC with no tornado just used just yet. Top tower will be taken away with the burst damage the Mad Team has. Team Flash need to defend it well because the Dark Slayer will be taken away by Mad Team.
Yes, for sure. Here we go. The top side as well as the mid side has already been opened, but this is Team Flash trying to get a position now onto Abyssal Dragon Trader's side. They're going for a trade on the objectives on this one. Neil is all alone taking the Dark Slayer, taking a bit of time, but Mad Team saw Team Flash actually going for the Enraged Abyssal Dragon. They took it away. Not too sure who actually took away the buff though, but they're... Oh, the Dark Blessing actually went to the side of Mad Team! And ADC will be falling down as well. I think anytime soon, man, this is going to be it. And this is going to the side of Mad Team.
Yeah, Mad Team is really happy to try to take the mid tower, and as well as also with the Dark's Blessing already in the hands of Ata. So yeah, Team Flash really in the brinks of losing right now, giving the potential for Mad Team to win the game, has the bigger upper hand, but Team Flash is not going to go down easily here onto the bottom side. Couple of attacks just left, and now the top tower, the bottom tower will be taken away. XB already been killed one by one. 4 members of Flash already been taken away, and that's the 5th member wipe out, and now points has been taken away by Mad Team. 1-1. We are going to game number 3.
We're gonna go on to game number 3. Definitely during the draft itself, we saw how happy Mad Team was. You know, just by first picking the Ryoma for themselves, and at the same time, overall being just happy in the composition that they got in here. So congratulations on to Mad Team winning against Team Flash for game 2.
Oh, just really hard to see Team Flash bottle again in game number 2. It's going to be hard for them because in the first city they played for today, they win game number 1, lose game number 2, win game number 3. It will be in that order also in series number 2 for them, the last series for today. It's going to be hard for Team Flash because they already invest in game number 1, game number 2, game number 3. It will be hard.
Yeah,
They want to bring. Yeah, they spend a lot, a lot. In
Except
game number 1
for
and game number 2.
Sacrificing, Yuzon on the side of Mad Team, making use of an Arthur that actually works. So he still has an option later on, maybe in making use of a Richter, which they haven't picked as well.
Is it because Richter has been picked by Gao and also the Omen has been banned by Team Flash? So yeah, if Omen been banned by Team Flash again in game number 3, I would say it's going to be hard for Yuzon. Yuzon need to play the max if they had to, because one time in APL Yuzon play max, they win the game.
Yeah, sure, why not? If max will be viable anyway, and I think we did see some matches previously in the past days of AIC 2020 group stage, wherein the max will be picked to just scare away the marksman or anyone that's squishy on the composition of their opponent. But yeah, I think we're open for that. I'm personally open for that possibility. Sure, why not? Even this Arthur actually worked on onto the hands of Yuzon. And yeah, it was just pure domination by Mad Team right now here in game 2.
Yeah, I just predicted 2-1, but I put it on Mad Team. But now all Mad Team as well as Team Flash, they are invest a lot in game number 1, game number 2, so it's gonna be hard in game number 3. So no rest for Fanta. There's only have rest for the XB, giving a lot of potential. No Ignis as well, so Malok could be picked by the side of Mad Team because of no Ignis. But I would just want to see if Emily or Irie got picked. Butterfly Jungle, give it. Elaine Darkslayer, come on guys.
Let's see about that, if that will happen. For the meantime, let's take a look at the statistics from that previous match. Again, it is a 1-1 score so far between the teams Mad Team versus Team Flash. And the first game actually lasted around 23 minutes, and this game 2 lasted almost 7 minutes. So both of them, we can call them pretty much a late game time or prolonged team fight, or a prolonged match rather. And looking at the scores and the kills, everything is just leaning towards Mad Team right now. Even the graph, as you can see, there was no window in here wherein Team Flash even got the lead, despite them having a true marksman composition in their lineup. And I guess they lack the DPS in here as well for the side of Team Flash, because if it's Joker, definitely it is some burst damage we're talking about. And they did not make use of the Valheim as a DPS source. Instead, he was a support on this one. So DPS was pretty much lacking. We're just talking about burst in here and just some surprise folks, but actually did not happen for the side of Team Flash. For the meantime, our MVP from the previous match is going to be 0322 322, the AD laner on the side of Mad Team, with a KDA score of 15. Well, because that was a prolonged team fight, 100k damage dealt, participation rate of 83%, and MVP point of 13.3.
Yeah, couple of MVP for the Ryoma. I do think that Team Flash give the Ryoma for the side of Mad Team, bringing the support. Valheim again can make a win, but nope. Mad Team say no. We have the upper hand with the Ryoma. We're taking the Sinistro as well. So yeah, game number 2 win by Mad Team. We are seeing the game number 3. What could happen? What could be the picks and bans for the side of Mad Team versus Team Flash? Because why not some odd picks here with no proper support, but odd picks here, just like a lane pick, Hillgroth, or a Chokna as well. Or yeah, you can bring some Dextra in it, or we have a Butterfly Jungle. So yeah, Team Flash and Mad Team, show us what you got in game number 3.
Yeah, and we have not seen, I believe, a Dextra as of yet here at AIC 2020. So I don't think.
Oh, Lauren can be picked.
I don't think though that the teams right now here at the last series for tonight will be open on picking up a Dextra or showing some really high risk chase picks in their composition, except for the Arthur. Arthur can be viable again. We talked about it. Even if it goes into, he just needs to wait for his mid to late game time when he got the item already and has some sustain and damage too. And it just basically worked out for Team MAD. And they did not have to spend the types of Victor because it got banned. It got picked a while ago, and yeah, I mean, it was actually Team Flash going all out into their options for the picking. So let's see what will happen in here for round 3. Well, round 3 is still tolerable though if we're gonna be talking about options for heroes, because hello, we got a best of 7 grand final, so that's even more challenging.
Yeah, the best of 7 and also a lower bracket as well. So it's gonna be a hectic weekend next week. So it's gonna be a lot of fun to be casting with you guys as well. But yeah, we can see in the why Stifler is making hashtag Mikos Tinder. Why? Where did they come from?
Save that for later, please. Save that for later for the announcements of the social media that you can follow. So yeah, let's just go back into the camera. Let's just go back into the player cameras right now. Again, they are in their very own regional studios. So for Team Flash, it's just summer in Vietnam, and for Mad Team, it's just summer in Taiwan. So again, it's gonna be even amazing. Hopefully in 2020, 2021, we'll be all together in one place. It would be nice to have some photos with these pro players too, right? I'm just gonna be having a photo with probably Blue No Pain.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, all right. So yeah, because if we got to go for an offline event, I would say I would go for a photo with Gao.
Gao, wow.
Because I don't know why, I just love Gao the way he is, and also Gao names in Vietnam is Bear.
Oh.
So kind of have the same kind of character with him. Kind of link a little bit.
Well, anyway, Mad Team is looking serious right now in their player cameras. Looks like they have no time to actually play play the game, like in a way that they will just be trolling around picks and bans and all. So this is something serious. This is something that they are fighting for. They want to get that win in this series in such a way that in terms of bracketing later on in the qualifying and succeeding stages, they will be in a good spot as well.
Yeah, but now the question is, what do the hero could bring in game number 3? We've seen a lot of potential picks here because I've invested a lot. And one game for Mad Team, they suffered a loss, a great loss, and also for Team Flash, game number 2, they lost a lot of investment. But now we see both coaches trying to say, okay, we have to bring this, we have to bring that in the game number 3. ADC trying to give a lot of information as well. Do ADC want to bring the Craignack pick here? Because in game number 3, because we know ADC can play Craignack, also Elendor jungle if they want to win the game. A lot of possible picks here for the side of Team Flash. Also, the Mad Team now kick off with the game number 3. Ryoma already been banned here, and also the Kira is a possible cut for the side of Team Flash.
They're definitely not going to be giving any more options for Team Flash in here. They want to starve Team Flash this time, either by banning out the meta heroes that is currently here at the AIC 2020, or picking it up for themselves. So what can they pick up for themselves? I do believe that... Alright, that was for you. I do believe that Mad Team can still pick the Rictor for themselves if they want to. So it was actually Team Flash who made use of the Rictor from a while ago. So a lot of options still. But then again, Mad Team who made use of the Crixie in game 1 and this last series will be removed and will be denied away from Team Flash as well. Oh, they banned out the Rictor, so no Rictor for Mad Team.
Oh, so Mad Team will take a Max onto the Dark Slayer or a Roxy if they want to, but They cannot take the Roxy because of no Lubu or no Omen. I would say that Gao will take the Lubu first.
Okay.
Because if they doesn't take the Lubu, I would say you're gonna be gone in a couple of seconds. Zip will be taken away for Yuzon here, giving on to Cuckoo. We know Cuckoo really plays a good Zip here. Now, do Lubu want to be picked or not in game number 2 and game number 3?
Yeah,
And also with the Korezix or the Ibanez as well, if Roe want to play it. There's no Valheim just to be acknowledged, but Lorian is the one to be hovered here for ADC, giving to XB. So Team Flash is eyeing for the victory in game number 3 here. Lorian, we've seen lots of Lorian plays, really good plays here. With the luck club plays for SGP, really make it possible to win the game. Now,
this is
the Volcast hovering from Gao. Volcast pick for Gao as well. Volcast and Lorian has been locked away. Lockheim members already been picked here for the Team Flash. Jungle Volcast might be for ADC. Now, do they still want to open up Elendor for Neil? Because Elendor still be played by MAD team. If Elendor be picked, I would not say Elendor will be picked by Neil because of the Volcast pick here. So if the Elendor will be picked, yep, Neil classic Violet jungle though. We are waiting for that as well. MAD team classic jungle Violet for the side of MAD team. If they want to put Violet onto the jungle, I would say so. But if you want to put side lane Violet, it will be O322. But yeah, what is your opinion on to the jungle Violet, guys?
No worries, because they got an Alistair in here if they lock that one in. So she's still gonna be safe, even though we've got the potential coming in from Volcat in here to dive in and the Valor to dive in too. For as long as the Alistair will be there to protect the Violet in the jungle and join together with the Zip. Sure, why not? I think it is viable, but we gotta worry about the sustain in here on the side of Team Flash from mid to late. But definitely late game time, I'm sure that the Violet can handle this tough guys alone as well. I mean, you know, in terms of the damage being dealt against them, so it's gonna be so exciting because we're talking about the remaining heroes in their current pools right now. For the meantime, taking a look at the bans right now, still Team Flash is denying a lot of warriors. Look at that. Richter, Florentino, Omen as well. Actually, yeah, Omen wasn't picked by them as of yet, so it was denied as well. So what are the options like? Is it really the Max this time? Because Max, question is, who are you gonna dive into? Will Team Flash actually be picking a squishy ones in their compositions? So still possible though. So how about you? I mean, apart from Max, what is it still left for MAD team right now in the sides?
A Killgross versus a Lubu, I would say the best possible pick here for Yuzon. But I would say because we doesn't know if Max will go up or Iena as well. But no jungle side of Team Flash because he doesn't want to give Yuzon plays the Max, Yuzon plays the Killgross. Now it picks a lot of warriors. Team Flash picks Volcap, Lubu, and Superman. Just teen away the pools of Yuzon here. Oh, Ibanez pick or going for Mina Darkslayer though for MAD team, because if Ibanez go for Darkslayer, I would say it's a little bit too hard because of the Superman pick, and also the Lorian ultimate will be defining a lot for MAD team composition.
This is going to be tough. This is two marksmen that the Ibanez needs to watch out for. But other than that, with 2 damage dealers and 3 sources of protection, maybe it could work if they really will be able to pull this off in a later stage of the game. But the picks of Team Flash is also looking aggressive. Again, the Volcap who can just dive in, the Lorian who can just set, XB on the Lubu who can definitely set, Dime. Sorry about the mention about the names of the player. Pretty sure they might still be swapping out. But yeah, the Superman even diving onto the heroes or to the players of MAD team. That's looking scary. I mean, they're willing to dive in, and if Cuckoo or if the support or the Ibneth or wherever he will go, if it's going to be in the top side or the support, he needs to get the items first before he is able to protect everyone else in the team. So this is tough. I mean, I think I'm just gonna give it to mid for Team Flash and then late for MAD team.
Oh, so not going to say who's gonna win the game number 3.
Yeah, because it depends on where they're gonna position themselves in the early stages. It's hard. Can you even like predict now? I mean, both of them are so good and competitive right now that
So
the draft will just be basically the flesh and the face of what they can bring to the table.
you're asking for a prediction for a Team Flash wannabe, so yeah, it's gonna be hard here. So I would say that ADC plays into the Fennec is really well, but versus a nil with the Violet jungle as well. But I already said in the first matchup, the first game for the last series, MAD team will win 2-1. But let's see how it's going to be in the game number 3. But yeah, promising teams, Team Flash versus MAD team. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to group stage day 6 and the couples of last series for today. Best of 3 game number 3, Team Flash versus MAD team. My name is Mikos and I'm with Kaisaya from the Philippines. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Oh, it is a Volcath support. Pro E on the support with the Volcath. So yeah, it's ADC on the Fennec. I actually thought that he's gonna go for that Volcath jungle, so I'm mistaken. So we're seeing a battle between 2 marksmen onto the jungle camp. Who's gonna be clearing faster? Obviously, we know that it is the Fennec because by statistics, of course, when you really take a look at how fast a hero can clear, the win is on the side of the Fennec. But for the meantime, no aggression this time by third game. No one's going to invade.
Going for go invade is a couple of minutes here, but yeah, giving the potential for the Team Flash is they are Team Flash. I would say they are trying to bring something into the AIC and just broke the rank games couples of weeks because of now in game number 3 is a Volcath jungle. What on earth that Team Flash is thinking? Because yeah, if we are after the casting session, if we go for the rank games, I would say that someone in that Conqueror rank will take the Volcath support. I would say someone that have the audacity to take the Volcath support made by Pro E #1 support in AIC.
Here we go. Early take on the Abyssal Dragon by the Fennec, which is currently in the hands of ADC, and they even got the position and maybe even going for that alien up top. And I think they're making use of the Volcath as a support because you know how scary it is right now. If you got caught up by the hands of the Volcath, you don't really want to get targeted on and getting dove in by this Volcath. So I think they're using the Volcath as a tool to zone the opponents away from the jungle camp. So let's see how this will go all throughout the game. But again, still the same predictions for me mid game. I'm leaning towards Flash, but late I think MAD team can pull this off as well.
So yeah, but we can see how Team Flash has the tools to have a lot of team fight with the Warriors. They has dying with the Superman. Also Volcath goes to the backline, Gao as well. Now we see how the Lubu, the Lorian, Superman, also Volcath. I would not say that Neil has the best time to live because of all three warriors will go onto the backside, kill down Neil first before Fanta could lock someone in, or O322 can just Kuna Blitz anyone into death. But it's just really hard. But Cuckoo is the main point for Mad Team right now. If Cuckoo can save a lot of members from Mad Team, it will be hard. It will be hard for Team Flash. Now the ultimate here, staring at first blood for XB. Fanta will be caught up here. This is what I'm talking about. They have a lot of warriors to make a place here on the bottom side, dying with the disrupt coming in, pushing down O322 and also Pro EADC eyeing for the turret first, and now the tower will be taken away. Days have been taken away with Magic Prison onto the side of Pro E, with hands going in again here with Cuckoo. Receive a lot of damage but not enough to kill him. ADC Pro E eyeing for the Abyssal Dragon. One kill for the side of Team Flash. Mad Team really make a mistake there.
Uh-oh, and again, the second Abyssal Dragon will be taken for free by Team Flash right now. And we were waiting for mid-game for Team Flash, but it seems like they want to go for the early stages right off the bat as they take down the tier 1 turret in the bottom lane part of the map, as well as the 2 Abyssal Dragons. And so this is looking good, and I believe even that alien up top, they took it away for themselves and not leaving any for Mad Team. So 2k gold lead in favor of Team Flash right now. It is so looking good. The Banson picks a while ago from the draft itself, denying a lot of warriors from the side of Mad Team and forcing Mad Team to make use of an Ibneth side lane is something else for this match. So this is currently looking bad in terms of situation for Mad Team right now. They really have to wait and give every resources that they can give for Nil.
Yeah, because of how Nil will take a lot of goals on top as well on bottom side. 3.3k, same as ADC. So yeah, Nil is not heavy into gold right now, but Yuzon is having a lot of trouble leaving the ultimate on top here. Pro E, lots of members just eyeing for that tower here. So yeah, Team Flash, they know they cannot just take down the tower, just run away. Team Flash going into the mid lane here, trying to catch O322 first before that Hayati could just end the lives of Team Flash.
And here we go, Volcath just scaring away the members of Mad Team with the execution. For the meantime, I think a tussle is ongoing onto the top side right now. I think it's just going to be like some pokes, because it's gonna be hard to take down that Yuzon on the Ibneth. For the meantime, still position is still up for the side of Team Flash. They're even going for an invade onto the red camp, but Mad Team right now, and man, this is the Violet being starved out of resources.
Yeah, it's already 200 goal lead for the side of Team Flash, but dying plays really well. Superman just killed down O322. Just had not the time here, but Team Flash, they played like what they do in game number 3 versus I think versus the Flash Wolves, because they starved the game in game number 3. We've seen a lot of this kind of gameplay that Team Flash provide in game number 3. So Mad Team, they are the next competitor to bring the game for Team Flash, because we see how Mad Team cannot do anything, just want to take a little bit of a goal here. Iron Body has been used on with the ultimate here, and also Daim need to run away. Duxley has been spawned in the 7 minutes into the game. 2 kills for Team Flash. We seen in the week number 1, Team Flash has only 4 kills, but they win the game. So it's just really hard here. Magic Prison onto the top side here, and you have Yuzon on the back as well. Fanta will be taken out by Gao. XB into the back side here with the Serenite going in, but now all the members of Mad Team need to run away. Yuzon will be taken away as well. Ultimate being used by XB is not the main point, but now Team Flash is eyeing for the Dark Slayer. 5 kills for Team Flash, 0 for Mad Team.
If someone is even madder, I think it's not Mad Team right now. It is definitely Team Flash, because look at what they're doing. They have denied a lot of resources from the Violet, and the Violet now, what does she have? Only 5.2k in comparison to the 6.1k that the Fennec has right now into his pocket. Plus, at the same time, all of the tier 1 turrets in the top side as well as in the bottom part of the map right now already has been taken down. But don't you worry, because I think with the 3 item that we can see right now onto the Violet might be just sufficient to at least shove the minion waves. Maybe not potentially win Team Flash, but them poking the members of Team Flash to just back away might be enough. Though they must help themselves into getting picked. Oh, a little bit of mixed communication, and they're not able to save. 0322 right now gonna be taken down by Daim right over there. The Superman on the side of Team Flash right now, and there you go. The tier 2 turret will be falling down as well. This is a 5-man member on the side of Team Flash wanting to end the game ASAP right now. Not going to be waiting for the late game where MAD team could potentially go for their comeback. So here we go. The Drake is up, hitting the turret already down bottom part of the map right now. They're just currently just going all in and allowing the Fennec take advantage of his kill right now. I think no worries. Even if XB die on that one, they're going to be taking down the inhibitor turret in the mid as well. So, but fortunately enough for them, calculated move, they will be safe.
I was just hoping for a clean game here for Team Flash. 9-0 was for the current state in the 10 minutes. So if Team Flash could end this game for a clean game, I would say this is the kind of record that Team Flash could set versus MAD team. A clean game here, but just hoping for a couple of mistakes that Team Flash could make here, because MAD team still have the chance to make a comeback. Now we see a 9k, no, it's kind of like 7k goal lead here from Team Flash. MAD team is really starved, has been starved a lot from Team Flash. We see ADC 9.9k goal, despite Neil already has 7. So just a little bit too hard here for 35 seconds for the Dark Slayer. Team Flash really on point in the game, 100% playing here like the final itself. MAD team really doesn't have to make a mistake just yet, because we know one mistake could jeopardize the game. MAD team need to be played safe.
This is the time wherein MAD team needs to do their best, both of their marksmen, to clearing of the minion waves, because if they give away the inhibitor turrets, actually the one last inhibitor turret up top, then it's gonna be harder to play on a defensive state. Right now, a setup trying to be pulled off by XB near, not gonna connect to any. Actually, they're just shoving, or rather zoning out the members of MAD team right now, as ADC actually works in soloing the Dark Slayer. They know their capacity so well. Even he got that blue buff, and again, no more resources for the Violet, and seems like the Violet's gonna be having a tougher. Actually, she has completed the item, but we gotta take a look at the support who will be frontlining for the Violet. Definitely that is very much needed too. So
there's going to be a jump coming in for Daim onto the backside now. XB with the ultimate with Stereo Light now going in into the backside as well. Top tower will be taken out, but Gao is a little bit too low here. Still a clean game. None of the members of Team Flash is really be taken away. Yuzon has been pushed. XB is still alive. Now it has been a fail for Team Flash trying to just kill the top tower itself. Drake has been killed for the entire MAD team, but none of the members of Team Flash is really be taken away here. Team Flash has 9, MAD team still have 0. Couple 10s, already 10k goal lead than Team Flash has. MAD team, they need to farm up, or not they were gonna lose with one last attack coming in from Team Flash.
Arctic Orb, by the way, still up for the Violet and the Alistair, so that's looking good in terms of survivability. So even though that Igneth and Zip aren't that online yet in terms of itemization, for as long as they time it so well, the Arctic Orb is. But for the meantime, let's talk about what's happening in here onto the top side right now. Saved by the Bell, rolling out right now is the Zip. Fortunately enough, 0322 will be safe, though Fanta will be falling down. No more Alistair, who will be a utility for the side of MAD team right now. They gotta wait for that, and even wait further. Just be patient for them to get this win.
Yeah, you can see how in the chats, I think Pro E items, yeah, kind of like Pro E. This is how the pro teams plays. Yeah, you pick an out pick as well as the items. You need to change it in terms of the situation. So picking the Dexicle, yes, and also the long Spear of Longinus, and also on to the top side, Yuzon will be taken away with the ultimate has been used. ADC, a couple of members of Team Flash will take Yuzon's life, and now the Crash minion has been into the top side here. None of the members. Okay, Neil takes one kill for Gao, but onto the backside, Pro E will be taken away or not here. Only 2 members of 4th members of MAD team. All towers has been taken into toll. MAD team will defend all over again. Team Flash, they are in the 11 kill and all towers been taken away. 9 towers has been shut down by the side of Team Flash. MAD team, they need to defend. If not, that Superman and all we see, Son of Toro will be marching down in from the mid lane.
Unfortunately for that, Ibneth Yuzon, though onto the top side, he did not have any bushes to help him out in his passive while he was in his ultimate form. So, but in here, knowing that the items are almost in there, they have the potential to go for a steal on this Dark Slayer. So it's gonna be scary, it's gonna be dangerous for Teal. Look at the dime actually has just fallen down onto the ends of the Hayate. Hayate is online with the Hyolga's Edge as well. Critical hits incoming for bonus this marksman, and is this going to be MAD team right now getting the position that they would want to?
They need to take the Dark Slayer or not. Team Flash will has the upper hand here now to raid onto the objective. Team Flash takes the Grey Ships the Dragon onto the bottom side, giving into ADC, I think. But the side of Team Flash, they need to focus onto the bottom side. We have a team fight. Why are we talking about Neil? Phantom just on the side with the Iron with the magic wall here. Now Gao needs to run away. Invisible Days onto the backside. ADC is alone. One attack just left. Now ADC is carrying solo the team of Team Flash. But now Resurrection is still alive with the Kunai Blitz onto ADC. Double kill for ADC now. Marching on to the bottom side. XB needs to play it well because we know Neil already has been pushed. Now the Crips is on the core, Kaisaya. Do they still have time bottom side here? But now MAD team is really on point with the defending. Just couple seconds to win by the minions of Team Flash. Now the members of Team Flash already into the mid lane with a couple of minions just left. Double 0322 is alone with the Seri Knight has been knocked up onto Yuzan with the minions dying aside. It's XB as well. Gao are focusing onto the core if they have to break through. But Fanta and Kuko is up. Now they are going to go back with the Drake on bottom side. They need to kill it.
They can definitely defend that one. I was confident enough for MAD team, but for the meantime, it was fortunate as well that they got that Drake to at least just to send back the members of Team Flash into on a defensive state. But you see that? This Hayate is already obliterating the HP bars of the Volcat as well as the Superman. So it's no worries for them later on, especially both of the marksmen and the composition of MAD team right now is very mobile. And apparently Team Flash will say, alright, we're not going to be going on to late game, but man, this is now late game we're talking about, and they are currently in a dangerous position if they do not flank that well onto the sides to get the pick-offs from the backliners of MAD team. So, and Yuzon, by the way, sorry about that, Yuzon, by the way, already has the items that he needs. Just one last item, and maybe he can even sustain at a greater strength all the carries that they got in here for MAD team. And that actually could be a duo work between the Zip as well as the Ibneth. So this is gonna be so interesting. Let's see how both of the teams are gonna take this last late game.
Oh, but on that, on gonna go into the mid lane here. All members of Team Flash going in Diamond on the side as well. Ultimate has been pushed by Yuzon. Now ADC is in trouble, but Pro E will be invisible. Couple attacks onto the core, but 0322 takes down the double kill. Asby to take it away, but now couple attacks onto the core, but none of the members of ADC Flash. Couple attacks, only one hit. One hit is required for the core. Oh my god, what happened? Do Pro E want to make a backdoor here. Pro E, if you want to make a backdoor, this is the time. Only one hit left for the car, but Mad Team, they are saved by the luck of the god himself. Mad Team is going to the brink of game number 3, but Team Flash, couple of mistakes there, only one hit left. Fanta user needs to guard this car, or not one backdoor will end the game for Team Flash.
Oh my goodness,
They are
but
going
the
in.
death timers are a little bit heavy. They're gonna go all in on that one. They're gonna get Pro E in here. 3v2 situation, or rather 3v1 situation. The members of Team Flash right now are onto a defensive state. They're gonna go on to these 3 members on the side of Mad Team right now to go for a revenge play. You know what? From that fight into the base of Mad Team a while ago, ADC's focus on the base was just so astounding. It was so great that he could have pulled that off. And oh hey, please join the Zip in defending the base because this is gonna be a tough one. Again, all of the turrets are down on the side of Mad Team, and definitely a cooperation as teamwork is very much needed here.
Yeah, the question is double buff needed for the side of Mad Team with the Drake has been pushed into the mid lane as well. Yuzon really in the brink of trying to make Team Flash mad. Yuzon is really, but we can see into the middle lane as well. Team Flash, they need to defend or not. It's going to be end the game for the side of Team Flash. Man, this is the base race, one of the cheekiest tagline coming in now. XB, they are not going to go back. Cuckoo a little bit too late, and on to the bottom side of the base of Mad Team, who's winning. Gal has killed the members of Mad Team. Are been the brink. Team Flash bring game number 3 into their count. Ladies and gentlemen, they are cheering like they win the AIC because the base race, they win that race after all. Wow, guys, Saya, what a game we're seeing for today. A base race for game number 3.
What an ender for the very last game that we are to cast in here at the AIC 2020 group stage. It was an amazing play. I'm pretty sure that Mad Team did not even get disappointed. Yes, it kind of hurts that they almost got it, but it will definitely even be hurtful for the side of Team Flash if they were winning early game time and they're going to be losing this game. So really nice, you know, discipline, very disciplined play coming from Team Flash right over there. Mad Team, you did great as well in defending your base and potentially even going for the base race from a while ago. You know, Ibneth though, this is the problem. We had a battle between the Ibneth versus the Lubu in the middle lane a while ago, and we know for a fact that even during the early stages of the match, Ibneth cannot say anything against the Lubu. So during that base race, we know for a fact that Yuzon won't be able to handle the Lubu, regardless if he's tanky or whatever. Hello, the Lubu is just gonna bursting the hell out of him, and what more, the assistance coming from the rest of the member of the Team Flash was there as well to back up. So it was there, it was on point, it was a very interesting race onto the base, and again, it was in a slither of health. It could even be backdoored a while ago, and it could have even been ended by ADC. It was just Mad Team was lucky about saving their base with a slither of health. We did not even see a bar on that base from a while ago, so
yep,
lucky enough.
Only one attack's what it takes to just end the game for Team Flash, but Mad Team, they are just really want to win the game. They just bring the heartbreaking moment for the side of Mad Team. They need to play it well. They're just trying to just take revenge and also stay with the win that they had versus Team Flash. But Team Flash is just like the Barcelona of the AOV, being the Remontada, just happen to be a wipeout for Mad Team because of Yuzon being caught up in early phase and 1-by-1 3 places fight in the base of Team Flash and also the base of Mad Team. 1v1, 2v2, giving the points for Team Flash. Team Flash, great remontada, comeback is real for Team Flash, and they win the game.
Really, I'm kind of speechless. I just love
really
that game. I'm pretty sure we were both awakened. Our spirits and souls were awakened from that match. Especially with almost to the point that ADC was close to finishing that game early on, making use of his Fennec. But yeah, for the meantime, that was a prolonged fight. Team Flash thought that they'll be finishing the game early game time,
Yep.
but MAD team
At the moment,
yeah,
at some point we see Team Flash has 9-0 kills. I was hoping that will be a clear game, but yeah, a clean game as well. But yeah, MAD team, they doesn't want to lose easily. They bring the game for Team Flash, making the possible from 10k goal lead, just a couple of 5k goal lead. So they chase. MAD team nearly win the game because only one mistake that Team Flash has. But Team Flash, they just doesn't want to give up just like that. So they bring the game back. They need to win. They make a great comeback in game number 3.
and this is the good thing, the advantage that you get when early game you already try to win. But for the meantime, let's take a look at the MVP from that game. It's going to be Daim, the AD laner on the side of Team Flash from a while ago. KDA score of 5, damage dealt 93k, participation rate of 52%, and MVP point of 11.3. We saw him most of the time just flanking onto the sides, finding the right target, peeling off the members. Most of the time, it was usually I saw the Hayate being peeled off during team fights, so he did a good job on that one. But overall, I think it was, Team Flash as a team, they did a good job. And talking about that match again from a while ago, that's the advantage that you get when early game time you already get the lead that you as much as possible can get and just capitalize on it. And we saw like it was a long time wherein MAD team was actually struggling about having no inhibitor turrets at all on their side, so they gotta spend their time just clearing off the minion wave, shoving it, and yeah. And I think it just came to a point that yes, the Ibneth and the Zip can already sustain the damage that the Fennec might be throwing, but it's not just that we have to take a look at, because again, there are no turrets left on their side, so it's gonna be like double or a triple struggle for their end. But other than that, it was a really great game that you showed to us in your battle against Team Flash. But congratulations, Team Flash, you just won this last series for our day 6 of the group stage here at the AIC 2020. Really amazing one.
Yeah, really amazing how Team Flash just turned the table from domination to comebacks for MAD team, and also they turned their favor back to Team Flash in last possible minute. 3 fights has been really a hectic fight because none of the observers knows where to look, because there are 3 places that has a fight: 2v2, 1v1 on the side of MAD team, and also you cannot blame anyone because of the fight was too intense. So MAD team, unfortunately, they fought it well in the game number 3. But yeah, Team Flash, they deserve to win because of the domination in the game number 3. But Team Flash, kudos to them. They win the game. Now they are in number 1 spot, I think, in the standings. But MAD team, they already have 1 point for 2 days, so it's gonna be hard for MAD team as well, because SGP and also the Team Flash, SGP and MAD team is on the top 3, but Talon Esport and Flash Wolf has couples of games they need to reply before they are going home with team timing.
Team Flash will definitely need some rest for today after this, because look at the results of the matchup. They played a total of 6 games, and these 6 games were not that easy. They had to go through Flash Wolves and they had to go through MAD team, which are of course top contenders in their group as well. So wow, well deserved for tonight, I believe so, and maybe some treats, some snaps coming up from their management. So it's looking lovely for them.
All right, look out the rankings for day 6 group stage. Team Flash with 8 points, 4 wins with 8 games, win 3 lose games here. SGP number 2 with 6 points, MAD team number 3 5 points, and Talon Esport number 4 with the 4 points. Now, Talon Esport and also Flash Wolf, they need to play it well into for the next 2 days here, because the first game they will play is Talon Esport versus Flash Wolves.
Yes, and
This is going to be really hard. It's going to be, yep.
Yeah, tomorrow though we have another set of 4 series of matches for our day 7 at the AIC 2020. We're gonna be flashing you the schedule for tomorrow, but just to give you a quick preview already, it's going to be All Combo from China versus Buriram United Esports, followed by Box Gaming from Vietnam versus Pops Bacon Time. Actually, here it is. There we go. Pops Bacon Time from Thailand. It will be followed up by Hong Kong Attitude from Taiwan and Hong Kong versus DG Esports coming from Indonesia, which we know already fell short for their group. And they just have to play it though. All Combo coming from China again versus Box Gaming from Vietnam. So we're so close. Actually, tomorrow is going to be the second to the last day for our group stages, right?
Yep, second to the last day for the group stages. Yeah, for tomorrow we have All Combo. If All Combo wins against Buriram United, seems like impossible, but I would say that is still possible to play it. But if All Combo wins against Buriram United and also wins against Box Gaming, I would say All Combo will has the number 4 spot and just overthrown down Box Gaming.
And yeah, that was it for our day 6 here at the AIC 2020 group stage. Well, we're gonna be closing the stream anytime soon now. Before we do that, like what we usually do, here we go with our social media. If you want to follow us, I'm Kaysaya. Well, you can follow me on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. So just search Kaysaya, and that is me. How about you, my friend Nikos?
All right, everyone is waiting for the moment. Yeah, you can find me, Mikhail Mikos, MIKIL.MIKOS in Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. If you find me on Tinder, just keep it to yourself. Don't tell anybody else. Just DM me, no problem. I will reply. So, my name is Mikhail. See you guys tomorrow with Exciting Group A.
Bye, guys.
Bye.